From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today, get your instant hassle-free estimate.
Break them.
All right, unmuted.
Here we go. Round one continues. Friday fight night. Here we go, Gino.
What's up, T?
What's going on?
Tony P, man to beat. Oh, they're cracking on table 2? Let's go over there.
Daniel Richardson, Dan Chiquito versus Benjamin Rivera, Tiffany Haas. Benjamin and Tiffany both have played, just not with each other.
Right.
They switched up. And first-timers, Dan and Dan.
Dan and Dan.
Played many years ago against Dan Richardson. For many years, when I first moved to Colorado, he was a statue in the
Nice.
pool world for sure. I think he plays out of BC's.
Okay.
In Lakewood, Colorado. I think that's his main bar.
Very cool. Looks like we're breaking off here on table 1 as well. It's like Vince. We've got Vince Arellano and Mike Willeford versus Sandra Padilla and John Tesar Jr. Vince to break off.
Sandra and John throwing their hat in the ring again for Friday Fight Night Series 9. They made the money last.
Love it.
They finished in the semis.
How cool is that?
So they got an envelope, finished 5th through 8th, and they're back to do it again. And they got a couple of Vince has played in this now. I think he played with Austin Sutton. Mike's first time.
Right.
Mike, a very established player. I think his Fargo's in the high 500s, 590 something. So, yep, very established. Very calm demeanor about Mike as well. He's fared well in a bunch of our Saturday tournaments. Good tournament player.
Yeah, strong shot.
Yep.
Horrible at predicting Friday Fight Night matches, though.
Horrible. Yep.
He
I told him
and I
not to
can
pick
joke.
me.
Yeah, he and I can joke about that now.
Austin, what's up? Adam Burke.
Very bad lag in the video on you. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up. And if anyone else has that, can you tune in or chime in with that? Appreciate the heads up, Adam. What's up, Austin?
Austin says YouTube's fine as he's
logging.
commentating from Facebook. All right, straight to the defense. Slowing it down.
Okay.
I think there's a shot here for stripes. 14 ball off the 12.
Mm.
I think it's pretty much wired. Definitely with the bottom ball, it definitely goes straight in the hole. Full hit, I believe you can shoot just with a draw. You might even be able to cheat it just a little, maybe even draw back into the 13, get a nudge on the 6 and the 13.
Solve a ton of problems that way. I think it's always a good sign when like a strong team and arguably a quote unquote like favorite early on shows patience like this.
Yeah. Game plan, right?
Yeah,
I mean, that's
instead of
something you
just-
talk about off court.
Right.
You don't like it, we can't get out, don't make another ball.
Right.
We talk about that a lot.
Yes. What's up, John Bach? Diane. Oh, man, you should have heard me on Sunday. I was telling Tony it was whispers and squeaks. That's all I had. YouTube is fine. D. Taylor rooting for the Dans. I like it. Mr. Thrower, what's up, dude? YouTube's good. Okay. Hopefully it worked itself out, Mr. Burke.
Looks like he is shooting the 14 with a high ball. It might come short, but I think it was. He cut it.
He went straight cut.
The 12 never moved, so
Right.
he definitely wasn't playing it off the 12. Maybe he was and just overcut it. Mike jumping to the table. Fastest I've seen that guy move in a long time.
Let's see if he tries to do something fancy with this 6-ball now. Oh, yeah, he tried.
Yeah, he went after it. Missed his mark. Got Dan Richardson cutting this 3-ball down the rail. Nice shot.
Look at that shot.
And opens it up. What a connection there.
Wow.
Opened up the 113, 7 in the 1 and the 5, ready to go. Got to play a little position here.
Starting with the 5.
I think I might take on the 1 on the side. I'm looking right at it. I'm close. I know it's a funny angle, but in the proximity to the pocket, to the angle I'm shooting at, I just got a good look at it. And then I'm going to try to position the 5 in the corner. Try to get the cue ball off the rail with a straight in look at the 5. Even
Sure.
even if you got a back cut, you can swing it out middle table, get on the 7.
Right. You said things like this before, which is like, when are you going to get a better look? Like, getting to the 1 again may get tough.
Absolutely, and I think he's passing on it, and I think he pointed at the 5. Look, he's trying to he's looking at the angle on the 7 to get back to the 1. Yeah, it's tricky. You got the 11 and the 13 over there. I guess the 1 does go bottom left in case you were to tuck in by the 13 and the 11. So to me, the 1's the problem right now. So I would like to try to take it right now. But he plays it nicely and has a nice angle.
Yeah, got a little angle on the 7. So you just stunning across, kind of aiming for that 13 or 11 even? Or?
Yeah. You could go forward here and get a rub off the 14 and potentially, kick you over to the right a little bit, but I think I'll go for the stun.
Yeah. Thank you.
See how the two, it's weird calling them kind of older guys rookies. But look at this shot. Beautifully measured.
They're both playing pretty, crisp.
Beautifully measured right there.
We center pocket.
The 1 bottom left. I think he can hold this. He doesn't have to go even put his cue ball near the 14 ball. Kind of just hold it. He's looking at going across table. But if he hits a high ball here, maybe it goes straight into the 14, which is just got to make sure you don't go into the top of the 14, rubs off, gets you behind the 15. That's why, it's always best not to touch balls on the table.
Crisp.
And?
Oh, but there's your call, like you said.
He went on the other side. I was talking about going on the bottom
below
side.
It, yeah.
Below the 15, but there you go. There's another situation that just happened. He nudged the 14 on the bottom side. Didn't have enough, full hit on the 14 to move it completely out of the way. I think he can... I don't know if he can see it or not.
Is this scratchy?
It looks. And you're frozen on the rail, so there's no cue ball control here.
I think they're looking at just, hey, is this going to scratch, dude?
It looks very close for sure.
Yeah. Like you said, they're on the rail. There's only kind of one part of the ball they can hit.
They're definitely talking about it.
Meanwhile, on table 1, looks like John Tesar at the table. We're still working on the first rack here. Yep. All right, let's go back to table 2 on this critical shot. Oh, still talking about.
If I'm a team and I'm looking, everyone kind of studies and who are we playing, and they look up at the Fargos, and you find yourself, behind in the Fargo department. I'm not, most of the time, in a match like that, I'm okay with getting in the mud right out the gate. Like every single game, multiple innings at the table, keeping the other team off table runs. I don't mind that at all. I mean, the longer that kind of match goes, the more pressure is on the favorite, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've experienced that firsthand. I think that's a very valid point.
JB, what's up? Adam Burke, now it's working. You just can't be watching it in the bathroom, bro. The bathroom has a certain kind of echo.
Doesn't have the right Wi-Fi.
Dude, every time I call somebody, whatever, I'm in the bathroom, and they're like, "Are you in the bathroom?"
They know. Yeah,
I'm like,
always.
How do you know? And I'm not going to the bathroom. I was just shaving or whatever, you know what I mean? But the bathroom has an echo to it. So, anyway, Chris Black, what's up? Here we go.
A little sketchy.
Is he trying to hold like a slow roll? There it is, cue ball.
There's a scratch, yeah.
Did not make the 8, so did not lose.
Yeah, the overcut.
So let's talk about that. So since he overcut it, he hit less of the ball.
Yeah, so there was potential maybe to not scratch there.
Yeah, it would have been close, though, because he did scratch. I think he scratched right in the middle there.
Yeah, so maybe even like...
I thought possibly a real slow roll was coming, creeping the 8, just dripping it in, and then the cue ball stopping right on the edge of the table there. But those are uncomfortable.
What a great opportunity here as we see Ben Rivera at the table.
Who was Ben's partner in the last one?
I'm trying to think.
Tiffany played with Mike Huddleston.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good
And Mike Huddleston,
memory.
is playing in this tournament with Brent Rich, I believe, who I'm not familiar with his game, so I'm excited to watch him play. But Benjamin Rivera, he played. This one escapes my mind.
Good memory, though, with Tiffany. A lot of new teams, a lot of new team makeups, a lot of new just fresh players as well, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I've had a few people that have, just before their match, just happened today, John Tesar was like, dude, when is this going to 64?
Yeah.
Jeremy, what's these? I'm in the bathroom trying to find some action, betting against anyone wearing a glove.
Oh, I love it. All right, blanket bet. If you're wearing a glove, Jeremy's
Don't be
betting
wearing
against you.
Yeah, Jeremy is your name. Don't be wearing a glove in the bathroom, bro. Take the gloves off. Don't need to be wearing a glove in the bathroom.
Dude, I'm going to see J.J. Martell chiming in right in about 5 minutes. If he's on the stream, he's got some opinions on the glove as well. He's in Jeremy's camp. Might have to move the cue a little bit. Actually, you could probably just draw back from this 11.
Oh, no.
No. Right. She kind of poked at it. Kind of gave it a little jab. Wow. Dan and Dan are just saying, we get to be back at the table.
And I'll tell you what, these tables, we clothed them about a month ago now, and they're already playing. They're starting to tighten up,
Yep.
which I love.
Worked in.
Which
yeah.
I love to see.
Oops.
They're still more forgiving than the outside tables that we have here, but they're starting to tighten up.
We got a chess match still going on here on table 1. Timeout by Sandra and John Tesar Jr. here. The 2-glove approach. Chris Black, I like it.
Chris Black wears 2 gloves.
That'd be great.
Tommy 2 gloves. That was he made himself, and he won a PGA tournament. He was on the Corn Ferry Tour or whatever it was, and he actually wore
2 gloves.
Tommy 2 gloves. They called him, and he marketed it. Genius, and sure enough, he ended up winning a PGA event wearing his 2 gloves.
How about when he putts?
2 gloves.
2 gloves full time.
Never takes them off. Yep.
Goodness.
That was his thing.
Wow.
That was his marketing plan too.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to have
He cashed out nicely when he was done with his career.
Good for him.
Yep. Ricky Rodriguez, what's up, brother? Oh, did Sandra want to get a little higher so she could take the 12 and go into the 3-6?
Yeah.
I don't think the 13's too close to the rail and too far away to take the 12 off the 13.
Yeah, you might want to kick at the 13 now.
What
right?
about this, though? I love this shot. This is almost a natural, too.
Oh, off.
It really is.
The Matlock?
Yeah, well, I was going to make a Matlock reference with his ease of going around the table, but this is almost a natural. As long as you don't draw it up here and go long, because now you're tracking towards the 8 or the below it. But if you went long, you got the bottom side as possible, too.
I like it. I was thinking maybe.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That is a good shot.
Ooh, we got straight in, though.
Even going off of there, or even just ducking behind there with the 9-ball still there. But
that would have been a good shot.
A little flat now for Sandra.
Sandra can go forward, cheat the pocket just a little, and come underneath it. But the thing is, the cue ball comes underneath the 13. 13's trapped by the 6, and it's going to be hard to get separation.
Looks like she's going for it.
You don't want to come. Oh, she plays a little patience. Nice.
Okay.
I like it.
Wow.
But
that's
the
actually an
return
effective
here,
shot.
the return here is very easy though. It almost plays in like an easy chess move, right? Mike's going to bank the 3 into the 12. Cue ball is going to be down by this pocket here.
Sure.
So just making sure you're one step. Interesting.
You were saying bank the 3 into this, pocket this thing.
Absolutely.
Your 3 might have come out about here. Nice. Yeah, and just puts them in jail. Cue ball exactly where it is, kind of.
Or attempt to push the 12 in front of the hole.
Sure.
Like that, yeah.
Sure.
It was a good cue ball, though. Great cue ball, but John can return this defense with a defense. Just thin the 12. It's very thin. Don't want to hit it full and knock the 6 out. And you make it, okay. So what are they going to do? I can see what they're going to do right away. He could go all the way back down table like he did, or he can just bump the 3 and hide the cue ball behind the 3.
There you go.
Cue ball, same spot though, but you are risking maybe a possible scratch if you go this way. He's just going to bump it. I don't blame him. That's a good shot.
Bobby Newis, what's up, buddy?
Latex gloves all lubed up, waiting.
Oh, gosh. Jeremy Dean.
Knock it down.
Just lost all glove credibility now.
I don't think he's a fan of the glove, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. Or he loves gloves.
Right.
This is a must hit.
Yeah, he looks a little thin.
Oh, it's going to kick it out.
Yeah.
So that's oh, she got a rail. She got a rail.
Why did she pick it up?
Sandra, you got a rail. It came back to the rail. She didn't think she got a rail. That was a good hit. That kicked behind the 12 and found the rail.
Yeah, put the 12 in a good spot, put the 6 in jail. Oh, Sandra. Wonder if Tesar picked up on that too. I think Tesar's saying, "Get over here. Let me tell you something. That was a good hit."
Yeah, he's telling her right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure you got to go here. I'll tell you what, you could just go full into the 6, shooting the 13 gently, 1 to the 2 rail, leaving the cue ball on top of the 6 behind the 12. You know what I mean? This is a built-in safe if you just hit it right here or put a cue ball here. Gent stop shot. This banks here. And control the cue ball right there.
Oh, I see. I like, and then your kick angle's kind of complicated with the 3.
Yep.
Ooh, I like that.
You could possibly sell out the kick though. Now, if you hit it too gentle, you might not get this 13 out of the way if that's one of your objectives. But I think they're going to go after this.
It looks like he's going forward.
This is not easy. A lot of things can happen here. You can hit the wrong side of the 12. You can skim off.
I think he's just dinking it.
Oh, they're just playing safe. If I'm stripes right now, I love this, dude. Like, they didn't go for it.
Gosh, does that carry him in?
The double tiki?
Maybe, yeah, the double tiki. Oh, yeah, because this, but the problem is the 13 might spit off, huh?
And the 13 might be, not if you hit it the 6 full. And if it does just clip the 13, actually it could go 13 off the 3. 6, 13 off the 3 maybe.
I like it. So do you think if you sting this enough, you can go off the 6 fast enough before the 13 comes in the way of the 12?
It's really close. I couldn't answer that for certain.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to touch the 13. Okay. Kick is open, but that 6 ball.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I don't see Vince going off.
And if he's stuck on top, if he's stuck right on top of the 3, you can't really skinny off of it, and then go 2 rails. Like I would want to come down.
Oh yeah.
I'd want to come down table, 2 rails and all the way down table because the 12 ball does not go, and the only part of the 13 they can see is not the right part. So, meanwhile.
Yeah, let's take a look over at table 2.
That was Tiffany shooting the 5. Okay, so they got the 1, the 6, and the 7.
Ben can see the 6. I think what he's worried about is just like, he can see the 7, and he's not going to get that much better going for the 6 first on the 7.
Might even be the way the 6 sits. If you were to shoot the 1 into the whatever that ball is, 14-6 gently.
Oh yeah,
I think I just don't know if the 14 would leave or not.
Oh, it looks like that's what he's leaving is a combo.
Now I remember Ben very well from the.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
short side 1
from the bridge, unique bridge.
Oh, that's right. The bridge. That's right. The top knuckle bridge.
Well, you're going to have a little tricky shot on the 1, but you can't shoot it now. But you can definitely just feather the 6 in here and then play the 1 up the rail.
Got to watch out for the double hit on the tip.
The chess match continues over here. They sent the 13 ball down table. Tesar does not have a pocket. The 8's just a...
Is that 12 go?
Oh, she was trying to play some bank shape.
Okay.
She might have got there.
Okay.
Looks a little tight, but some inside sauce here. And
yeah, hold that angle a little bit. I wonder if Tesar's going for that bottom left corner.
Mike Brown, Bobby Disco, I saw that today, hit the 600 Fargo mark.
Ah.
Congrats.
Congrats, Bobby. Long overdue, by the way. It's about time your Fargo caught up, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats, though. All right. Is he slicing?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, he went for it. Yeah, you need to put that pace on there.
It looked like he used outside. That just was, you got to use inside there to tighten that one up.
Sure.
That's why I thought he was slicing it, because he was on the outside of the ball.
Right, right.
What is Tesar going to do? Let's go over there.
Yeah.
He's in a weird spot.
I mean, it does go in the corner. Oh, he's calling the corner. I think he's calling the corner, bottom left. And then a little bit of hope and pray.
The cue ball is just going straight into the 3. He's playing safe now.
Okay.
I was going to say, can he get enough of the 12 to stun to the rail and freeze him on the back of the 6? He's trying to go underneath the 3 here. Got to make sure you get a rail. The cue ball is probably going to be the one to get a rail.
8-2. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, not bad. Got a rail.
And he knows he got that rail this time.
You're right.
Well, if I'm Vince here, I'm going to play all cue ball behind the 6. I'm going to follow the 3, cut the 3 down towards the side. The reason I'm not going to call it in case it goes in, because I'm going to be frozen on the back of the 6. Yes, come off the, and tuck it. I love these kind of shots, because you can get a lot of the 3 ball to control the cue ball here. It's not like you're guessing. You can pretty much know exactly where the cue ball is going to hit the rail, and then the 6 plays huge. Well, it worked.
Yeah. Same idea, but you wanted to hug up off the rail.
I wanted to go off the rail, and then
Yeah.
But the 3 ended up in a good spot.
Yeah.
Oh, they're hooked up on top here.
On table 2, looks like we're hooked.
Dan made the 13, and they're hooked on the 9 now.
Swervy.
How do you get the cue ball back on the other side of the 8?
Yeah, Swerver's almost hooked on the 8, going behind the 1.
Can you kick this way? Catching this rail, kicking the whatever that contact point, wherever that is, that deflects it back over here. That's kind of what I'm looking at if I'm playing some D. The only thing is the 9 might go into the 8, trying to get that contact point.
Oh, and then blow your cover.
Even if I could drag the cue ball over to the left hand.
Yeah, and then you hit the wrong side of this 9.
And scratchy. Yeah. Okay, well, looks like Vince and Mike have won the safety battle because they have open shots. Just play the 8 in the same pocket.
I like it.
Perfect.
To take first blood.
Pretty good first game of pool, though.
Yeah.
20 innings.
Vince, if you rewatch this, and I bought Vince a T-shirt. It's the perfect pool T-shirt for a guy like him. Oh, look! The speed was okay. It worked out. His name is Vince. He's a pool player. What T-shirt do you think I got him?
I mean,
it's
the only one.
The Vince. I got him the black shirt with the Vince.
Toys R Us.
Toys,
or whatever toy store.
That's right.
He was working at.
That's right.
keep the shirt on. That's when they went and asked if you wanted to go on the road.
Yeah, keep the shirt on.
Yeah,
I like
keep
that.
the shirt. It's a good touch.
Oh, look at this speed control by Tiffany. Oh, can they see the 9?
No, not enough to make it.
Yeah, not in a productive way, but yeah, good idea, good execution there by Tiffany there.
Well, I see one shot, and it's very difficult. Banking the 9.
Top left.
Yep, right here.
Yeah.
Just finding that pure cut spot, no English. Let's drive this ball here. When you're messing around, practicing hitting balls, you kind of test. You try to bank every ball when you're playing one pocket. So these come up, and you just, instead of the 2 railer, you say, okay, let's see if I can bank this 1 railer. What's he doing here?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I felt like that was going to be tough. I could tell he was going to hit it easy, and I was like, what's the plan? Probably he was thinking maybe come back behind or bump the 1 down or something. I don't know. It's going to be 1-1, I believe, though.
Great opportunity to tie things up here for Ben and Tiffany. Oh, with the chalk in the bridge too. Yeah, I remember Benjamin. Tony, can I get your thoughts on the first inaugural Piazza's Open? How do you think it went? I have my own personal opinions. I loved every bit of it. Had a great time. I think it was a great tournament.
I agree with you. I thought behind the scenes, I thought John Becker did just a flawless, and seamless job running the tournament.
Amazing.
Did not hear one complaint. The tournament was on time, on schedule.
Yes.
Never was there people waiting more than, I mean, I would say more than 30 minutes. Now, I was going to say 20, but I don't recall.
Good communication.
The tournament, at the very beginning, we kind of mapped things out, and he had a vision to get it done at, roughly dinner time on Sunday. That came out as well. And
they were even able to pull some matches forward for if both players elected and agreed to it.
Absolutely. So the spacing was perfect. I thought the other shining light in the tournament was our staff here. I got just showered with compliments on our staff and their service, so that always makes me happy. Did not, man. It just I have to agree with you. I thought we were a little light in the I thought the entrance number was a little light in my opinion, but that's okay. That'll take care of itself. I promise you that this tournament will fill going forward because of the scheduling, and we'll figure that out. And then, and with more players, the prize pool gets a little bigger. So,
and we still had some big names showing up.
Oh, yeah. One of the biggest legends in bar table pool history was here playing, and he put on a show. We got to watch him. We got to commentate on him. It was fun.
Yes.
We had a good little time. Mr. Dave Matlock, and he's always a pleasure to be around, too. He's such a gentleman. And, and Mr. Joe Prince, that little wanker, wins it again.
In the same fashion, on the B side, and then final day, he just went unconscious and just.
He got a little fortunate. Second match or third match of that run, Mark Vidal had him down 4-2.
Right.
Missed an 8-ball.
Right.
And then on the hill, broke and made a ball and had a shot to run out and didn't get there. But that's what it takes to win tournaments. You don't just destroy everybody, and you don't play perfect. And there's a lot of ingredients in the soup. So he did put on he just put on a clinic in the final.
Yes.
It was a clinic. He missed one ball in 11 games, and it was a medium roll down the rail, and it might have rolled out. I don't know.
Cue ball on a string.
Yeah.
On the defensive
So hats
shots.
off to he just caught a gear. It was even Jason Starks, the guy, or Chris Starks, who came out here with him, he even commented he's about to hit a gear, and I was like, oh, okay, what kind of gear? And then it happened.
Yeah.
And on the other great things that happened, Jeremiah Gage played a phenomenal tournament.
Hats
and
off.
just ran into a complete buzzsaw in the final. He did take a break. I was going to comment on that. You know, the other guys go to a match immediately. He just had a grinder match, grinded out against Manny Perez to win the winner's bracket, and then he sits for about an hour. Meanwhile, you know, Joe Prince never stopped, right? He's got to go to the losers, and I always felt like coming off freshly playing is always best.
Stays in stroke. Look at this shot by Sandra.
So I think, to answer your question in a long fashion that I just did, I thought it went well.
Great. Yeah, it was awesome. I personally had a great time. It was super fun to watch. You know, at first it's an 8-ball tournament. Okay, love it. It's like, oh, got some of my friends playing. Love it. It's like, oh, I got some of Colorado's best playing. Vidal and I mean, it was great. And then you see, oh gosh, you got a Chris Reinhold, you got Joe Prince, you got these, you know, Dave Matlock.
And welcome to all our eyes. For the most part, none of us have watched Manny Perez play before.
Right.
And we got to watch him open up Thursday night in a mini tournament and run a 7-pack. We're all, hey, he's playing Dave Matlock. Well, Dave Matlock didn't shoot, and it was phenomenal. So welcome to our pool room. Welcome to our eyes, our world, with a nice little 7-pack playing 9-ball. That was cool.
Yes, look at this shot.
Nice little out here by John and Sandra.
Break and run.
Jeff Chichester, appreciate it.
What's up, Jeff?
He loved every bit of it. Tyler Depew, it is happy hour, bro. Get you a beer.
What's up?
Get you a beer.
Beer down.
Yes, sir. And TYP Live, that's Mr. Sam from the UK.
What's up, Sam?
And tell the champ, Joe Prince, that I will have the pickle shot recipe on the way.
Oh, he has a shot recommendation, huh?
He wants to serve those pickle shots.
Oh, look at this.
Sandra Padilla. John Tesar getting fired up. That's what I'm talking about. You hear him in the background. 1-1.
All right, you love the five. I saw a mid-rack high five, too. Positioned John perfectly for Sandra positioned John perfectly for a breakout, and that was a key to the rack. The mid-rack high five. Got to love to see it.
Harley, what's up,
What's
dude?
up, Harley? What's up with you? Let's go.
Good to see you, buddy.
Tomorrow looking good? Tomorrow looking good?
I love it. Just
We'll talk.
Harley just calling out TP left and right. Just hey,
Your partner's injured right now.
I think
Nursing a bad back.
Wait, I think. Oh, God.
For real.
Yeah.
We'll talk, though.
Yeah.
I might be able to get doped up.
Oh, you guys teaming up. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Tony suffered an injury.
A little back injury. Don't get old, kid.
Don't get old.
Injure yourself.
You got
Bending
some
over
time,
to pick up a
Harley.
piece of mail. It's unbelievable. All right, Harley.
See you, Harley.
Boy, those dates sneak up on you. I remember talking to Harley about playing. It was like a month ago, and we're here. Are you ready to go? I'm like,
Yeah.
I wish my memory was better than my pool game.
Then you're
Or
back.
My back, yeah. Look at this. This looks pretty good right here.
Yeah. Yeah, Christine's already liking the pickle shot idea. I've had a few myself, and I'll vouch for it. I like the pickle shots.
That used to be my favorite chaser.
Yes.
Tequila.
The
and,
pickleback?
Yeah, pickleback. I loved it.
Yeah. They used to always sell it on you too. It's like, it's electrolytes, it's sodium, it's good for you.
Instantly takes away the what kind of alcohol did I
sure.
just drink? And
It just takes the bite out of it. Yeah, totally. Look, I think what are we getting 2 breaking runs in a row from table 1 and 2.
this looks pretty good. They need an escape here. The cue ball needs to find escape to the center of the table.
Yeah, overrun is okay.
Yes. Just if you're cutting the 11 in and using the bottom rail, just do not want to contact the 6.
Yeah, and don't want to flirt with the top right pocket either. You
There
called
it is. And look.
Oh, it took
and
away
the
the bank.
6 takes away the bank.
Now you got back cut bank.
Yeah, you do have a back cut
Maybe.
bank. Might be able to cut this 8 in the corner, too, top left.
Oh, good eye.
The 1 might be in the way of that, though. I do not know what. Oof, that was the 6 covers the bank.
Yeah, tough spot here for Benjamin.
Those are the ones you go around and look. You want to cut it thin, take a tougher shot, try to creep the cue ball up the rail away from the 6, you know. Yeah, they're in a bad spot here. He's looking at the back bank now.
Yeah, can he even slice that 8? Is that 1 in the way? Sam, you brought up the Florida thing, but what's going on in Florida again? What shots are?
That's the ultimate pool at May 8th to the 12th in Miami.
Right, that's right. They had North Carolina last year and Miami this year. He's calling the back cut bank here.
I ran across the video on back banks. I haven't tried it yet, but
because it does that a lot, right? Where the friction, it just kind of flattens out.
Depending on what kind of English you use, too, high or low, will throw it or tighten it, and then sometimes you think you're going to throw that bank, but you definitely have to cut the ball more than you think, and more than you feel comfortable doing on back cut banks. It's just the way it is,
right?
Especially if you add speed to it,
right. Right, because that object ball doesn't want to flatten out naturally.
No, but I saw, let's say, what was the 8 like right here? We'll just say, and the cue ball was here.
Yeah.
So you go straight to the rail. That's what the video I just saw. And then the guy takes his cue like this. That's the angle. And then where does this intersect right here like this?
Sure.
So this, and then this becomes the spot where you cut this ball to.
Yes, sir.
This ball has to cut to here to get to there.
Good tip.
And I got to go practice it because it comes up in one pocket all the time. And if I can
Good
master
lines.
that shot,
Sure,
you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's a good one to have in the toolbox. Manny Barros. How you doing, sir?
St. John's doing a number on Duke in the second half here. I knew that Rick Pitino was going to be tough.
Oh, Patino's over at St. John's?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
And he is he's a fiery guy.
Well, I just remember Duke back in the day. That was Krzyzewski days. All right, they're probably going to have to go at the 1 next. And let's see if they choose to leave the 6 for the 8. A lot of options here, a lot of options. Sam saying it's crazy learning banks on American 9-footers. So much difference to general English cloth. Interesting.
Diane, I prefer 1 pocket. That's my favorite game. What's up, Manny Burrows?
8, 9, 10, 1 banks. Putting banks aside, I feel like in that order, Diane, it's almost like how you graduate through pool. Like everyone starts on 8 ball. You put quarters in a bar table, whatever it is. Then you learn a little rotation. Then you say, let's call some pockets. And I think I'm right there between 10 and 1 right now. I can count on one hand how many pocket racks I've played.
Yeah. 10. Okay, yeah. 1 pocket. Banks. Banks is a great game. Especially if you there's so much to the game. There's so much ducking.
To learn
and like when you're playing in a tournament or whatever, you pass on so many shots to leave length on if you're playing big table banks. You watch these guys, they got all the shots leaving you down the end rail, making you come back down into traffic to trap you.
Leveraging the spots, when balls start lining up.
Yep.
And leaving cue balls, nasty against.
It's a great game.
Yeah. And also fun to watch when you see some players know what they're doing. When you see a Billy Thorpe or a Tony Chohan playing banks.
The most action you see is usually right off the break. They splash them wide open trying to make a ball.
Sure.
Because now every ball is game.
Sure.
And then that's usually where all the offense takes place. As soon as that kind of slows down, then you see one at a time and jogging for position and trying to get the other trap the other guy, having to come down table.
Cue ball leaked out.
Yep. Luke, what's up, bro? Yep.
What's up, Luke Katzel?
Benjamin Rivera, good job, son. Keep it up.
We got 1-1 on both tables, but Tiffany trying to take the lead here on the 8. Oh, hits it a little thick.
Well, is there any world where you take the 6 right now
Sure.
and go for it?
Yeah, this is going to be kind of a pretty, I guess you got to spank this a little bit.
I mean, you could play the 4 and then play the 2 and position and try to play position on the 6.
Sure.
You could play the 4, or you could duck even down if you don't like it. You could duck off the 2, leave the cue ball on that middle diamond. Only thing is that 6 is a little bit off the rail. You might be able to go rail first and kick that 8 in. So you got to be careful of that. But look at this, stuns it over.
Good angle.
So now you got the good angle to play down and play position on the 6.
And are you throwing some hard outside, like, trying to zip it this way kind of thing? And do you need a lot of?
I think so. This has got to watch the 8. It's going to be inside the 8 in the rail, though, so it's going to have a shot.
Oh, it worked.
They're going to have a
worked
shot.
out.
Not easy, though. Going forward on the 6, you got to watch the side pocket.
Yeah. Luke Castle saying, shout out to CIA double dips for the win in Cheyenne. Okay, cool. CIA, who's that?
Which one?
Luke Castle saying, shout out to CIA double dips and for the win in Cheyenne, which sounds awesome.
I played on a pool team many, many years ago called CIA. What a shot.
Look at that.
Chicanos in action. I was the only white dude on there. But
I was going to say Chicanos.
maybe that's...
In Italiano, it should have been like CIA.
Nice shot by Dan Richardson there. Dan Chiquito.
To take the lead.
2-1. Nice little out there. A little fortunate that they got behind the 8 and were granted a shot.
Yeah.
Dennis saying, I'm glad your voice is back, Chino.
Oh, Dennis, thanks, brother. It literally just got, like, acceptable today. Vince and Mike off to the races, connecting dots here. Yeah, I like Mike going up for the 7 and then the 3 in the side. Maybe a little too much there.
I think definitely now I don't think you can risk taking the 3.
Right. What's up, Mama Shelley?
I guess all the shots here, but it's a little awkward now on the 5. If you stun and move right into the 9, you could end up bad on both balls. I think you maybe go forward and short side the 6.
Is this ever a target for you right there, going forward? Is that too much to ask? Because now you're rifling into this bucket.
Going forward, I think it's too much to ask. This is awkward.
I think he was trying to target there. Oh, this game's so easy when you have a mouse.
This is this is awkward. If he plays the 3, the 8 plays huge here, going 1, 2, 3 rails.
Sure.
He's going to try to hit the gap between the 8 and the 9. And he got a rub, and I don't think so. I don't think so. Chicanos in action. It was Chicanos in action. Old school. Yes, that's where we got the name. Old school with Danny Vargas. That's right, dude.
Nice.
That was my team.
Nice.
My memory was as good as my pool game. Well, good job, dude. The old double dip's always well earned.
Oh, good. Good attempt there by Vince. How's it landing?
Well, obviously they have a no-brainer, but it can get funny when everything's in close proximity.
Sure, and that 6 could also play big on that 12. coming across 2 rails, coming around 2 rails rather.
I like going this way. I like trying to get out to the center of the table. This ended up a little funny, but it's okay. He's going to have to play the combo. And I think you can go in full in easy. You don't have to. You don't have to cut it as much as you think.
Oh, is it on the wrong side of the point?
So here's a good way to do this. Now, if you're trying to control the 10, play shape on the 9. So make the combo, cue the cue ball when you're shooting this combo, and play shape on the 9. You're guaranteed. Don't even worry about the 10 right now. You make the 13, play the combo, and play the shape. If you're unsure of where the 10 is going to end up, so play shape on the 9, and then go from there. And I think that's exactly what he did.
You're right.
Okay. Little dangerous here, though.
Yeah.
Contact point on the 8. It's going to be, it's possible it could track towards the top right.
Sure.
And then contact on the 8 might not play position on the 10.
I mean, ideally, and there's enough of an angle here where it's not straight across.
Draw.
Can you go straight up? Oops, my line's a little off.
I don't think so.
Draw back out.
Now you're going to have to elevate a little. Sandra would have to elevate and put a little stroke on this ball. But I think the cue ball's off the rail far enough where you can dig into it a little bit and draw on the bottom side of the 8.
Right.
If you do get contact on the 8, you're kind of at the. You're just losing control. I mean, you could end up with a shot, but I don't think you can necessarily control it.
Right. Bobby's saying, funny story. 85-year-old gentleman told me he forgot more shots than I'll get to learn. I was impressed and offended. What's that line from? I've forgotten. Actually, I think it was a Kanye West thing. I've forgotten more lyrics, something like that. That's a good line, though. Diane saying South Dakota State 8-ball tournament started Wednesday with singles teams started last night. My buddy Jim Korean's team in the elite division sent the break room 605 to loser bracket. That's huge.
A lot of pool tournaments now in the spring, so good luck to everybody out there. That's great.
Sure,
San Diego State 8-ball tournament starting in
South Dakota.
End of March. South Dakota, at the end of March.
Yeah, I did that too.
And a lot of Vegas tournaments coming up as well.
I think she is trying to draw this thing back.
Is she cutting it in the corner?
Oh, she went for the corner. Okay.
Look at this. Is she going to get the D, though?
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they can see it.
It looks like he can see it. Little tester, though, here.
Yeah, with the 8-ball goes, all 6 pockets. What are you shaping here? Just keeping it over there north side and then using...
8 goes in all the pockets. I'm
Yeah.
going to make sure I make it. Might get it fat. So that's one reason. I'm like, there is no shape for me there. Every pocket it goes in. So
Sure.
that's like
It's an all-make.
All-make,
Yeah.
high ball.
Yeah.
If I happen to hit the exact speed that it freezes to the 8, so be it. But going to try to make the ball.
The chances of just getting shape on one of the 6 pockets is higher, percentage-wise.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Arissa rooting for John and Sandra.
Oh, nasty little roll there by Dan Chiquito was trying to figure out how to move that 13. He did, but this is interesting on the top. If Dan can find it, it might be a little carom shot to make the 14.
I think we're going to see some cue ball travel here on John Tesar's shot here. Oh, the point comes into play. Back cut, bank. Oh, look at the bridge, too.
I thought he could, he didn't have to stroke it that much. He could have gone this way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to cut this way and just take your cue ball and float it this way. But if he misses the point, he could possibly hit the 6, but.
Arissa tuning in from the Philippines. Thank you for tuning in. Wow. We got a viewer from the Philippines.
Cross bank from Sandra.
Oh, good try, Sandra.
And look at this.
Look at the way it landed.
Look at this. She goes off the point. 9-ball goes 2 rail. She called it on the other side, but a little bank pressure here.
Yeah.
And we're going to get ball in hand on the top table. Benjamin and Tiffany will have ball in hand. Trying to tie that game up.
So you're...
That's John. That's John Tesar's friend from the Philippines.
Awesome. Wow, from the Philippines. That's awesome.
He lived out there for a couple of years, didn't he?
Is that right? I didn't know
For sure,
that.
a year. I think.
Oh, wow.
I think he was out there for a couple of years.
Oh, that's awesome. He probably worked on his pool game. You could work on your pool game out there.
Yeah.
I think they got a couple pool tables out there in the Philippines.
Yeah, I think they do. That's what I heard. Couple of good players out there.
Couple, yeah.
Jeremiah
There
Gage,
he is.
the champ.
There he is. Jeremiah, my dude. Oh, just decides to leave it long.
Interesting.
Especially with Tesar coming up next.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with that. I'm going to swing at the bank. The bank was fairly straightforward. And
You could still have gone for the bank and two-wayed this outcome.
sure, drawn it back and then gave yourself a shot.
Yeah.
All right, this is definitely a tester here for Tesar.
Oh, Tony, do you have any BCA sign-up forms? I'm asking for my friend Jeremiah. Here.
VNEA? We have VNEA.
Jeremiah, are you telling VNEA or BCA?
I think he's talking VNEA because the BCA just happened.
Right.
I think we do in our box here for the VNEA. We're going. We got a pretty sick little team going out.
What's that team?
Amo, what's up, dude? Me, Jeremiah Gage, Chris McDaniel, Adam Cisneros.
Oh, right.
And
oh,
Sean
yeah.
Halleck. Big shot here. He got up. He's going to take a look at it again.
To take a lead. John Tesar on this 8.
I know it's 1-1 and it doesn't seem, but this is huge.
Oh, yeah.
This is huge. Let him know that you're not going to get away with playing safe. Take a 2-1 lead and possibly being a slight underdog. This is a big shot. Dials it in. What a shot by the Tesar. John Tesar. Nice shot, kid. Dialed it in. I like he got down on the ball. He got back up.
Yes.
Didn't like it. Reset.
Yes.
There you go. That's
Yes.
how it's done. Ricky Barkis, brother from another mother.
What's up, Ricky?
Happy Friday, bro.
Oh, I love Fridays. Yeah, what time is it in the Philippines?
That's a good question. First person to answer that. I gotta do an instant replay here soon too. I felt like I did it on the tournament. I let people know that they're not watching. People who aren't watching, because I guaranteed everyone a big bar tab here if we don't do an instant replay.
I like the self-pressure. I like this.
And I ran an instant replay out, a couple of them, on
Did you?
over the weekend. Yeah,
Did you now?
absolutely.
Oh, so you're an old hat at this now.
Yeah.
Should I put the blindfold on?
No, not yet. Not quite yet. I'm still looking up what time it is in the Philippines. Sorry.
Unfortunate leave here. That was such a tricky shot. Had the bridge, had to dart it, and just ended up hugged up on this 8. You might see Dan Chiquito here if he's going offensive, maybe even kick long rail, call one of the side pockets. 8:54 a.m. Rick Rodriguez wins the trivia question there. Let's go, Lucid Games. What's up? Looks like he's just going to try to duck behind the 7 here. I think that's the idea. Oh my gosh, that worked out. Oh, that worked out nice for Stripes and Dan there. That 7 ball in a tough position. This is potentially a do or die for Tiffany. She might just have to go ahead and just take the slice and take the medicine. I wouldn't be surprised if she just wants to stay on the table and hit the 3-ball in and have Tesar engineer something here. An ultimate pool, is that what you're talking about, Chris Black? An ultimate pool Friday fight. I think the, it's just first of all, if we had the logistics of like shot clock, the 10-second beep, all those things, referees. I think once you self-manage in a big money tournament, it just brings different logistics into play. Looks like Tiffany's going to just be, is she making this or ducking this? Okay.
Ooh, good cue ball.
Yeah.
Frozen on the rail.
Yeah.
So I finally found it. It's 8:56 a.m.
Well, welcome to 2 minutes ago, Tony. Rick Rodriguez already called it, dude.
Well, I can't see. I got problems.
Can't blame the back for that one, Tony.
Okay. Well, good job, Ricky. And that was 2 minutes ago because it's 8. Okay. It makes all the sense in the world.
Got him. Ricky 1, Tony 0. Oh, real first shot.
Nice shot there.
3-1.
She hit it about just as good as you could.
Yeah, sure.
Needed to be just to the right a little bit.
And look at this rack.
Chris Black. I don't. UP USA Friday night fight.
An ultimate pull. Like, I was just telling him, it's like, hey, the shot clock, the 10-second beep, if we had a referee, all those things.
Oh.
Logistically, when you self-manage, in other words, the two teams are in charge of it, in a big money tournament, it can get tricky. So I think logistically there would need to be things like refs and third-party timers and all those type of things. We got a little bit of a puzzle here on table 1. A pool trip to the Philippines would be a good time.
It's definitely
Like,
it's on my bucket list.
Yeah.
I will be going. Me and Amo have been talking about it for a couple of years now.
If you're a pool player, it's kind of like Mecca.
Yeah.
Like
Go to the Reyes Cup. I mean, that's what, if you wanted to go see a pool tournament.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, you and Amo have been out to the UK.
Yeah.
Watching Moscone. Went and visited your favorite wanker, Joe Prince, out there.
Yeah.
Sounds like he took good care of you guys, though.
He did. He picked us up at the airport, and we hung out at the Moscone. It was a good trip. The Philippines, we got a couple of guides out there that would help us out, too. Well, if Alex is in town, we'd definitely try to get hold of him. And then Rolando, which is Efren's manager. Got to know him pretty well. He said, anytime you go out there, let me know.
Oh, wow.
We'll line you up with the driver and whatever. So
my dream list, I mean, first of all, going to the Philippines playing pool would be definitely on my bucket list as well. But I would want to play an outdoor match with baby powder piled up by the side pocket, mopeds beeping, like roosters, roosting, like doing the thing. That would be, I want one of those matches. And then just like mid rack, like after the rack's over, just the frantic betting, the pandemonium that happens between racks with the betting. That would be an experience.
Heck yeah.
All right, looks like table 1's thinking about things. Let's go back to table 2.
Okay, Greg Dutton, let's go. Team Rivera and Haas.
What's up, Dave? I can't even imagine what a mini tournament would be around the Reyes Cup. Like
the competition.
Oh.
I think that's what he's
Oh,
talking
you mean just
about.
like the side action?
Yeah, or I can't imagine, yeah. Like
Oh yeah.
just the level of
Oh yeah. Like I'm saying, those videos that you watch, they can probably find action anywhere.
Well, you hear stories. Guys come back and says, the first thing they say is like, "Hey, how was the Philippines? Don't play the cab driver, don't play the fisherman, and don't play."
I believe it. Yeah.
I went into the pool room. This guy was fishing, and he busted me.
It's the culture there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't play their number one boxer either.
Yeah,
He's not just a boxer.
That's right. Definitely would have to look up Manny Pacquiao if we go up there.
That'd be sick.
Or that's another good tournament to go. Manny Pacquiao
Oh,
Open
sure. Yep.
is big
Yep.
now. That's a worldwide tournament.
Yep.
10 ball.
I mean, up and down. They're young cats. They're juniors there. Just
Waiting for their chance to be able to travel the world.
yeah. They
And
want
that's kind of what, that you got to kind of get fortunate. You recognize,
Sure.
fall into the right group of people that have money
Sure.
to send you across the world. I mean, just look who's, been over here from the Philippines. It's,
I mean, Efren Reyes, Cesar Morales paved the way.
well, yep.
Bustamante. Perica.
Dennis Orcoyo.
Biado. Dude, it's just.
Back in my day, it was Rodolfo Luat, Leonardo Andam.
Wow.
Perica was the leader of he got announced the leader of the invasion. That's Scott Smith used to announce Perica like that.
Oh, nice.
leader-
Of the invasion.
Yeah. Jose Perica. And now it's just who's who of
Oh, yeah.
of the greatest pool players who ever lived. Antonio Linning was over here for a while, just smashing people. Lefty. You've got, you could field a couple of baseball teams full of, 30,
Easily.
60 guys that
Easily.
could play.
And
against
now,
anyone in the world.
Joan Chua and Arenas are
Yeah.
they're old hats now, even though they're still so young. Oh, this got a little tricky for stripes.
Yeah, it did. Okay, Sandra and John on stripes, and they have an open table. Duke ties it, but they were just down by 9 about 5 minutes ago, tied up.
Who you got?
I
You
got
the
Duke.
Blue Devils?
Yeah, I got the Blue Devils, and they just took the lead.
Straight up?
Straight up, they just got to win, yeah.
Number 1 seed.
I was sweating the Iowa-Nebraska game yesterday with my nephew who went to the University of Iowa. They never led at any point in the game until just under the 2-minute mark.
Oh my
And as soon as they took the lead the first time, that was it. They just defense got another bucket.
That's big
and
sweat right there.
He sent me a video on campus. He was at a campus bar in Iowa. They went
I can't even imagine.
ape shit.
I can't even imagine.
Ape shit. The student body.
I can't even imagine.
Like Bronco fans when we won the Super Bowl.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it was cool.
Meanwhile, Dan Chiquito with an almost make on that soft bank on the 14. And now we've got Sandra here continuing the run. Morning Friday fight night, Mike Story. What are you talking about? Where are you at, Mike?
Oh, nice shot, Sandra.
Yeah. Clearing that
Played
cue ball.
into the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
The 11 goes in both pockets after you pocket the 12 or the 10 and the 15.
Yeah, it leaves her partner just options. Oh, a little bit of a stumble there. Did he roll his ankle?
He might have. I got a lidocaine patch. Just saying. I went by. There's a box in the office for the back. Might be able to put it on the ankle. I like shooting the 10 right now. It clears. It makes shoot the 10 and try to get back to the center.
And you can even go 11 in the side.
You're just going to be in a pinch spot if you take the 12 right now. The 11 doesn't have a pocket. So open up one of the pockets, which is the 10 ball to your right, and just travel it high ball and come. If you get a bump on the 11, it's okay. If you bump the 5, it's okay.
Right.
Because you got the 10 down here or the 12, whatever the 2 blue and purple is.
I like the discussion. Good timing for the discussion. While they talk about it, let's go back to table 2. Dan and Dan connecting dots here. Okay, we got to see some cue ball movement here. You just missing you coming between the.
I'm going just straight left spin.
Yeah.
If I hit the 5, it's okay, but I'm trying to come on the left side of the 5 or long. If you nick the 5 there, though, you see what I'm saying?
It could be trouble.
Yeah, the 5 gets in the way.
So, what was your ideal path? Are you kind of aiming for like?
No, I was trying to go left to the 5.
Oh, left to the 5. I see.
Yep.
I see.
That's just a full hit on the 5 is
Yes,
perfect.
gotcha.
So if I go left of it, With okay, with medium speed. I don't want to go off the. Ooh, wait a minute. Little quick there.
Pocket spits it out. Yeah, hit it a little thick there too. Oh, Jeremiah Gage is saying, "Hey, why don't we have a little bracket?" Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Like March Madness.
We actually talked about that. That would be fun to hand out as soon as we do the draw.
Oh yeah.
Everybody hand out the brackets. And if you pick a perfect bracket, or we have a points for everyone, that would be cool. I think that would be super fun.
I like that. You got Calcutta action. You got bracket action.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Okay. He got a piece of the 8 and the 5, so he's okay with this ball here. So I think Sandra, if she can see the 15, I don't even know if she can go forward 2 rails. Otherwise, I think you go high ball here on the 12 and just play shape the 11 next. Just try to high ball it, get back to about the second, third diamond, center table, and let John cut that 11 in. If she can just draw this back a little, John can see the 11 in the corner. Don't want to overdraw it unless you can see the 12.
Okay. Yeah, John can work with this. But what you were saying was just 11 in the bottom right.
Right here, just a little stun shot. And then, boom. Yep, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, but they could definitely work with this. Meanwhile, Benjamin with a nice cut in the side. Let's go over there for the 8 ball.
That could end up being a huge 8 ball miss here, tracking down in this set.
Huge.
That could have been 4-1, and now we're looking at 3-2. That's a huge game.
Huge.
See if John has a little bit of an angle to get Sandra extra good on this 11 ball.
So he's going forward.
Oh, just slow rolling. He says, you know what, partner? I got confidence in you, partner, that you can make this shot.
Yeah, and that means you need to have confidence in me. I mean, that's almost natural for the 8 in the side.
I love it. He said, you know what? I'm going to I'm going to give us a shot at the win.
Instead of overdoing it.
And kind of,
and having the risk.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty natural here for Tiffany to get on the 8. Sandra, I know you've shot a lot of big pool shots in your life, but this one to me, you could pick the best 5 players in the bar might miss this shot. So for her to come with this.
Meanwhile, Tiffany with a nice shot to set up the 8. Huge 8 miss
Keep
there.
the speed.
Oh, gosh. Worst case scenario.
Okay, Sandra, that was tough. I was going to say, take some speed off of it. John tapping his cue, saying it's okay.
Yeah, every interaction, by the way, they're sitting right next to me. John smiling, like keeping things positive, so important. Looks like we're putting an extension on for the reach here on table 2 as Benjamin looks to close the gap. Oh, okay. Count it.
3-2.
3-2.
Off of a fairly easy 8 ball miss by Dan Richardson. Just kind of jammed it, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of jammed it. Shot it a little quick, but still have the lead 3-2, but it could have been 4-1. We'll see if that plays out in this set right here.
Sure.
He'll remember that one if they end up not getting there.
Appreciate your lucid games. Thank you. Yeah, please like, subscribe. Diane saying, I've heard of a chip tournament, but out here, there's no such thing. Really?
I'll tell you what, the best chip tournament in the country is in Vegas at Griff's. She's got that dialed in. Her name's Frisbee, and she's been doing it for a couple, 3-4 years now, but she has that dialed in. They got a line that starts at like 5 o'clock, lining up for that tournament, starts at 7, and you can win some serious bucks in there. They do 3 side pots. They do an entry. It's like a little less than $100 a person, and they do a singles and a scotch. It's fun.
Oh, that's good ROI.
It's really. I would love to get it something like that here. It's fun. You don't lose. You don't lose a chip. You stay at your table.
Yeah.
And it's hard to win because you you never break when you're winning. I mean, the losing team that comes into your table or the player gets to break the balls. But Dave Shelton's Frizz is the bomb. Yeah, she is.
All right, looks like both tables are looking at their openers here.
Duke. 4-point lead, 3 minutes left in the game.
Okay. Okay.
He's laughing. I'm in prayer mode.
Yeah, we had hands clasped here. All right, looks like all right, on table 2,
Ooh, I
Ben
like-
and Tiffany on solids.
I like you can take care of the 3-ball problem right now, the 3-12-5 combo. And if you go ahead and look at a shot like this, Gino, like how it's lined up, just full. You're not trying to, you want full here. Why? Because the 12 hits the rail, cuts the 5, and the 12 scoots.
And gets out of
and
the way.
And that you can control the 3 by it, and it'll probably sit right next to the 12.
Because you're hitting it flat, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So you
square.
go around and you look, and you try to hit that dead solid,
Sure.
full hit, 3 into the 12, rail
Sure.
first, and then it,
A big zone for that 12 to hit the 5 in.
yeah. You don't necessarily want to cut the 3 and hit the have the 12 hit the 5 full and
And
take
then
the pocket.
sit there, right.
Yep. Wow, big shot by St. John's.
Yeah.
3-ball, down 6, swish.
Back to a 3-point game. Dave Shelton says, Frisbee got great program. Sticks up for new players. Got my match and was a 20-minute game with defenses. Frisbee loved the match and told the frustrated other player to pipe down, Buster. Yeah. Don't bully your way to a win. Oh, hits that one thick a little bit on table 2. John Tesar with a combo puts the 15 in a funny place. I don't think Sandra's got the right angle right now to address it. But meanwhile, they've got the 9 and the 11. They've got to contend with here too. You don't want to just. That's not the worst outcome just because of the trouble on the table. But Solids does have a clean look at a couple of balls here.
Going back to just a previous question you asked me about a half hour ago, you asked how I thought the open went.
Yes, yeah.
I was a little concerned with the Calcutta not having our Calcutta queen there. She even called me and said, "I'm sorry, I can't be there."
Of all tournaments,
you got to understand when
to have that her empty seat.
when Sandra Padilla is in the house and you got a Calcutta, you're just
It's fireworks.
It's action. We have a name for her here. She buys a lot of players and she does well in the Calcuttas.
She's got a good eye.
Sandra Corp.
Sandra
So
Corp.
like when you get bought, you're on Sandra Corp's team, and so she wasn't able to make it. I just want to throw it in there. It reminded me when I was watching her shoot.
Oh, that's a factor.
Because she is.
That's a factor.
Not only is she a fiery competitor when she's playing pool, she is just as competitive when she's playing like she's doing Calcuttas. She wants to win. She actually had a Calcutta in here. I've never seen it in my life. It was a Saturday. We had like 38 teams or something. It was a big Saturday. And she had a team that won it, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Are you kidding me?
She swept the board. I've never in my life seen it. She swept the board all from she bought the first 6 teams. It was unbelievable. We joked about it. I'm like, what?
She has the eye.
She has the eye, the knowledge, and she's got some gamble on her too. She knows how to play the game. She knows how to bid people up. She knows, she has a plan. She gets off.
Wow.
But yeah, she swept the board on a Calcutta we had in here. She had all top 6 teams. I had envelopes in her because she usually leaves, and then we put the money aside. And I was
wow.
First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
What's that bet called in when you're betting, where you getting the whole string? What's oh, I'm not a betting guy. What do you call those bets where it's like this has to happen and then this has to happen?
A parlay?
A parlay. It's almost like a parlay. She
swept it.
She swept it.
6 for 6 or a pick 6 at the horse track.
A pick 6. Wow, that's top 6. Wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
those usually pay
in
well.
order. Yeah.
Crazy. Yep.
First of all, we there was a great cut shot by Tiffany a second ago. We got a little bit of a puzzle here on table 2 still, though, with solids. John Bach is saying, I got a chance to play the Scotch Chip Tournament at Griff's, and it was a blast. There was close to 100 teams. Holy cow. A lot of fun when you win. Stay at your table. Sure. Love it. Benjamin and Tiffany talking things out. Meanwhile, back on table 1, Sandra looking to kick. Looks like she came up a little thin on that one. Giving Stripes ball in hand. Vince at the table. Dennis with the testimonial. I am a member of the I Made Sandra Money Club. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That means she saw it and then you executed. D. Taylor, is there ways to place bets like a FanDuel type thing? Wow, that would...
Someday, I promise you there will be.
That'd be huge.
Now, talking about betting on pool and stuff, when we went to the UK, the gambling, it's not the same as here. They don't have DraftKings, but it's their equivalent
Sure.
to DraftKings or BetMGM. You could bet the Mosconi Cup.
Oh, really?
You could bet who got MVP. There was prop bets. If there's going to be a 9-ball break.
Wow. So there's some live stuff, too?
Yeah. I don't know if it was live
betting,
but
ahead of time.
Before the event started, will there be how many golden breaks? And I think they set it at 1.5 for the whole tournament and over under. So, if you don't get to 2, you lose. But it was interesting. Each player had a just like you do when you're putting together NBA or NFL guy prop bets for the MVP.
Oh, okay.
Wow. And over under wins and points. Yeah, you could bet it in the UK.
Pools, it's the perfect landscape for that sort of thing. Most balls made in a break at Mosconi. Who does what?
You
can
go back and track why there's not gambling in the casinos. It happened. It was in Vegas. I mean,
why there's no gambling on pool in the casinos?
In the United States, why we don't have pool on a betting app, and why we don't have pool listed up on if you go into all the sports books in Vegas.
People are throwing things.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In Vegas said it'll never happen again, and you can go watch the exact tournament and the exact final.
Sure,
that
it
makes
happened.
Sense. Mike LeBron, and Buddy Hall.
That was the game that
was
thrown
at the Mirage. The whole story is explained. Mike Siegel explains it. I heard a different story, but he said he was there, and that's how kind of it went down.
Really?
All the pool players got together. LeBron was the highest. It was a tournament of champions or something, so there was 8 players.
I remember, yeah.
I think Mike LeBron was 20-1 or something like this. But anyway.
And they did the math.
And the pool players said, we got an idea. This is easy money.
Let's pull our money.
But, so they bet on LeBron, and there was...
you
from
go
the
down
story I heard, there was only 100,000, maybe a little. I heard 100K was tops was what was won by the pool players, and they limited the bet to whatever 5,000 or something like this. I don't know those logistics, but if you watch, you can go on YouTube and watch the finals. Buddy Hall has to dog it. It's classic. It is classic because that LeBron's got to win, and he dogs the 8 in the second to win it or something like this, and that Buddy Hall's got to lose somehow. You got to watch it. It's funny.
And they captured it in the color of money too a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
The dump.
Yeah, you got to just dump it. Yeah, and also, who can dump better than a pro? the shake the head, the rattle. Yeah. The perfect rattle, like the looks good. Looks like they really tried. Rattle, hang the ball, dog it.
Oh, just missed the bank in the side.
Just missed it. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it happens on a micro level in pool halls everywhere,
Yeah.
right? With enough action from third parties and all these things happening.
But they listed that specific tournament. If you go into the sports books, you can see all the odds on the futures and whatever. They had listed the 8 pool players.
Wow.
And gave them all odds.
Wow.
And they were on the board, and it was live betting in the sports books. So that's why after that tournament, there's no more gambling.
I mean,
Gambling.
rightfully. I mean, I get it. It's bad business. Meanwhile, what a great safety by Dan Richardson there. We'll jump back to table 1. Now it looks like we're going to go back to table 2 here. What a great safety by Dan Richardson there. Jeremiah, if they're going to jump on the table, oh yeah, that's not even.
Oh yeah, that was one of the props.
Was it really?
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a given. That is easy money, right?
I mean, it should be. Oh my God, misses the free throw. If he makes 2, the game's over.
Oh gosh, 2-point game, misses the first.
This got to. I thought that had to be a lot of pressure, but
Talk
the same
about
thing
is real.
Preparation. Just like a pool player, you hit 10,000 balls, you're ready for any shot.
You've heard
Same
about
with these guys.
Well, maybe even you, the one, told me like we're gonna play crowd noise.
Yeah. That's the way I would definitely.
Like you talked about training the Mosconi Cup that way.
Yeah.
The
I
Mosconi
was
team.
actually going to do an experiment here and like a Saturday, like little workshop or whatever, and I wanted to see if the regular or whatever, the amateur player,
The everyday pool
can
player.
pull the trigger while I'm screaming, or
The crowd.
just before you pull the trigger and noise or something.
Sure.
And, yeah. And seeing, because you have to deal with it at the Mosconi. It's unlike any other tournament. But
Well, and that European UK crowd, I mean, it's a next level. They're used to soccer games. They're coordinated. They're choreographed.
100%.
They got the same chance. Nice shot there.
thank you.
Now, what are we doing about this 12 ball? Thank you. What are we doing about this 12T? I mean, are we power stunning? Are we trying? Can we
I don't
short
think
side?
there's.
Can we short side
I don't
this?
think there's a power stun available on this particular shot.
Can we short side this with some stun follow and really sting it?
Oof.
Yeah. Are we just bank shaping this thing? Or are we hitting the brakes?
How about if the 8 don't go in the top left here? If the 8 doesn't go here, let's say you've determined that this does not go.
Mm-hmm.
You could get ball in hand and it doesn't go. What about this? What about just coming off this right here and just going for the hook?
Oh, I like it.
But if you come up short, say, and you end up here, he's got a back cut on the 3, and the cue ball has to leave this way.
I see.
And the only shot really is the bank.
Is the bank, yeah.
So
yeah.
just a little,
Yeah.
going a couple levels on the safe here,
I think
knowing
that's what he's lining up right here, what you just called. That's exactly what you just called.
good shot,
And look at this execution.
pretty good shot there.
Yeah, it looks like it's a full hook.
Now, if the 3, if let's say the 3 was here, now if you see that safety and you come up and say you get a little short here, can they draw? Yes. Now you're looking at they can get this way with the cue ball.
Yeah, sure,
But if
sure.
you come up short and this 3 is where it is, they have to make this ball and they can't get back this way. They have
Yeah.
to go this way. So I'm just looking forward, looking at the safe and the dynamics of how the balls sit there. But that's also if you determine the 8 didn't go.
Yeah, Dan, I don't think he's going to go over the. I mean, he's lining up a kick. I mean, kick cut. I think what he's lining up is bink, pocket the 3.
Anywhere down table gives them a bank shot on
And
the
now
8.
you've got the bank shot. But there's also nothing wrong with some good contact because that 12 needs very specific shape.
Correct, yeah. I like playing this speed. Just takes the cue ball. Look at this shot.
Wow.
Nice shot. That was a good shot. I'm going to give him a little
Yeah.
because what did he do? He blocked the pocket. He got a good hit, puts
Yeah.
the pressure.
Controlled speed on that one.
Now I'm going to play the carom here. I'm going to try for it. I'm going to come off the 9, pocket the 3. I don't think I'm ever moving the 12.
Yeah, the 12's good insurance.
I think it's a fairly easy carom here. Come off the 9, make the 3, and it is going to be a little forgiving, right? If you hit it nice and easy, I think this can wobble in. But look at you just hide the 8. It's an easy hide. Okay, very good. He did protect the 3, but they did give him a long kick. Tiffany has a kick shot. I think she'll end up shooting the kick shot. I don't think this ball is bankable.
Yeah, there's a lot of double kiss.
She'll end up kicking at this ball.
Yeah.
I guess in a world, if you carom off the 9 and you hang the 3, right? I mean that
Sure, that
that's
could be sellout.
that could be a sellout there. I would have rather have gone that route because it was the 8 was dead covered. If you go that way,
Yeah, I like your shot.
and I know it's on the rail, but if you hit it easy with the fairly still new felt, I think you can wobble it in and maybe even get a double kiss.
Yeah, I think maybe what's deterring Tiffany right now off the kick is there's no clean future for the 8, but it's a future for the 8.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you can hit this 3 ball and it
I
goes
think
in.
she's going to look at this and then she's going to go to the kick. I mean, there's just look at the 12s hanging the 9. There's just no safety here, in my opinion. The safe to me is harder than the kick. So definitely going to go for the kick. And like you said, I mean, you have a bank. You might be able to cut the 8 backwards.
Sure.
And you're going for the win. And if you hit it just perfect and you cut the 3, the cue ball comes forward and shapes the 8.
And yeah, sure. Lose a game saying Friday fight night is the equivalent of playing Mosconi Cup for us amateurs.
I just don't think this is okay. You're saying okay. It's up to you guys. Make this 9 ball.
Yep. Great time to be a player in Aurora, Colorado. You're the man, Tony. $60K. Yeah, as for an amateur, this is about as big. I mean, what an opportunity.
Each one has gained a little more in the prize pool as well.
Well, yeah, we get to play for pro level payouts.
It's pretty cool.
At least a couple times a year. It's crazy. All right, this is big.
I like the aspect of look at this shot. Did he make it? Nope. So it paid off to be patient
paid
there.
off. Tiffany's patient
Just
play.
seeing how people deal with the pressure and because I know pretty much when we first started this, everybody had not played for a prize pool that got laid out, and so the pressure was going to be absolutely part of the excitement and the entertainment value, and watching good pool and watching how people deal with the pressure and there's a lot of drama
and just getting to watch, again, I Lucy Games, good call out. We are everyday pool players. We're averaging $550 for this tournament. It's big money, but don't think about the money. Just play at the table. Yeah, easier said than done, right? Looks like he's gonna go back and forth a couple times. What? Look
what just happened.
My goodness!
You're gonna see a kick in the side pocket here. I'm ecstatic if I'm stripes. I thought the game was over, and now I have an opportunity.
This is your straight. I'm going to try to
Scratch.
make a cue ball. Yeah, and then it's natural shape on the 9. This is just knowing the table and just knowing angles, and I'm just trying to pocket this cue.
Just one microfiber outside the scratch.
Yeah, right.
So I can make sure, because if you do go scratching into this, if you hit it dead center of the pocket, looks like you'll cut the 12 into the point.
Right.
So just a very micro fraction of a.
But don't overslow it because they can go real wide on you. Oh,
That went wide.
Yeah.
It's crazy because if there was not a ball there in the side pocket, I would bet he could scratch 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10. We all could.
Oh, yeah.
We all could. We all know how to kick and scratch when there's no ball there. And then all of a sudden when there's a ball there,
Right.
It's like now it's a shot.
Meanwhile, Vince with a very tough bridge shot to set up the 8, and now Mike and Vince up 3-2.
Tony, I'm sorry. I can't go any longer without listening to his voice, so I'm gonna go home and
Oh,
listen
Bob.
to it on the computer.
I'm sitting right here. I can hear you.
See you guys.
What's up, Bob?
Have a good night.
All right, brother.
Bobby.
Good seeing you.
Love you too, buddy.
BDB in the house.
Bobby. He said he's got to go home. He can't take it anymore. Sitting out in the pool room, he goes,
He's been sick of me.
I can't take it anymore. I have to go home and listen to Gino's voice. I miss his voice.
No, I think he said he's done hearing it.
No, he said he's going home so he can listen to
Oh,
it.
it was like,
Yeah.
oh, I took it the wrong way.
No, he said he's got to go home and listen to you.
Oh, me and Bob, you know what's fun? It's just like ribbing Bob, like probably one of my favorite players, at this place. And he knows how to take it, and he definitely knows how to give it back.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got a few wounds. But meanwhile, Benjamin and Tiffany tying things up.
Okay.
Huge.
Do you remember 2 games ago?
Right? 8-ball miss.
8-ball miss to go up 4-1, and now we're 3-3.
Great
Brand new ball game.
point.
Let's go over to table 1. Okay. Stripes got shape on the 15 if he wants it. He's got a back cut on the 12. Yeah, it's a tricky little out. Needs some precision if you want to try to run it.
Yeah, and there is a window for that 15 to cut in, yeah?
I think so.
Oh, maybe right here. Maybe a little throw.
If you're pulling it backwards, you're definitely going to make contact with the 5.
Did it hit the 5?
No,
Okay.
definitely a good hit.
Okay.
Definitely a good hit. And Solids has a runnable rack. Let's figure this out. The 1 does sneak through. If you get a gap there, it does go in the top left.
This
John
cue ball
will-
opener, like with this, and the cue ball's gonna be traveling. Where are we aiming for on this cue ball, T?
I think you're just going. I think you can cinch the 2 in, and then he might play to the 7 next, and go forward and try to maybe move the 8, maybe move some furniture. I know that if you just play, just roll the 2 in, cue ball comes off about a foot. You can take the 7, stun into the 12. You can remove that from the middle of the table, and then get shape on the natural shape on the 5 or the 6, depending on how hard you hit the 12.
Is there too much risk trying to contact the 5 here?
Yeah, I don't
Because you
think
might hug up on it.
it's possible. I don't mind that aiming point though. Like if
Yeah,
you bump the
as an
5,
aiming point,
very easy.
yeah.
I don't want to bump it into the 12, 8, 11 area though.
Right, but that line, just like that. The 5 just got a little more snug on that 12.
Okay. Sandra, 3 ball. Shape. She can shape the 7. She also has the 6. If she could bump the 10 and open the 1 for the side pocket, very, very touchy because you got to make sure you're hitting the 10 in a very specific spot. Off the 6, bumping the 10.
Do you ever shoot this ball to try to get, if this is the line for the 7, to try to get here to be able to come across for the 5 this way? Or is that just too much? You're getting too cute.
I think you're getting too cute.
Yeah.
And I don't mind shooting the 7 on a little bit of a back cut, just like this. You can really control the cue ball here going into the 12.
Into the 12.
And look,
Okay,
you got the
yeah.
6. The 5 does go bottom left as well.
Right.
But the key ball is the 1.
Sure. And the 6 can get you there.
Yes. It's possible. The 1 does go in the right
so
side
so
pocket.
hit into the 12 to control the cue. 6 to try to get to the 1. Is that how you're looking at this pattern at this point?
I think so. You could force it in here too, like catch the side of the 12 and rearrange, but you're really
Okay,
That's the way
so
I saw
far-
it. And watch the 12. That's what I was talking about. The speed,
Yeah.
moving the 12 to the side rail
Yeah.
and leaving the 6 open pocket. I was worried about that.
Yeah.
How hard you hit it.
Yeah.
And if you hit it harder, the cue ball is really not going to do anything else.
Sure.
If he hits that full, but the 12 ball banks past the line of the
Sure.
pocket.
Sure.
So
So what? You're cutting this 5?
5 in the corner or the side. I kind of like the corner because now the cue ball is traveling to the right side of shape for the 1 maybe and the 6. If you cut it in the side, does the 1 go? Does the 1
In
go
the
on the
side?
right and the right hand side?
Yeah, good eye. Because, I mean, I think there's a line. Is there a line to go this way?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Sandra hit a little full.
for the side.
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh, super tough. Yeah, yeah. That 12 ball just kept rolling and blocked the 6 ball pocket.
Yeah, that changed the whole dynamic of the pattern.
Sure.
Because Sandra would have shot the 6, right? If the 12 wasn't there, and she had if she could have stopped it, or maybe a little draw, you could have positioned on the 1
Sure.
for the top left.
Okay, this got a little funny. It's makeable 10, but not a straightforward shot. Oh, just overcut by Vince there. That was a tough shot. This 6 goes clean, but now the 1 might be in a position right now where John might have to consider either taking it now or drawing the 6 for the 1 next. Yeah. He could take the 1 now, 6 in the side. I like that too. One now. Cue ball. You got the 6, and then you got the 5. You got that option. You can also draw the 6 for the 1. What are you doing here?
Oh, I love taking the 1, and look at the angle he's trying to. He wants. Just don't hook yourself behind the 9.
Mm-hmm.
If you can really, I think you can check it and come past the 9. I think you can go forward.
Oops. Here, got you.
I think you can come towards the spot. Make the 1 on the side.
Yeah.
And come ball here, and here's the straight in line right there. I just want to travel to the straight in or just pass right in here for a natural come down 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So shape wins the game here if he gets perfect. And guess
That's
what?
about as
I
good
think
as
so.
it gets.
I think so.
Yeah.
Definitely. She can follow this down to the first diamond. Perfect.
Yeah.
Even if you have to cheat the pocket a little bit. And she doesn't have to get all the way either.
even
Like,
it-
say she was straight in. She could go up in there in the pocket, and John can see the 5.
Yeah, I think even there, worst
Nothing?
case scenario,
Oh, very nice.
that works.
Okay.
8 ball in the same
John,
pocket.
get the 8 ball. Get her Sandra position in the same pocket.
Yep.
Like
Just-
a layup.
Yeah.
Don't be getting low or she has to cut it backwards. Come off and come straight, get to the center of the table. Yep, just like that. You hit the last one perfect for Sandra. This one.
Yeah, that was great speed control by John there. Leading up
And
to
that's
this.
how I think a lot of these teams high-low
Yeah.
click.
Yeah. Yes.
The high, these little things that they do during the game to get
Yeah.
a very precise position.
You talked about detail.
And you kind of get lost. It kind of gets lost in translation when you're going, how did they win? Well,
Yeah.
did you watch the position that was
Yeah.
played and some of the shots?
Yeah.
It was simple, but not very precise. Very nice out there.
Tie ball game.
The last 4 balls there were very well shaped. Tied up 3-3.
Speaking of 3-3, table 2, we've got a 3-3 game. Tiffany at the table. I believe looking at the 12 with a tough 8. And this might be just, hey, bank shape, and look how big this pocket is with that 6 ball hanging where it is. So there is a zone here. So let's see, that cue ball's going to go off here. I mean, there's just good zone here. I mean, it extends this way. And that side pocket is going to be facilitated by the 6 hanging there. Okay. Benjamin can work with this. Benjamin can work with this. If we look overhead, yeah, that 6 ball could help. It's still going to be just accurate bank here. This isn't a sloppy bank. This is an accurate bank. That 6 ball,
Does make the pocket bigger, though.
Yeah, yeah. There's some forgiveness there.
I'd say by about a quarter inch.
Right.
Because if it was going just wide,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think you play it like a normal bank. You're not trying to go off the 6. Try to maybe favor on the side of long though.
Of
rather than
long,
short.
right.
And that is in the hole. That's in the
Boom.
hole.
Oh,
It got just a slight double kiss on the 6.
Yeah.
Slight double kiss held it up. Did you see it? Just double clicked.
Yeah.
I thought it was in.
And it killed the momentum of that 8 ball. And now Dan with a great opportunity here. With a clean table on solids.
Ooh, he's a little tight. That's what it does here, Dan. I know you're a
Yeah.
first timer. I know you've been
Yeah.
playing pool a long time. But under the lights and under this kind of circumstance, you definitely can get tight.
I know it. Good observation, though. You see what he did? He, recognized it.
Yep.
That wasn't the stroke. Okay, little baby angle to work with. Are you, from a playing a percentage perspective, is there more of a zone? Is there a specific ball you're shaping?
I am going to try to get center tail. All of them look good. I'm just not specifically going to shape the 6.
Right.
I don't mind this at all. Because you specifically shape the 6, and
then everything else becomes awkward.
if you get to the center of the table now, you have at least 2 options that are really good. Okay. I don't mind the 4 here at all and just come back outside the 1 and the 3. I don't mind the 1 stunned to the rail.
I think they're going to follow, so they have all 3 balls as an option. I think that's just potentially the mentality here.
Well, I don't like going forward here. If he's got an angle, I like stunning. If he is dead straight in, I don't mind going straight. Well, you called it. That's not bad.
Yeah. I think on paper they have all 3 balls there as an option. But look at this. It looks like it's a flat 4, and you're going to end up with a railie shot here for the 3 or 6.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And you're definitely probably not going forward, because if you go forward and it comes tight towards the 3, the 6 is it's just.
This is no good.
Yeah, exactly. I like keeping outside the balls there. I always like when I'm running a little drill like that to stay outside the balls.
And that's why you would start with a 4.
I like the 4 there.
Yeah.
And if I am going to shoot the 1, I would have stunned the outside of the 4. That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
He got off the rail. Dan just has to really just shoot a stop shot on the 6.
Yeah.
That basically just make it, but they obviously don't go forward with the cue ball. Stop shot here, get to the money.
All right, let's see if Dan Richardson changes his kind of corner pocket approach
Oh,
here.
they're going to talk about it.
Huh. I think it is 6 in the top left, stop shot.
His partner just came over. It was a quick conversation.
Yeah, stop it
Just
right there
make
for
the
me.
6, partner.
Yeah. And shake off the top left rattle from a couple racks ago.
Yeah, the speed is huge here.
Yes.
The speed, accepted. The 6 ball will be accepted at a very a pocket speed. It'll accept
That's
on
a
a
great
little
way
bit
to
of a
put
miss.
it.
If you hit
Let
any
the
kind
pocket accept the ball.
if you hit it with any speed here, it's got to be accurate.
Don't force feed it.
And he missed it.
Yeah, he gave it a little sting there.
New felt. He hit it just good enough. I thought. So when you say to a lot of people, like, you need to be accurate, a lot of people do add speed. A lot of people they're more confident with adding speed, right?
Sure.
And
sure.
in actuality, I mean, it all depends, I guess.
Well,
but
it just goes back to, does accurate mean, to your point, accurate and let the pocket accept the ball?
I'm a big, I'm a big fan, and I implement that in my game with the pockets accepting the ball. I'm not a guy that smashes balls into the hole.
Yeah, no matter how great you think you're sighting in, accuracy-wise.
I always say, if I hit it hard, like on the money ball, say if we're playing 9 ball and I smash it in the hole, do I get 2 games?
Right.
For the flash?
Bonus points, right.
No? Then I'm never hitting it hard.
Right.
I'm going to make sure I got every opportunity to let that ball
You're
go
making
in.
sure that ball disappears.
Yep.
Mike Willeford at the table. Believe they're looking, considering he's thinking about. I'm assuming they're stripes. Maybe not.
Detailer, let's go, Dan. Clutch shot. Danielle, nice out.
What's up, Danny?
Mr. Baca.
You know this game, John. You know this game better than most people. Sometimes that's just how it rolls.
I mean, you're talking to a former champ, too, in this.
Absolutely.
That
Former
pretty
Friday
much
Fight Night champion,
was one of the
John
most
Baca.
dominating runs through the tournament we've had.
It absolutely just kind of marched through. No overtime.
I don't
think
so.
there was any overtime.
No, I don't think they were.
You know the game, John. Those things happen. Even though that series you guys were the champions, you did not let that happen.
Ooh, big smash by Dan. Finds the side pocket with the cue ball. Opportunity
Yeah.
for Benjamin and Tiffany. Ball in hand behind the kitchen.
We are breaking behind the kitchen.
We are definitely breaking behind the kitchen.
I'm sorry, we are.
100%.
Ball
Gino.
in hand.
100%.
The old straight pull break. I'm just going to put it right here. There were some questions during the tournament, and it was a very clear rule that you had set out, which is no part of the cue ball, no part, when the kitchen line is in play, no part of any ball that we're talking about, whether it's the cue or the object, any part of that ball cannot be in the kitchen line, hovering over the kitchen line. It needs to be 100% clear of
yes.
the kitchen
Yep.
line.
Yeah, you get into the base of the ball. We don't have the line drawn
Right.
like we do on the big tables. And we just go straight across. If anything's touching the kitchen, it's in the kitchen. It's a house rule.
Yeah.
Simulated. We got a couple of those that are probably different than your VNEA, BCA, whatever league you play in
Sure.
a little bit.
So Vince breaking out their problem, but at the same time, opening things up for John and Sandra here.
We haven't said anything about John and Sandra's shirts, dude. Those are fire.
Great point. Blue Fire in this case.
Blue fire.
Matching jerseys with the Friday Fight Nights written on the back.
Yeah, they're sick for sure.
Super sick.
Yep. Taking on 11 ball.
Nice.
Good shot.
That was kind of like the right responsible shot for John to take there.
Did he line up his shoes with the outfit too?
You got to imagine.
Look at that.
You got to imagine.
Dude, I
this.
think everybody is conscious a little bit. Not everybody.
You got to.
But you got the Larry Romeros around here. You got the Troy Mitchlich looking good.
The shoe
Tracksuit
game.
Troy. The shoe game.
Well, Tony
People
Piazza
that-
showed up with some shoe game.
I wore the pool ball shoes
Yes,
on one
sir.
of the streams.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
I did. But I think the godfather of that precedent,
It's
in
Larry-
my opinion, is Larry Romero.
Is Larry Romero, no
Yeah.
doubt. I mean, there's no. You're right. There's no coincidence or accident that John and Sandra are rocking blue shoes with the dope jerseys.
I mean, those are super dope. Friday
They are.
Fight Nights,
Ah, I love
specially
it.
made for this tournament jerseys. And the blue fire. They said we're gonna light that fire up. but
Let's
We're
go.
gonna do the blue flame because that's hotter. Than
It's
the-
yeah, absolutely. I believe that's scientifically correct. As John's thinking about that, let's look over at table 2 real quick here. Looks like
I thought Sandra overpumped that a little bit. She
Right.
she wanted to play. John definitely wanted her to play shape on the 12 ball, but he does have a shot on the 10. A little tricky though to get Sandra's shape on the 13 and an escape angle to get back to the 12.
Dan Chiquito trying to thread some needles there. Ends up wide. Let's go back to table 1.
So yeah, John looking, where can I leave Sandra for a nice angle so she can get me back down to the 12?
Because that 7 plays big, right? Trying to go from
Depending on which angle, for
yeah,
sure it does.
13
Absolutely.
to 13 to 12. And now, does the big, when we talk about the high-low and the, Fargo's take on this unnecessary, like, how does this play, right? Trying to get good for Sandra.
I mean, he could, if he wanted, try to shape the 12 down table with a big pump draw here.
You ever just bump it into this one?
I think there's too much angle. And he hits it just like dude, what a great shot.
That is great.
Sandra can find a
it.
stun draw here. She
Yeah.
can get down past the side pocket, shape on the 10 ball here is money. Look at the 8s hanging. Sandra, no high ball here.
Yeah, you got to look at your 90 here.
Oh, why she go so hard?
She just went
Sandra.
gangbusters.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you want to look.
Just a nice, easy draw down table.
Yeah, you want to look at your 90, and to your point, right? Okay, that's no good. So just a smidge of draw brings you here.
Absolutely. John got her dead perfect right there. I mean, he was probably going, thank you.
Yeah.
I got you ball in hand position to get me on the
Yeah.
12. Think about it. Like what? Obviously, the pressure's getting to Sandra a little bit.
Sure.
Why would you ever
Go high?
Or first of all, she hit it break speed.
Yeah.
What was she trying to do? I'm just asking. Like,
What was
in
the
what
outcome?
world were you ever hitting that ball that hard?
Yeah, was she thinking
Pressure.
action off the 7?
I don't. Maybe she thought she was Z-ing it and killing it a little with high inside. Missed the 7, Z, Z, Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of
sure.
Z's. I think I added one too many Z's. I got
But
a lot
no,
of Z's
but
in
that
my
was,
name.
But yeah, that was stun. And if you felt like it was going to hit the point, then you put that smidge of draw on there, and you're missing the whole side pocket.
Sure. And if you do come below the side pocket with a little left spin and it hits and spins down nicely.
Sure. Duke says she gave it the extra
The
ooga dooga.
Dooga. That's the first time I've ever heard that word and used in a sentence. The ooga dooga.
Oh, you must not speak caveman.
I think Duke uses that word. I don't know why I think this, but I think he uses it daily.
The ooga dooga.
The ooga dooga. Duke's at the bank. Hurry up, ooga dooga. Like maybe it's like his oofta,
His oofta, yeah.
but it's ooga dooga.
The ooga dooga.
You'll have to. I don't know.
Yeah.
Duke, but she gave it too much ooga dooga.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
With the proper spelling of ooga dooga. That's how it's spelled, by the way. The silent H. I like it.
I thought. I mean, he got dead perfect. He hit that ball beautiful.
Yeah.
And Sandra knows that shot.
Yeah.
I know she does. I think she just got a little excited.
Yeah.
Maybe the backhand, the arm,
Well, it's just the thought. It was just the thought process of the top. I think there was a lot of just like I don't know, and let me just zing this thing.
Yeah.
Because for her to go even top there to begin with was just a lot of like uncertainty. I think.
I agree.
But we've got scratch on the break for Vince there. I think it got kicked in. So Sandra and John with an opportunity here. Meanwhile,
Dan and Dan, what do they got? Are they
Yeah.
on? They're on stripes or
I think they're on solids.
no? He's shooting the
Oh,
13.
no, excuse me. They're on stripes. Oh, goes for the corner.
It's a good lick. Good rip. That was a good rip.
Yeah.
Shot it with a lot of. He was very confident. Wasn't
Look at-
easy. It was jacked up.
Yeah, look at one. Speaking of which, look at this tough shot for solids. Jacked up on the 7. You got 5 cut.
I know. And look, I mean, you don't really have the bottom of the cue ball here
Yeah, right.
to shoot the 7. Yeah, very uncomfortable shot
Yeah,
here.
this can get that 14 can play humongous here on this shot.
So I think you called it. I think if the 5 goes, which I think it does, in the top left, I think you go for that. Rolling speed, knowing you're going to get contact on the 7,
Right.
and then try to control the 7 to keep it in front of the pocket.
Yes, sir.
Also jacked up, though.
Right.
Both difficult, but just rolling this in, good speed. What a shot.
That's just exactly your ideal call out that you just said. That ideally, this is what the outcome would be. Great shot by Tiffany. Yeah, let's give Tiffany. That was a very awkward shot. bridged over.
Dude, accurate on the 5, hit the
Yes.
middle of the pocket.
Middle of the pocket.
I was a little more thinking roll, and just she came with it a little bit and got the shape on the 7 though, and it would be nice if you're a lefty here.
Yeah, and can you get clear of the 14-13 going forward?
Oof, it's tough.
Or
It's
are
tough to get a lot on it going forward.
You're right.
And if you come backwards, you definitely make contact with the 14. You got the 13 in the middle of the table,
and you can get just dead hooked on the 14.
So here, like, let's just say this was for all the money in the world, right? And you got, let's just say, Efren or somebody is, I'm just going to cinch this. I'm going to go right here, make sure they can see the one about right here. And just, okay, partner, I'm giving you a shot. You know, anywhere in here, just let them see this.
Sure.
Instead of trying to, because there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
Settle, settle, settle.
Oh. I like your
So
shot.
instead of, he hit just dead stun. It came straight across.
Right.
Forward with just maybe a little touch of left. Just
And like you said, a little medicine for the next, for your partner.
Just make sure.
But it's a clear view on it. And now look at this tough situation Tiffany's in. I mean, there's no clean kicks.
Maybe jump shot.
Yeah, that's
a little close to the 8 here.
Yeah.
But
She's looking at, okay, I see a window. What of it? And
2 rails behind.
yeah, does that?
But where's the pocket?
It's going to want to widen up, so she's going to have to manipulate this thing. Oh, she just called
The one in the bottom
right. Okay.
So you're going to need a ton of draw here. If you got to bend it.
Yeah, you
got to bend it. Draw. Got to hit draw. Got to hit draw to tight. I think she could have got a hit
with the right English.
With some draw.
Yeah.
So as soon as it hits the rail, it's bending. Tightens up.
And that backspin starts to catch. And instead of a kind of a straight line back, it kind of does like a curved bend into it. Is what you're talking about with the draw.
Yep.
Now we've got ball in hand for Dan and Dan here, with Dan Chiquito starting things off.
I like to start probably with the 13 or the 9. Taking the ball out of the middle of the table, opening up all the angles.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are we just going 9, stop to the side, going this way, cue ball here, 12, 11, boom?
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that's like a good future, like foreseeable future.
But if you take the 9 and the 13 off the table, just say they weren't there, like everything is in the open.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
This is
like that's not a problem. 14's not a problem.
No, this is
you've talked about this a lot. These balls are more complex than people sometimes give it credit for, right? Like everything else is got.
You can take care of
home.
both the 13 and the 9 in your first 2 shots. Stop shot on the 13 on the side, excuse me, and then the 9, and then go to work. Excuse me. Yeah, this is kind of off the map. So if he was, here's just my question. If you were trying to shape the 13 off the 14, you have ball in hand to do that on the 13 now. And then the 9.
Right.
Or then the 14. So the 13's now opened up the 9. You see what I'm saying? If you take the 13 first,
totally.
it opens up the 9 when you come back down table.
If every ball had like a grade, floating above it, in terms of complexity, the 14 was not high.
No.
The 14 was not a high complexity ball or a high problem ball. Okay, good recovery. Gives options. And this is almost back to the potential ball in hand they could have started with, which is 9 stop.
See, I'm shooting the 9 right now.
Yeah.
And then just stopping it or drawing it back. Then the 12,
Yeah,
then the
9,
11,
12,
then the 15, then the 10.
Sure.
9, 12, 11, 15, 10.
Yes. Perfect.
There's infinity a number of patterns you could have ran there, and you can get out every time, going every which way. But I always just try to figure out, like you were saying, what like if you were to put a guy like that, put a grade above the ball on difficult.
Right.
And the 14 definitely was not.
Yeah, it scored low in terms of complexity. But at the same time, they've got something going here. And now, like if this was the pattern they started out with and this 14's here, maybe now that 14's complexity went up a little bit. So,
Yeah. Like I said, there's so many ways you can run out a rack when the balls are open.
yeah, beauty of 8-ball. And also the curse of 8-ball.
Just make sure you put a good stroke on this. You don't want to back cut on the 10.
Yeah, use the rail.
Don't want to. Okay. I mean, it made it a little difficult.
With the
You're
bridge,
jacked up
too.
over the 1.
But now he can roll it. Now he can roll it, and you've got the side or the corner on the right side. If he so chooses, if this bridge is awkward enough, he could just roll this. Yeah, he's
And if he
looking at the side.
prefers, if he hits better shots with draw, he can draw this ball too.
He's got enough space there. Yeah, I like personally I would like level stick, and that means rolling this.
And they took your advice, Gino, and now it's preference. 8 in the side or 8 in the corner.
Yeah. I think 8 in the corner gets you, it's a
A
decent
little
shot.
bit of a two-way.
Yeah,
if you
and
want to
it-
draw
and it's
your
a little
rock
bit
back to
two-way.
the end of the rail.
Right. A little bit two-way, exactly.
I prefer, I love my side pockets. Probably shouldn't play them
makes-
as much as I do, but
That makes one of us. Man, sometimes the hair, the cuts look weird to me. That's why I'm not TP.
no, it's not necessarily the right way. It's a preference. It is.
Sure.
And then look
sinks it.
and look at the cue ball, just in case.
Yes, just in case. To take a 2-rack lead.
Dan and Dan. Okay, look at this. Jumbled the 3 and the 6, but the 6 looks like it has a home. If you can get down on the 6, and you can cut it to the right corner and open it up.
Right. No need to do anything too extra to try to break things up. Oh, look.
He's fine.
Okay, he's got the 4.
The only thing with this is getting the right angle on the 1. But I think if you want to, you can cut the 1 and go back down table. You can either get natural on it, or you can just take what the table gives you, and you can play the 1 on the side and come down, use your end rail, and come back out and shape the 6
Sure.
as well. So,
You saw what he pointed out there, though. We don't need breakout, though, right?
no,
Yeah, we could just go.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. But I thought, to your.
Oh, you do need breakout.
Oh, yeah, that's
Excuse
6.
me. I
Oh.
thought the 6 went.
I went-
So different story. So
Yeah, I went with the assumption the 6 went too. So they've got to go breakout angle. Little raily, but I think he can get under it.
Okay. Contact.
Yeah, this is a big. We practice these.
So
right?
here's another thing. If you don't go into it with speed and you contact the 6, the 3 wants to bank and doesn't have a pocket there. So if you go into it with speed, it looks like the 6 will bank the 3 down table to either the side or down to the bottom corner.
So you want some splash to this.
I want some speed.
Yeah.
I do not want to just.
Dink it.
And he missed.
And then made one of their balls.
Did those even move? What?
No, it didn't. It didn't solve. Well, actually,
He
now
can
the
cut
3
the 3.
cut.
The
Yeah.
3 might be able to cut here.
I think it's the only shot. Let's take another look.
Yeah, Mike's
overhead.
look at Mike. That's what Mike went to look at. The 6 doesn't go.
Yeah. All right. Looks like it's going to be cut 3. And now, are you trying to kill this and go back and up and down on the short rails?
Yep.
But he's going outside.
So he might be going around the.
Oh,
He's feathering it.
He's
Look
trying
at
to
this
hold
shot.
it. Oh, he does go pocket speed, but that.
It gave him a pretty good bank look.
Yeah?
This is a pretty good little bank look.
And you can go forward on this.
This is it's tough to play position here. Just that 14 guards,
Yeah.
a draw.
Yeah, you stun too much. That 14, it's going to nick the 14 and hut.
The only thing, if you go high ball, it's going to spread the bank just a little, just a little.
Sure.
And then if you add a little cut to the high ball, I don't think it goes, because if you add a little cut to it, you're trying to cheat and give yourself a little bit better shape on the 8.
On the 8, yeah. But it'll throw off your bank.
I like snap drawing this. I like going full.
And just coming back here for the 8 this way?
Yeah, I like coming all the way back.
Yeah, I like that.
The only thing is if you tendency to, when you draw with some power here,
he called
just
safe.
Slight movement, and if you draw into the 14, you're just not going to get to that side of the table.
Right. He called safe. I think he's just going to try to keep the rock right there, right on it. But I'm curious.
I think he's just going to go forward just a little.
I think
or
he
no,
waved
you're
it
right.
off.
You're right.
Yeah, he waved it off.
So if he added speed to that, that was straight in the hole.
It would shorten up.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, great opportunity to tie it up. Straight, looking at the 13 in the corner.
Mm-hmm. And this is where you said the high-low. He's looking at details right now.
Do you think John had a conversation with Sandra after that
about that top shot?
About just the speed of the shot and be like, hey, it's okay, partner, but calm down, take your time, and think about it a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did.
There might have been just a little panic in that shot that you want to talk your partner down from. Good shot.
I think Sandra shoots
14 and use the short rail.
I was going to say she might have to stretch a little bit. The 10 and then shooting the 14 in the same pocket. I like the 14 ball and just going high ball and letting John.
But to your point, the positioning might be a thing.
I just think they're both very easy to make. Which one's easier to shape?
Yeah. I think I think it's 14.
I think they're both about equal here, honestly. You go high ball on the 14, just get to the center of the table. Okay, Sandra, last time the critical shot, you added way too much speed. Let's see if you can calm it down a little.
It's going into the 14.
Same pocket.
Oh no.
She stunned it. Yep. She lost it. She lost her cue ball there. Just you got to stay.
Oh gosh.
John again.
John with the ankle. Uh-oh. John's going to have to come with the high tops next time. Uh-oh. Hope he's all right. You know, they are kind of coming off the mezzanine and using the stairs a little bit more than the other team, obviously. I don't know if that's a factor.
Well, I think you can control the speed and get Sanders straight in on the 8 with a high ball bank shot here.
Yeah.
I think that's the best opportunity to get really good shape.
It's a tough duck right here.
Yeah, Sandra needed to shape that better. That was there for the taking there, right? Just a high ball. On her last stroke with the stretch, she came off and stunned it.
Even with some over travel, John can work with that. Even super over travel, he could have gone 2 rails, gone short side.
Looks like he's banking it.
Oh, cuts. Oh my gosh, what a try by John. He there was a lot on his shoulders there for that shot.
Look, he shaped it nicely for the side.
Yeah. All right, so Mike's got to just come above this 8 here. What's the cue ball path here to get good on this 8? You just coming back and forth to the side?
I am going. Yeah, I'm going to
cue
hit
ball where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go to the other rail and out, or to control the speed, or you can just lag this in and get cue ball center table. That's what he did.
Nice shot.
And if that 14 fell, that would have been Sandra's shot.
Yeah.
Okay, for a 2-rack lead, both tables looking like they're going to be 5-3. He missed it.
Oh.
He missed it.
And John is... Oh, this is Sandra's shot now?
All right, Sandra, the kick scratch. Just lag it in and just try to make it. Try to just hit the short rail. You don't want to hit this straight full, right? Because it will follow it in. I mean, this is just a halfway mark, right? So go find your halfway spot between the 14 and the cue ball, and that's where I'm aiming.
Great point. These balls are lined up nicely this way, so you can just split it in half.
Yep. No need to shoot this with a lot of speed. John jumped
With the body English.
Tried to get it in
Yeah.
with the body English.
With a smile on his face, just to note, by the way.
Yep.
That's Tesar for you. All right, 2-rack lead for Vince and Mike. All right, we've got 5-3, 5-3 on both tables.
I'll be right back.
Do your thing, T. All right, so looks like we've got a team break on table 2. So let's go back to table 1. Vince Arellano breaking. I've brought Vince up before as one of those players that I've seen a ton of improvement from because he's put the work in. Time at the table practicing, joining tournaments, matched up with a strong player like Mike Willeford. Super strong team. But at the same time, I don't think, we're talking about 2-3 shots. If gone differently, this is a totally different score. But I think Mike and Vince are going to start smelling blood in the water. Starting with this rack here, I think on paper there's a run out here. And I like Vince. I think Vince is going for the 11, if you can see it. Yeah. Ooh, I don't think that's what he had in mind, but Mike can work with this. Looks like, I think that's the 15. He can also look at the 12, which is what he's doing. And what's he doing? Is he going around? Yeah. Okay, this just got a little interesting. Vince has got a back at 15. You probably just see him shape the 9. Oh, he's digging in. He might just try to go one rail for the 9. Oops, sorry, that wasn't supposed to go into the 4. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He tried to put that outside in there to manipulate the exit angle there. And here we go. John and Sandra with an opportunity. So, from a Scotch perspective, in a high, Tony mentioned the high-low dynamic. And even if it wasn't a high-low dynamic, let's just say it was 2 550s playing, and maybe player A was John and player B was another 550, and they're both. Does player A, John, have this other stress? How do I have to go extra perfect with my leaves? That is absolutely a factor in Scotch. If you see your partner, or if I'm the partner that maybe, didn't execute the way I should, not only is that in my head, my partner's now thinking gosh, I got to get even better than what I thought was good. That's the beauty of Scotch. That's the beauty of Scotch. You can't go in stroke. You can't be in stroke in Scotch. Just the nature of the game is there's an interruption. You don't just stay at the table and keep shooting. You go back, stand there, or sit there. Dan the man at BC's is watching. I like it. I know a couple of Dan the Mans, though. Is this truly Dan the Man that I'm thinking about? Okay, so if I'm Sandra, look, this 4-ball, shoot it. Your boy John can make both these balls this way. Stops fine. Nice shot, Sandra. Because that 2-ball also goes here. If that's what John wants to leave. This is where I would take a timeout and saying, hey, Sandra, I'm going to do this. And let's say this is 6. Or, hey, then you can go this way. I don't see John ever following this ball in. I think is he going for the 6 or the 2 here? It drips in. But the reason I would have called the timeout is only the shooter can call timeout. And you want to just make sure that you tell your partner, and this is great. What a great timeout by Sandra. Hey, I'm just trying to pocket this ball. And John's going to say, I'm so okay with this. I'm so okay with you just pocketing this. There's no extra zippity doodah you need to do here. Here's the problem, though. Hold on. How flat is this? Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of an angle there. Hey, go forward. Don't cut it short. If you overdo it, that's side pocket. If you overdo it, it's still side pocket, and that's why 2 rails is so important. That's a great timeout. Oh, it was the angle went the other way. What a great shot by Sandra. Sorry, the angle can get a little tricky there with the camera. And a great opportunity to bring things to a 1-rack game here for John on the 8.
April Erfman, hi from Cali. I saw her. She posted she was playing in a tournament at a little dive bar in Cali. Nice.
She was posting pictures of the beach and sand, just rubbing it in as it hit like 40 degrees here as the high.
Big shot by John.
Huge.
There it is.
Okay, 4-5.
4-5. Race to 8, win by 2. You know how we do it. Dan the Man at BC's they're at BC's. They got it on the big screen at BC's. That's cool.
Awesome. Yes, Lucid Games. Every ball is its own game. That's a good way to put it. All right, we've got Dan Chiquito at the table on solids. That 8 ball, we got to address that at some point if we want to go offensive here and run out. Oh, I like this. Use the 5 to break out the 8.
Yeah, you got a little flat now.
Yeah, a little flat.
They don't have to attack yet, though.
Sure.
If you're thinking about what to do this weekend and you got no plans, we've got an 11:50 combined Fargo tomorrow tournament. 11:50. That should bring out
11:50.
Yeah. So it's this tournament, and you get a upscale just to about 50 points, right?
That's a big difference. Oh, look at this. Gets the breakout.
What a shot.
Wow.
Has the 1, I believe, maybe. I'll tell you what. If you set this up exactly where it is right now, and you shoot the 6 off the side of the 1, it goes 1 off the 3 in the hole.
A little pinball shot.
It is a pinball shot.
I like it, though.
Definitely. It goes, and if it misses the 3, I mean, there's very little leeway just to hit the rail right there. But I think it caroms both balls. He can see the 3 straight in, though. I'd probably shoot the 3 straight in, too. No trick shots when you're playing for $60K.
Yeah. All right, might have to go one in the corner now. After the 6. or using the bottom short rail and shaping the 6. It just got on the wrong side of the 6 there slightly.
No, I'm going to shoot the 6 with them high inside and just get it right back to the center of the table.
Same pocket. Okay.
Yeah, this is very, very smooth stroke. Inside English. Looks like he might be going around.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to wrap around.
I think it's too flat. So he did go for the inside. Just I think it was more of a kind of came up center ball.
Yeah, less top and more inside. There's also some gap between his tip and the ball there. All right. A little bit of a cut here. But again, the 8 ball goes in all 6 pockets.
I think you just come down to the end rail and back up and
for the top
center
corners.
of the table. Yeah, I don't think this is a scratch.
Yeah, you
center ball, high ball.
You want top
nice
corners.
and easy.
Top corners for the 8 ball, that is.
If you overcut the 3.
miscue.
A violent miscue.
Violent miscue.
That was someone spitting that looked like a spit in the chalk kind of shot.
Wow.
I wasn't expecting that.
No, this is a twist, a huge twist in the story. The violent miscue.
Once again, to go up 6-3, and now we're looking at both tables being
one rack,
being 5-4.
Wow.
And if you're just joining us, we do have 2 more matches tonight. So don't change the channel. Hopefully you got a few TVs and you're watching basketball and you got the Nuggets and then you got Piazza's live on YouTube watching the good pool matches, Friday fight nights.
Coming up at 9 p.m.
Alan Sease. Is that how you say it? Alan Sease?
Yeah, and I did have Alan misspelled at one point, but did fix it. It's Alan with no E's. Sease, I think you're right. Ben Garcia.
Yep, versus Brayden, Gallegos, and Ivan Mendoza. That's going to be a great match.
Yeah.
High octane. And then you got the Casados, Jacob and father and son. Jacob and Steve have veterans of Friday Fight Nights.
Yes.
And they are playing a couple of first-timers, Mark
Fronzaglia,
and John Bonewitz. And we are going to have a 5-4 game. Benjamin and Tiffany.
Sticking with it.
Little help from the pool gods there and a miscue from Dan Chiquito. And it's 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4 on both tables.
A little extra drama now.
Yeah.
Both matches tightening up as they track towards the finish line. It's win by 2. Could we have 2 overtime matches? Have we ever had it before? That's a trivia question. Have we ever had 2 matches at the same time go into overtime together? I want to say no. I do not recall it, but part of me says it had to have happened.
That's a great trivia question. And actually 2 weeks ago, was it 3 weeks ago, we had, it hangs. We had 2 match-winning 8 balls happen almost at the exact same time.
That was a first.
Yeah, Taylor Wolf.
On your team.
My awesome partner. Who was it on the other partner? On the other table. Was that Chris and Soldner and...
I believe it was. And Bob Hale.
And Hale, yeah. That's right. It was almost a jinx on the game-winning 8 ball.
It was almost a jinx?
Jinx? You ever do that?
Oh,
jinx.
Say the same thing at the same time? I got you. Yeah. Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah, let's talk. There are some jinx rules, though. Like in Minnesota, when you're growing up, are you jinx, you owe me a Coke?
Yep.
Okay. You get a pop, a pop in Minnesota?
A pop.
Yeah.
Or jinx can't talk till I...
Yeah, there you go. You say your name. Right.
Can't talk till I say your name.
You ever do the jinx, punch you in the arms, and that's the tax? That's it? Give you a Charlie horse?
No, that was the slug bug game.
Oh, slug.
That was the slug bug game. The old VW Beetles.
Oh, right.
Anytime you spotted that, you could slug somebody in the arm.
We were more one headlight out.
Oh, yeah. The headlight game, too.
Yeah.
Sandra, go forward just a little here. Oh, she says I'm going to draw it, but look.
Yeah.
Does the okay? So the 1-5 combination looks like it goes,
Yeah, I could definitely see.
or
John
the
doing
or
this.
the 2 maybe the 2-5.
Sure. I like what you called out though, because it kind of handles the no man's land ball, but at the same time, both 2 and the 7.
Just if you shoot the 1-5, you're going to just lag it in. You just don't want the 1 to come off the rail and end up funny on those balls. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sandra, 1 ball, and come out middle of the table. The higher, the better, actually, than this one, because I would rather have John shoot the 2 first. I want John to be able to shape both these balls now. Pay attention. I try to get up high, but not killing it. Oh, she went inside. And this is...
John can work with this.
He can work with it, but Sandra, that was risky.
Yeah, the short side game.
Not sure she tried that, but definitely want to come center table there where John can get the 2 ball pocketed and stay above the 7. So this is tricky now, first position. You're going to see John. I think John's got to jack up and get some draw back to the rail and back to the center.
And then punches it out for
This
the
is
7
a
in the bottom
monster
left.
pool game right here to get back tied 5-5.
He's just looking at what inside top looks like. That's just a lot of risk.
I mean,
Rub off the 7. You can also.
I don't think you're going to make contact with the 7 here.
Okay.
But the
That
corner
inside,
pocket.
though, you could also fall short on the inside.
The corner pocket with any kind of mishit here finds the scratch.
And your inside English can also just end up funny.
Yeah. I think I'm jacking up here, and I'm going to draw. I'm going to drive this with some draw. That's what he looks like he's doing.
Or is he just trying to stun out a rail here?
He's drawing. Oh. I figured his cue would be more elevated.
Yeah, because that's
kind
why
of
I
shot.
thought maybe he was just stunning off the rail short side 7.
Huge shot.
Oh, look at the outside. Yeah, he's doing your shot. He's punching.
Oh, short side on the 7.
Yeah. Okay, there's the short side 7.
Yeah, look at the shape, though, here now. The side, if you followed it all the way and you don't get there, the side pocket's taken, the
Side
top
pocket's
right is taken.
Yeah.
And then, she's almost got to, if she wants to go forward and doesn't have to apply like too much speed and put a nice top on it to get down to the end rail, I just get John a shot at both these corner pockets down here.
Yeah, I
bottom
like
side.
that. Yeah.
You're asking Sandra to do a lot to like stun this ball in at speed, get to the rail and out for John. I think she's more
So a follow
equipped
shot.
to a follow shot
This
here.
is
yeah.
almost the shot she did, a few racks ago with that high top kind of. Yeah, even if John ended up here and doesn't want to follow the 8 in, there's still, to your point, the corners he can cut into if he doesn't want to try to follow the 14.
And a couple of different banks, maybe.
Sure,
Banking it to the top left, banking it to the side.
Yeah. Nina. Yeah, you did the jinx with the punch. I'm used to that too. What's up, Nina, man?
You don't want to just lag this in and put your cue ball up behind the 9 here.
Right.
That's no good. Here, okay, good call.
Yeah.
Timeout. This is a monster game right here.
Yeah. I think it's just big follow, and I'll take anything that you got. Even if you end up here. That's
That's
okay.
what John's saying. Just
Yeah.
get me down here. Get me a shot.
Anything in the north. I could bank this if you end me up here. I got plenty of options. This is ideal.
Smooth here. Smooth and stay on your top of your ball here for a good stroke. It'll be a little forgiving with the top. You're playing this with top. It'll just a little forgiving at this flat angle like this.
If she doesn't hit it top enough, she's going to go into that 9.
You don't have to kill it. Just stroke it. She hit it good, but she's hooked.
She goes in. Yeah.
She's hooked.
Oh, yeah, that was a tough shot, Sandra. That was a tough shot.
I was going to say this could be a different ball game, a couple different situations here at the end of the racks for them, but it is a close ball game. It is 5-4.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's calling top left, like two railers there, I'd rather do a two railer than a cut one railer.
Yeah, go for a kick bank.
Yeah, I like this.
That's kind of what
I
he's
like-
aiming right there
I like
for.
this way before cut this way. Yeah,
I like
'Cause
I like kicking the one you just drew, but calling the 8 in the top right. Kick bank.
excuse me. So you're going this way?
No.
And then the 8 ball's going this way?
No.
Oh.
One rail in it. Well, the way he's going now.
Oh, I see. And then calling the 8 ball there.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And I'm hitting it with some speed. Here's the point. Here's the reason. If you hit it full, the 8 does have a chance to go off the bottom of the 10 in that corner. Hit it with speed. Let it go.
I think he's going kick cut. Oh, miscue. Not violent, but it's a miscue.
Wow, a couple of on both tables in the last couple games here. A couple of
Mechanical mishaps, right? Like, and that happens when the nerves are up. All right, be right back.
okay.
Do you need anything, T?
I'm good. Oh, he was playing safe. Good shot by Dan there. He tucked the cue ball nicely behind the 8. And Mike and Vince, ball's hanging in the side pocket to take a 6-4 lead. All right, Mike Willeford, 8-ball corner pocket for a 6-4 lead. And there it is, 6-4. Okay, Benjamin calling the bank. 5-ball. Cross corner. Oh, what a shot. Spear. Nice shot, Benjamin. Let's go. Very nice shot. Okay, the balls are ready to go here. 7, 6 is in the open. Just pick your pattern here. I think Tiffany will end up shooting the 7-ball. Let's get some draw on this ball. Draw it back for the 1 and a better angle on the 4 cut, possibly the 6. Could take the 6-ball, but the cue ball that close to the rail will be contacting the 10. No need to jack up here, I don't think. Just took her eye off of it. I think I would have chose the 7 right there. Okay. Dan has a little back cut on the 10. I think he can see the 11 as well. Just going to shoot the 10. Going to make contact with the 8 here. You just don't want to go into the 8 and then make the 11. You won't have a shot. Oh, and he overcut it. He overcut it. And look at this. Lines up the 6-ball for the side pocket. I think the 6 goes straight in. Benjamin could take the 3 as well, but I think the 6. There it is. Okay, Tiffany can see the 4-ball. And if she does end up shooting the 7, we need to either go forward 2 rails and get out So we have an angle on the 4 or draw back. Or you can shoot the 4. Just how the 1 sits. The 1 doesn't have a corner pocket up table, so you got to get in a spot where you can cut that in the side, hopefully get flat on it so you can position. She's going to shoot the 4. Nice smooth high ball here. I think there's a little bit of an angle. I like going 7, I think, here, going forward 2 rails and position in the 4 or the 3 next. Okay, so she's electing to take the 4. Just we need to make sure we get high enough to either see the 7 or the 1 on the side. Oh, she hits it nicely. Actually overpumped it a little, but still on the safe side of both angles. Don't mind that at all. Now, Ben's going to probably shoot this 7 ball and try to draw back about a foot for the 1 on the side. The 8's going to be tricky. The 8's going to be tricky here. Looking for just smooth draw shot. Try to get straight in on this 1. Oh, very nice. Nice shot, Ben. Beautifully executed.
Wow.
Okay.
Ideal.
In this?
No, but to practice. I guess. It's here somewhere. No, he has one here. Joe Prince left it here. He said it was in the office.
Okay. Got distracted here for a sec. What happened here? It looked like Tiff was straight in on the 1.
Oh, and then maybe it did draw enough where that could have potentially become a problem. And it looks like the cue ball did end up funny here.
Okay, if he can find a bank, there's built-in position maybe, or a shot on the 8 anyway. That's in.
Look at this.
Oh, the shape.
Fire for the bank. Shape is tricky.
Well, I see a back bank.
The back bank is the bottom right bank there. Or is the 9 in the way? Is there double clack potential?
I believe the edge of the 9 comes into play.
Yeah. And the cue ball can come back too.
Unless you can stiff it and play use the 14 ball. If you can use the 14, you can go off the 14. But I think if you're going straight in the corner pocket, the 9 is in the way for sure. But there is a spot where you can pinch it and go off the 14 and miss the 9.
Yeah, and I think the 2 railers wide to miss the 9.
I think you got a back.
Yeah,
She's calling it.
you're saying back bank this way.
Yep.
She's calling bottom right here. Yeah.
That's what she's
Yeah,
calling.
and also watch the double hit on the cue.
She crossing it? She crossed it. That's off the.
Off the 14. Oh my gosh! Good try, Tiffany. Wow.
Almost looked like Mr. Matlock, a shot.
Yeah.
Almost with the cross.
Yes.
She twisted that nicely.
Yes.
That was a very, very good.
You're talking about Dave
chance.
shot this way leading up to the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, she crossed it with some inside English to throw it. And I tell you what, if it catches at that speed, a little piece of the 14, I think it goes in. Even though the 14's 3 inches from the pocket, I still think it goes.
Yeah, especially with the speed that she hit it with.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot there.
Good shot selection by Mr. Chiquito there to get down on the 14.
Yeah.
Knowing the 11 is insurance ball.
So much freedom here. Looks like he's going forward. Nope.
All right. Both tables,
Yeah.
6-4, another 2-game lead here.
Yeah, they've been tying with each other's tables tonight. Oh,
This is a little, this could have
Little
got
flat.
a little bit better here.
Yeah. This is going to be, well.
Dan Chiquito might be shooting a long 8 ball here.
Mm-hmm. And it could
So,
get a little Rayleigh, too.
No need to force anything here. Make sure you get a shot on the 8.
Oh, finds the stun angle to get a little closer to the work.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Well, oh, he fires it in.
Okay.
Fires it in.
It's in.
6-4. Let's go to table 1. Now, John, I saw, was looking at this 14-9. The good thing is it's his ball connected to the ball, so he doesn't have to worry about a bad hit or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it does throw in.
Lucid Games, that is one of, the things that helps recognize our friend Benjamin is that knuckle bridge. But here's the thing. You watch any snooker player and talk about a pool player that can get action in all sorts of different shots. They're open bridge all day. Oh, goes thin on it.
But look at this.
Yeah, look at this. Not giving nothing away there. So a knuckle bridge to me is just an open bridge. And, I mean, there is a discipline, like almost every snooker player, 99% of their shots are open bridge.
You just don't see it.
Right. Yeah.
You don't
yeah.
see the knuckle bridge.
It's a very odd,
But to him, very comfortable.
Right. Okay.
Pretty good shot there by Vince.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 6-1 does not go, though. That's not lined up. So, knowing that, I'm okay with Sandra
Kicking at the 10?
kicking at the 10, or I was going to say just
Oh, go north?
yeah,
Yeah,
and
and
let him tempt him to shoot the 7,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
get down a soldier here. I don't want to move anything. Okay,
That worked out nice.
that did work out nice, and she got a rail.
But I like your call, too, which is put the 12 in a more comfortable position and make them the cue ball uncomfortable.
Sure, I mean you give him a shot on the 7, but how are they? I mean, and put a really good stroke on. I guess he could go back and forth and get a rub on the 6-1, but
Right. Now that I think about it, guys, I know I don't want to harp on this, but like a standard open bridge, which is between your index knuckle and your thumb, it's on the same line. It's on the same line that Benjamin's shooting on. It just happens to be one knuckle over.
yeah.
So there's not that much difference between a standard open bridge and his first and middle finger knuckle,
It's a good point.
right?
It's a good look.
Mechanically, there's not that much difference. And your thumb can move, your 2 knuckles don't, between the index and the middle finger. That's my new open bridge I'm going to try out. I'm sold. I'm just
All right.
I talked myself into it. I did the physiology.
Okay, what's the game plan here? Because what are they going to do after what are they going to do? They're going to
Right.
return the 7, cutting and taking the pocket into the 9 and
into the
taking
9.
and taking the pocket.
Sure.
So how can we prevent that? That's all I'm asking.
So now, are we just thinning this 12 off the rail kind of here?
I don't mind that at all. There is an offensive shot too if he wanted to. He could drive this rail first on the 9 with some draw and hitting the 9, and it will make contact with the 14, opening it up. But shape and how hard do you hit that shot?
Right.
He's going to put the 12 into play over there, I think.
Oh,
Oh, he tried to put it all the way down by the pocket. Little unfortunate.
but to your point, your earlier point, 7-9, take the pocket, is what should have been anticipated, right?
Yep. So now 7-9 to take the pocket. If he goes that route, then the next shot is going to be the 10 or the 12 taking back the pocket.
Right. John Baca, dude, it literally was a week's journey, maybe almost a week. From Saturday, Sunday, I was whispers and squeaks, and it's not until like last night that I could actually put a whole sentence together and sound like, oh, so interesting. That not a bad shot by Vince. Instead of going 7-9, goes I think that was a 4-ball combo from the 6-14-1 and then dropping the 9. It was brutal. Not only was it 2 days worth of talking, but I was having such a good time. I did use my outside voice a lot. A lot of it was just a high energy vocal exercise. The mayor of Grand Junction shows up.
The mayor, he's around. He's always around.
Of course he is.
Daryl, what's up?
My dude.
Daryl's the man, dude.
He is the man. Okay. Thoughtful shot here by Sandra. I think that 6-1 is there. If Mike wants it. I think the 6-1 combo goes.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
And that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
And you can hit this real easy because if you miss it, the 1 still has the pocket, and then the cue ball gently just bumps into the 7, and the 6 stays right there.
Stays home, yes,
Yeah.
by the corner. Yeah.
Just very, very gentle here.
Daryl, do we fit for the 11:50 tomorrow?
He overcut it.
But there's your point. The 1 still stays there,
Yep.
right? In case that happens. So I don't think caroming the 1 in gets you much.
I think you just roll into the bottom stripe here, the 10 ball. Just roll into it, keep it on the rail, and challenge them to make a cut on the 7.
I like it.
It's an off angle carom if they wanted to make the 1. I don't think I would carom the 1 in and give them an open shot here.
Right.
I think I just roll into the 10. Just roll into the 10 here. I think it's a pretty good little move.
Yeah, because
you want a better shot at the 14-1.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
This can open up the pocket. I don't want to shoot this. Shoot the 10.
And to your suggestion, any 6-1 action's tough from here.
Yes. And, I mean, you're giving him a 6 bank. But
Right.
But
This
you're
way.
you're in trouble right here. So
Yeah.
I'm going to make him at least shoot a bank shot. And if they shoot the bank and miss, now we can I see kind of if John's trying to cut the 14 into the 1, but it could leave the 7 open, and it could in a spot clip up to the side rail and leave the 6 open in that pocket.
Right. It could go this way, and now the 1's down, and the 6 has got an opening.
He doesn't see it. It's very simple here. I'm going to make him shoot the 6 or the 7 cut or a 6 bank. I'm just going to roll into the 10. You might even be able to roll into the other side of the 10 gently. I don't like this. I don't know about this.
When balls are here, it does kind of gravitate your attention that way, doesn't it? Like,
He's open. Let's see what he's doing with the cue ball.
oh, he missed
everything.
it.
Oh, it was so simple. Just bunt the 10.
I mean, the way it's wired, I mean, are you ever going 1 first and going this way with the combo?
The 6-7 to the other pocket is not wired. The 7-6 is wired to the 1. And if I shoot it,
Oh, I looked at it the other way.
I just think it's it's not quite wired enough.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. From a percentage perspective,
I'm not going to shoot this easy, though, because if the 6 drips below the 14, I'm shooting this with speed. The 7 ain't going nowhere.
that's what you were talking about. When you slow roll that, now look, the 6 was going to bounce off this way, you put you pop on it.
Yeah, it kicks the 14 out.
Yeah. And also you could have done some more clearance with this.
So Mike has to shoot the 7 ball off the 6, but so I want to hit this. I'm going to hit it with draw, and I want to hit the 6 as full as possible.
So how are you reading
the
this?
reason being, if you hit this as full as possible, this banks off the edge here and comes back this way. If you hit it thin, the 6 is going underneath the 14 and staying right there. So hit the 6 as full as possible. It'll bank off and come back this way and draw back, just like that.
Great call, and he read that too. The speed was so important there. Great call. Good look. Put that in the toolbox. Just read what the balls want to do.
Absolutely. That was totally
Not just the pocket. Don't just pocket.
That was totally natural if you hit the 6 full to go off and carry them back to position. Nice shot.
Nice shot by Vince.
Okay, Vince and Mike on the hill.
To get on the hill.
On the hill, 7-4.
Look what Daryl's dropping in the chat here, Tone. I think that was a passive aggressive here. Just became a member at my local golf course, he says. Just saying.
Yeah, he's taken up the game of golf. Him and his wife are been playing quite a bit, he said. So
that's awesome.
Yep.
I think there's also some action in the future here. I think you want some of that Tony cash on the golf course.
Oh, come and get it, Daryl.
All right, Tiffany with the intentional foul. Trying to tie things and muddy things up. We've got Dan Richardson on stripes. Surprised he's not hitting this 2 ball in. And addressing the 9.
Yeah, I like
12
combo, rail first, and then pinching it the cue ball right behind the. Yeah, you could have took that soldier off the field right there.
Yeah. Yeah, so 12-9 combo.
Now, I think they can get a good hit and just feather the 2 and just feather it and
put it right in front of the pocket.
Yeah, put it right in front of the pocket. Exactly. And there you go. Yeah, I would have shot the 12. Even if it was off a little bit, I would have banked the 12 just into the rail, made this, and just locked the cue ball up right there.
Yes, sir.
And then, boom, the 2's gone, and now you're ready to go. But now just feather the 2 in front of the pocket and make them work. Don't kick at the 2.
No.
Be perfect.
Yep.
Oh, and.
Look at this.
Well.
Doubles up the 9, 10.
They gave away the 11.
The 11, yeah.
They can open up the pocket with the 12. The 12 goes off the 2, and it'll open it up. Maybe even the 9.
I'm trying to ignore Daryl's last comment. All right, you know what, Daryl? That's on.
He don't want no smoke from
No,
TP. He wants you, Eugene.
No, you're the boss level, dude. I'm a great,
He was following all the side bets with Chisholm and stuff.
Don't bring that up.
He's got.
What are you telling me?
He's got a line on you, bro.
Oh, nee.
I'm just saying, he follows the stream.
I know.
And when that went down, Daryl was paying attention, and he called you out.
Yeah, we should have been on mute.
And
for
I'll
that
tell
comment.
you, I'll tell you what, I'll come out for that match because
that'd be fun.
That'll be close.
It'd be close. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you shot with Daryl?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so it'll be close.
I mean, it's a match for sure.
All right. So
nobody's going to run away with it.
All right. You're Vegas.
If you play match play,
It's
don't
just
play
even
total
play.
score. I'm going to be watching 9s and 8s, and we're doing all that shit.
How dare
so
you?
double bogey pickup, and then match play is by the hole. Just play by the hole.
Okay. All right, Daryl.
That's how we do it too. I mean, no one wants to watch me beating around in a sand trap for 6
Weather's
shots.
getting good. All right, Daryl. Let's schedule something. It's on. Let's go.
We should meet halfway and do a golf trip and play in Aspen or Vale or something, or Breckenridge, or we'll meet halfway.
Ooh.
Little mountain course action.
I like that. Get to see the state a little bit. I like that. All right, who's the 4th then? I think about that. Jay Simpleman, when you just jump in and say, "Can I get in?" See, I'm already raising eyebrows here. I don't know if I like this. No, Daryl wants home court advantage. I don't know about that.
So now they're going to take the 2. Oh, good shot.
Oh,
by
what a
Dan.
shot.
Okay, jump bank.
Yeah.
Jump bank, possibly. I saw a shot by Noel in the
Okay.
you were on the call. You and April were in here, and he jumped.
Oh.
Peered it in the side
Oh,
pocket.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Noel, I got introduced to so many cool shooters and personalities. And just to be able to show up with some clutch stuff.
He's got the jumper out.
Yep. Duke, go away. What are you talking about, Duke? Get it, please. Don't put any ideas
What do
in
you mean?
Gerald's head.
He's talking to me. You got action.
Okay.
Duke's got action. He didn't say who.
Oh my God!
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no! Was that on what he called?
I thought that's what he was shooting. I don't think so.
Oh no! Oh, was he calling cross corner? Oh dear. Yeah, we got Dan and Dan Rakin here.
Yep, he didn't call that.
Oh my gosh!
That would have been the shot of the tournament right there. The jump bank.
Oh my gosh!
He either called it straight in the side or cross corner.
Yeah.
So 7-4, both tables. Oh, what a try. Good try, Benjamin.
Yeah,
we thought you swished it. Oh, my God, dude. That would have been sick.
Meanwhile, Mike Willeford, Vince Arellano on the hill, on stripes. Oh, he wants to hit some breaks. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Whoa, that just kept going and going.
That was not in the playbook.
April said that was a good one, too.
Yeah, April, that was a shout out not only April Erfman, great showing at the tournament, wins top lady, and also managed to put some time in the booth with some awesome commentary as well.
Daryl says Noel's going to be a heck of a competitor. He already is.
Oh, yeah.
I played him in Colorado Springs, raced to 6. He had me 5-0. I mean, came back 6-5, but a couple more years, and the kid's on fire.
Yeah, he is legit. But Gerald had to humble brag there.
A little bit. It was more about him than the kid,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Now that I know I'm playing a golf game with him, I got to put my shots in on Daryl.
Yeah.
Starts now. All right. Good opportunity here. Oh, you don't have to go for the 2. Don't have to go for the 2. I think the 1 ball could have gotten you to the 2. Yeah, John's saying, hey, just 1 ball would have been fine.
This match definitely could be closer.
Yeah. Just and again, the beauty of Scotch, right? The game could come down to just decisions. Duke saying Noel has been a 580 for 2 years, just jumped to 600 from the Open. They all reported today to the Fargo. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he was kind of like this fearless, had the young fearless vibe about him, and could execute. Yeah, I think Mike sees all of that 15. If he wants it now, they're just thinking about this 10 ball. Does he see enough 15 to get to the 10 now?
I think so.
Yeah.
He can definitely cut the 15 off the 8 to create a little angle too. I think so.
Yeah, short side 10.
I mean, it's a little tricky. I mean, even if you spin long here, you still have the side pocket. you spin it down below the 10 towards the 2, you can use the side. Taking a little extra time here on the closeout game. You want to make sure. You just don't know. You don't close the door, next thing you know.
You've called it, the detail, and we've talked about closing speed. Right when you're close to the finish line, can you make the right calls and execute? You're right there. Yeah, I'm so excited about the junior scene, Daryl. I mean, just even the local junior scene. And we've got, a couple of names, junior names coming up in the Friday Fight Night series as well.
We got one tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
Next match.
That's right.
And there he goes.
Okay.
Oh,
my goodness.
My goodness.
A little drama.
Almost a free game for Sandra and John. The 8-ball hangs. But he did shape the 10. He went long. The 10 is in the side here.
Yeah.
3 balls away from winning their first match and going on to round 2.
Yeah. Yep. 2 balls away.
He can go straight forward here and play the 10 off the 6 if he wanted to create a straight in angle. There's a little bit of an angle to the side, but if he wanted to go straight, he could do that. Nice shot.
Yep.
Okay. Mike with the 14 ball, 8 ball hanging.
I think, again, this is the beauty of this tournament and the fact that it is high stakes and there is nerves and all this scotch, all these things. You are talking about 2 teams that want this match back. They have 3-4 shots that are very vivid in their mind. Congrats to Vince and Mike with the win. And it could have been a totally different game. Congrats to Vince and Mike. Let's jump to table 2.
We have you on the.
Stay tuned.
We have this on the flyers. Table 2. Okay. That's the way I set up the stream. Okay. It was on digital pool where they were on table 1. It's all good.
Oh, did I flip it?
That's what he said. So.
Stay tuned. We have 2 amazing 9 o'clock matches, but we still have our 6 o'clock match on table 2. We have Dan and Dan on the hill with Dan Chiquito at the table calling 7 ball side. Is it 7 or the 14? I think they're stripes. Yep, 14 in the side. Okay, this 8 ball needs specific shape here. Oh, look at this. And I think we've got game over here if that 8 ball does go. And that's what he was shaping, so it must.
No.
Oh, hits the point.
No.
Yeah, it was. I think it was a very, very thin window.
Okay, so we have Vince and Mike going on to round 2, victorious over John and Sandra 8-4. And I believe the match was a lot closer than the score.
Yeah. And now, with their backs up against the hill, Benjamin and Tiffany with an open layout here to bring things back to a 2-rack game. Hey.
Yeah, everyone's asking.
Yeah. So I think I might have
Digital P says 2. Okay, so wrong one.
I might have flipped things up there. So my apologies to the players.
I got you guys on 1 on the flyer,
Okay, that sounds good.
and the scoreboard's already set up. All good. Just want everyone, there's a lot of traffic going on. Be courteous of this match going on.
Right. I like this timeout. Got several options here on the table, and they're going to talk the pattern out. Daryl, Eugene, let's get it on next Friday fight. Dude, do we qualify to play with each other? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, Daryl's is 600 plus.
Yeah, he's not. He's not. He can't tank that hard. All right. This 2-ball out there. They're going to use the 1 to get there. Oh, do they have to, though? Maybe not. But I believe he's going to go 1 to the 2. And right where he's bridging, if his cue ball comes off of that area, off a couple rails, that's fine. Or is he just going to use 1 rail? Okay. Little raily, but that's okay. Tiffany just wants some separation off this rail.
So we got the scoreboard set up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 7-5. Nice out by Benjamin and Tiffany. They're hanging alive here. Dan didn't connect with the 8 in the side. They're still alive. Must win the next 2 games to get to overtime. Okay, so I think I'm reading into Benjamin here. He took a little off that, and I think he doesn't mind a little bit of a chess match here. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the way he broke the balls.
Yeah, like clusters are. Let's just try to outthink our opponents and leave some clusters on the table.
He has a shot right now to open up the 12-13-8 off the 11 for sure. Stun over and go either 1 or 2 rails coming into the 12-8-13, opening that up. The 15 stays tied up, but I think he can address that off the 9 ball. If you want to go offense here, I think you can go into it.
What was the shot there? For 13? I think he saw a little shake of his head. I don't think that's what he intended.
I'm going to let the match know that these guys are, they can go ahead and get started.
Yeah. It's 9
Past
o'clock.
9, yep.
All right, coming up on table 1, Alan Sease. Sorry again if I'm not pronouncing that right, Alan. Alan Sease and Ben Garcia versus Brayden Gallegos and Ivan Mendoza. Coming up on table 1, Tony's about to give him the green light here. I think they're just getting some warm-up shots in here. Meanwhile, Dan Richardson looking like a back cut 14. Is that what he's going for? Oh, he did hit it, but hit it real thin, and that 14 barely moved. So now Benjamin and Tiffany. An opportunity to bring this back to a one-rack game, but we still got some puzzles to solve here. I think that 4 ball is okay. It's more that 8 ball, but they've got some balls there in the top left that they can address the 8 ball with.
It's in action.
Oh, it's on.
Yep.
Okay, so table 1 has started. This is a live rack. And we get a look at Alan Sease there at the table. All right, meanwhile, table 2, Tiffany looking at the 6 cut here. Oh, ducking. And that was kind of the strategy, I believe, between Benjamin and Tiffany with this, the way that Benjamin broke. Muddy game, as you put it, Tony.
Yep, they're going to slow the game down.
Yeah. Look for the right window. Dan Chiquito, I think, was looking at the back cut 10. And I think we're going to see some extra innings here. I believe this is Alan Cease's first time in the Friday Fight Night.
Yes, sir.
Ben Garcia, a veteran of this tournament.
I think this is his 3rd.
And I think he gave Ben a window on this 9. Can Ben draw this back for the 8?
He's got a little bit of an angle.
Right.
I think he can go forward, though, out in the center of the table. If he can throw it in, just get it out by the spot and put a cut on the 8.
I like that. Benjamin jacked up over the 5, looking to just... Okay, so he addresses the 4 ball, leaves the 9-15 situation alone. Not a bad shot there by Benjamin. Once that 14's out of the way, though, that 9 and 15, I think, have the top right corner. So there is a back cut 14 that I think is it's an opportune time, and it gives your 9 and 15 a window into the top right corner.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what Ben's looking at, too, on the top here. He's jumping. Got to keep this is tough to keep the cue ball on the table. If he lands right on the 9, he could draw out. And he shoots the 9 off the table.
The 9 goes off the table.
Yep, ball in hand. Yeah, big pocket by the 5 is what you're saying?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ooh, it skimmed off a ball.
Yeah, and then put that 13 right there on that 8-12. So what Dan Chiquito's looking at right now is, can I get this 12 ball? He was just looking at, can I get this 5 ball in there? I don't think it's wired right. He's not going to go for it. I don't think there's much ROI to just.
And if he did do that, the 8's squirting out to the open, so that unprotects the 8 ball.
Correct. Yeah, good call on that. So let's leave that alone. I think a center table ball can use the 14 to disrupt. Okay, hits that thick. I don't know if that was intentional, but it worked out for stripes. So, yeah, a few more puzzles to solve here for both teams. Meanwhile, Brayden.
They're on the wrong side of this 7 ball to play shape here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you see Brayden kind of laughing that one off. So you're going to see some cue ball travel here. How are you traveling this cue ball?
Man,
Oops.
It's tough here.
Yeah, because the multi-rail kind of gets on the wrong side of the 8 unless you hit it with enough mustard to get short side 8. Yeah, I mean, you can go short side 8 this way.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
Maybe just try to get it to the other side of the table coming in. You might have to jack up though. I mean, this if you just hit it high ball, you
Right, with
should
where
probably
the
come
cue
in
ball
shorter.
is. Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking if you just lag this in, your cue ball, you're trying to get it right around in here.
Sure. Yeah.
If you go hard, it's going to hit right around in here, I believe.
Yeah, he's keeping his stick pretty flat here. Nope. I think we're going short side 8.
Well, he might travel down the long rail here and shape the 8 in the same corner if he drives into this. And then there's the scratch.
Yeah. I think he had that in mind though.
I was thinking, listen, play what the table gives you. I was thinking clip the 7, overcut the 7, and play all cue ball. Getting your cue ball here. If it didn't line up good, because you weren't, it was tough to play shape on the 8, so just take what the table gives you. Ben and Allen up.
I got it.
Here we go.
Okay, on the hill. Still some things to solve for here.
Oh, got a nice little clip there. Tell you what, if he can see the 14, he's got a nice angle to drive it with some.
To rail it?
Yeah, come in and open up the 12, 8, 13 and go for it here. Just drive this. It's hard to miss if you hit any draw here. Just drive this right here. That's about your spot, and then boom, and explode these balls open. If you want to go offense. If you can see the 14. Oh, all day.
Mm-hmm.
All day long.
Yeah, this is you got to put some mustard on this though.
I'll tell you what, and if you get to the rail below the the side left rail too, that just they open up.
Yeah,
The 13
going
could
too
climb
rail.
down onto the 1. That could be a problem. So I think if you go with speed and you just let it go, the 13 looks like it tracks towards the 1, but on the right side, on the good side of the 1 kind of banks out to the right. Cube on the 13 should have a pocket. But if you hit it easy and the 13 drips down towards the 1, you're not going to have a pocket. So you got to make sure you hit this with speed, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
The 12, 8, 13.
Right.
You need the 13 making contact
You
with
want
the 1s.
spread, yeah. All right, Daryl, appreciate you, brother. Oh, you're in a tournament. Okay, appreciate you. Oh, what's up, Chris Soldner?
First round winner.
First round winner. Yep. All right, let it go. He went for it.
Oh, he hit too much draw.
Yeah,
More stun there.
yeah.
You got to know. More stun than draw there. Right? Because if you catch more draw, it's coming in too tight.
Yeah, it shortened up the angle coming this way.
Yep.
Versus a stun. Gosh. Which is more this way. Gosh, my mouse work.
Mouse ain't easy.
Mouse ain't easy.
Ooh, you wanted some right-hand spin on that for Allen. So when it hits the end rail, you want to spin back into the 414.
I mean, there is, I wouldn't call it the ideal shot, but if Dan Richardson does want to go bank 9 to the bottom right, he can make contact, but he could also just hug up and get ugly. It's a tough duck, too, with all the solids laid out nicely.
Yeah, their insurance right now is the 8-ball being tied up.
Yes.
But they got a lot of furniture on the table to go after that.
Oh, he went for the thin cut.
Oh, he's
It's going to be a good hit.
Wow.
Good hit.
He gets a good hit. Hits a rail. That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
And now the game is playing a little more wide open here now with that. The 8-ball's open.
I think
The
it's go time.
Yeah. The 5 plays. And they got some freedom, actually. The 13, the 12, and the 9 tied up for that corner pocket.
Right.
So they can play an out here to the 5 as their last ball if they wanted to. And then the 8 could be a little tricky.
Can Benjamin see the 2? Oh, he just did a little body English. I don't think he can. Yeah, tough to tell here.
Well,
Doesn't have to.
yeah, he's not in any kind of a high pressure situation with the way the 5 is taking that pocket. But you know their next shot is probably going to be to take that pocket. So,
Are you ever okay? Yeah, that angle's a little off. I was gonna say call the bank 3, but it's actually the wrong angle to get behind the 7.
I think I'm just going to play the 5 down between the 8 and the 9 and keep the cue ball down on this end rail.
Hmm. All right, this is two-way, more towards the defense than the offense. Oh, no, he wasn't comboing. It was all defense.
Okay, if I'm... this is interesting. It's too thin of a hit on the 9 to get to dig the 12 out. If you want to cut the 9, you can go for the bank on the 9, bottom right, and you can probably get to the rail and dig the 12 out.
Do you call the bank 9 and just carry the 5 in as your two-way?
So here's the deal: if I am going for the 5, all 5, I'm trying to bank this 9 into this ball here to move this out of the easiest shot that they have. If I make the 5. So I am trying to carry them and make this 5,
Right.
But I'm also paying attention. I don't want to make the 9 here. I mean, if I get behind the 12, that's a bonus, but most likely I'm going to leave this ball. So I'm looking at going here to move this anywhere, and then all 5 ball with the cue ball and give them they will have a bank at the 2, but I don't want them having a layup on the 4 on the side. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'll tell you what, he did force him to probably shoot the 5 here, though. They could see the 2.
Yeah, you could bank 2-5 combo.
But if they wanted to, I mean, I'm trying to run out here. I mean, everything's in the open except the 8. The 8's a little funny, I guess.
Even with the run out, would you go 2-5 combo to lead things off?
Because like we talked about on the previous rack, if you do miss and you hit it right, the 5's still there and it still plays as a 2-way. I like that. I don't know about kicking at the 5.
Meanwhile, it looks like we've got 2-0.
Okay, so she went after the 2. Okay, I don't mind that at all. Just keep the pocket. And we got 2-0, Ben and Allen.
Breaking up 2-0. Oh, ball off the table. All right.
And nothing touching, wide open table, ball in hand. Good opportunity here for Ivan and Brayden to get going. Well, it's there. I mean, go off the 12, make the 5. You're giving up the 4, easy 4, and a back cut on the 2. You will be banking the 12. If you can go around table, I'd go look and see if I can possibly take away the 4 on the side, maybe with the 12, with the speed shot. You know what I mean? Can you take away both?
Does he have to hit inside on this bank, though, for it to go?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And I don't really want to open up the pocket for the 8 if I'm stripes.
Right.
So if you do bank the 12 out, the 8 is now open, and if you sell out a shot on the solids, they're ready to go. Is he cutting this?
It looks like a cut.
Okay, that's going to be just the same thing, kind of. Wait. Okay, the 4 is still there. But
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Almost got real funny.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it is kind of funny. I
It
mean,
is, because your cue ball wants to go up, right?
yeah, you're jacked up a little. I mean, and you got to shape the 2 off the 4. You don't want to. There's no way to get good on the 7. I don't think. Maybe if you come straight across. But the 7-3 combo doubled up, so you're maybe shaping the 2 in the bottom right or top right.
Oh, look at that.
Good shot.
Great
There
shot.
it is.
Yeah.
So now I'm shaping the 7 in the
On
side.
the side, yeah.
I'm not shaping a combo here. I'm going to shape the 7 in the side, and then you're out. 7 side, 3, 8.
Yeah, over travel's okay. Coming down south, even coming off the rail some, coming up short is not ideal. Oh my gosh, it hangs.
Wow. Wow.
That was it?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm calling the 9 to follow in the 2, and then you're going to be on the end rail shooting that combo.
Yeah.
I mean, if it don't go, you're on the end rail shooting the combo. That's all I can do here. I'm not risking shooting anything else. I want that down, and I think it'll go with just a rolling ball hit. If you don't hit the rail at all, if the 9 hits any kind of the rail, it will not go in. So you got to hit it full into the face of the 2. It should. If it doesn't go in, it's going to be sitting where the 2 is, and then they got to shoot a full-length table combo.
Meanwhile, with Brayden, the cue ball comes off the point to give Ivan a nice shot on the 8.
Ivan and Brayden to get up on the board.
Was that a
2-1.
2-1?
So they take advantage of the ball in hand, the cue ball off the table. Okay. I mean, this is what I was talking about. You make them shoot a hard shot.
Yeah.
You're on the hill. They need a couple games. Make them work. It looks like to be pretty lined up, but there's 5-6 inches between the 3 and the 7 distance, and it's a back cut.
Yeah.
This ain't easy. Yeah, this is as hard as it gets. Huge shot right here. It was hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the 7. Look at the 7. Oh, and it double clicked the 12. The 12's open.
12's
It
open.
almost took it.
Yeah, and that 13's open in both corners on the left side.
Wow, the 3 did come down and make it tough, actually, on the 13. You got to get on the short side on the left rail, or you got to both have
Small
to be on the
windows.
left rail. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to see how straight this table rolls. I don't like when they slow roll.
Oh. I think he actually swerved that.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know if that rolled off. He hit it kind of firm, and I think it did swerve a little.
Yeah, he put a little swerve on there. Huh. So let's just say, well, your tables are true. It's fine. But you're at a tournament and you don't know. You ever doing a rail first? Like, how are
Yeah.
you ensuring? Yeah, a rail first shot, just
Yeah.
to take that off the table.
Yep.
Good shot by Tiffany there.
Okay, this match looks like it'll be extended 7-6. Benjamin and Tiffany still alive here. 2 balls away from making it a 1-rack game. There it is.
Straight in 8 for Tiffany to make it a 1-rack game.
And the team on deck, the Casados, Jacob and Steve versus Mark and John waiting. Have you had to wait for a match? What's that like sitting there
Yeah.
watching the action and anticipating, the match before to get done?
We had the most extreme was a 9 o'clock match that we had to wait till 11. It was our good friend Bob and
Okay, to make it 2-2, Brayden and Ivan running out.
2-2.
Break and run.
And then even 2 weeks ago when we played, we had to wait a little bit, and I just went and hit balls. Fortunately, a couple of tables opened up from league. Just get the stroke in. Don't.
Yeah, there's nothing you can control here, right?
Yeah.
So just do what you can control.
Yeah. All right, tie ball game on table 1. Big head ball break there. Big splash. Nothing down. Dry table, open table. Wow. Big splash, nothing down. Alan Sease at the table. Meanwhile, Tiffany with the break. They switched things up. We got Tiffany breaking now, so a little bit of strategy change there. You know, I mean, the last rock worked out. You saw Benjamin kind of going for, taking some speed off of the break, leaving a muddy table, and then just kind of outworking their opponents. But yeah, this table's got some puzzles there for table 2. Meanwhile, we're going to look at Alan and Ben, who are just thinking table run here. All right, popped out. Ben can go from 7 to 2.
This match moving right along.
Yeah.
Game 5. And we're less than 15 minutes into this match.
Yep. Adam, that's the match I'm talking about. Totally. That's the one. Who was Bob's partner? I'm trying to remember.
So this was another soft break on, was that?
They switched it up. So instead of Benjamin breaking, they moved to Tiffany. I think it still ended up kind of to their strategy. If muddy tables what their strategy was.
Going forward here on the 9, get on the 14 or 11. Oh, they didn't go, okay. Using the 13 maybe. Cut the 13 and go into open up another break shot here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ben with a nice cut, but leaves a 50-50 shot here for Allen. But they're working on a table run here.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Yeah.
This is steep. And then if you want to take the corner, yeah, this is not.
Yeah, it's steep both ways. Can you get enough bite on this
to shape the 8 in the same pocket?
Yeah, using the short rail.
Oof.
Yeah.
I think you almost got to hit draw inside and go 2 rails instead of fighting all the way back and then trying to bring it back, or play the 8 on the other side. Yeah, and just come straight down. He looks like he's driving it with a bunch of outside English.
Look at this shot.
Needs to go. Needs to go.
Does it go in the corner? No.
He's calling it in the corner.
It does. For a table run off a dry break. Ben Garcia on the 8 ball. Cut into the corner, he's calling.
Nice shot. Nice out.
Good out.
Nice
table
out.
Run.
Yeah, this is going some good shooting here. These guys are just firing away, running racks.
Oh, Marv. Yeah, it was Marv and Bob. I remember that. Ooh, goes for the bank.
Okay, these guys are saying we're going offense. Maybe the game plan is in effect and working right now for Ben and Tiffany.
Right.
Guys losing a little bit of patience, going for
Yeah.
But
And that's the thing when things get muddy, who can outpatience the other team until the window opens. Meanwhile, we've got a dry break again, but flip side, and now Brayden and Ivan with an opportunity. wanted to draw out a little bit more than that. You know, Tiff can see that 2 does go into the top left. It might get a little unpredictable with that cue ball going into the 5, though. Or the 15 even. I think 15 actually would be okay. Okay.
No rail.
No rail.
No rail.
Did they see that?
I don't know. I definitely didn't see the 11 come back.
No. Oh, interesting. I don't think Dan and Dan saw that there was no rail hit there.
I don't think so either. As soon as the ball was hit that soft, I'm always looking. Just got to pay attention. You got to be watching your game.
Ball in hand could be huge and start.
Huge ball in hand is here. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Oh, they don't see it.
Wow.
They're playing it where it lies.
Oh, yeah, they did not. They didn't even see it.
Wow.
No rail here. And if you did have ball in hand, where would you start? Would you just play the 11-4 and put the cue ball in the back? Just draw it back a couple inches and leave them below the 7?
I like that just because, yeah, can you disrupt the 14 using the 11?
The 15's tight. I mean,
the 15, right?
Yeah. So I don't think you could go offense even if you had ball in hand.
Yeah, they don't see the foul.
No.
Wow.
Yep, got to pay attention. We saw it right away. As soon as I didn't know exactly what shot she was taking, but as soon as she kind of hit it that soft, we're always looking, going into a cluster. Did anything get a rail? All right, looks like Dan wants to take the 4, and he does. Okay, mission accomplished. But he doesn't want to leak out to the 1, I don't think, if they can see the 1 here. Obvious shot on the 3.
The 3, can you maybe get cleaner on the 1?
Yes, most definitely. You can shape the 7 as well off the 3.
Sure. I like that. Because you've always got the 2 ball there as well.
Nice shot by Brayden using the off the ball, but the 9 ball gets tied up. See if he tries to shape down table.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Extending the game. Yeah,
Okay, if I'm Stripes, they've played their hand out. They don't want to go. I'm carrying the 3 in right now off the 10. I'm all day. Remove that. The cue ball stays down table.
Yeah.
They got to come back into traffic. I'm definitely trying to carry them this 3 ball in. Nice little draw outside. Don't worry about the 10. Should go back and forth. And try to get it. Try to make the 3. I mean, they already had the shot right there on the 3 to shape the 7 and passed it. So I'm gonna just start. That's my shot, 100%.
Are you ever calling the 10 bank, or even two rail bank?
The way I'm gonna hit this ball, that it would never go 1 rail. So
2 rail,
possibly 2 rails.
Yeah.
I'm not calling anything. I want the cue. I want to make the 3, and I don't want to shoot again. I want them to have to come down into traffic.
Yeah, he's going top though. He's
going.
carrying.
Yeah, he's going all offense here.
Yeah, calling the bank. Okay. Not giving much.
Yeah, I like the moving game there. If they want to move like that, then I would have taken the 3 off. And now the pressure's on them. They have to come all the way down table. Not saying I would have made the 3. I would have confident that I could have made the 3. But making them come into traffic and trying to control a situation from that distance and a light speed, and it's tough. Like, what's the move?
Yeah, and it goes back to, controlling the narrative, even if you're not offensive.
Let's go and see these guys running out over here.
All right, looks like there's a smidge of angle on that 7 to go into that 6.
Yep.
You ever aiming for the 9? No, that's not good. Maybe. Just because the 4 was there. All right, so solids. I think Ben can see the 4 cut into the side, but the 6 is still a problem. Oh, this could also be thin cut 6 into the left side.
Well, I'll tell you what, he can create. Yeah, the 15 tracks towards the 8, but you can shoot the 4 off the 15 in the side and keep a steeper angle on the 3, so you can go back and forth and knock the 6 out.
Go into the. Oh, okay.
So now you're really flat on the 3.
And
But the thing about my shot, the 15 it looks like it's tracking towards the 8.
The 8.
It could be risky.
Sure. And that 6 still goes on the right side. I think it goes on the right side. I think you'll just see him roll forward here, a couple rails.
That's what it looks like he's going to do.
Thank you.
Okay, good shot.
Okay. Looks like it's going to be a cut 6.
We got Advil, Tylenol,
Already tried.
and a lidocaine patch. I got one on my back right now, and I feel it helps.
Doesn't it smell?
No, not at all.
Thinking of like Ben Gay.
Oh, yeah. That's the old school Ben Gay
Icy
stuff.
hot.
Do you-
Dude, I love those though.
I have ibuprofen and stuff too. Ibuprofen.
I took Advil. I took 5 of them and it's not helping. Thank you, Eugene.
Thank you. So attempt at the 6 cut. I think it was there. It was a tough shot. Very thin windows.
What's this?
All right, Brayden looking at the 15. Okay, let's go back to table 2. Good draw shot there by Dan Chiquito.
Okay, the balls are in the open. I think you play the 10. I don't want to shoot the 15.
How are you hitting this 10?
I'm going to stun
Above or below the side pocket?
below, and I'm going to stun it. I'm stunning the 10. If there's an angle here, I'm stunning to here and out. If I can hold it, I'm just going to shoot a little pinch draw shot and hold it to like right here. But I think there's a
Oh yeah,
more
I see.
angle.
Yeah,
I think
I like the pinchy too.
looks like he's going
He's going below the
stun
side.
or forward.
Yeah, it looks like he's going below the side. It's tough to tell with Richardson's bridge. Oh, he did draw back.
Okay. If I can
Okay.
see the 15, if I can see the 15 clear, I'm shooting the 15 right now and just coming back between the field goal on the 8 and the 2. I want to get to the other rail and out, just like that. Good shot.
Good shot to
And
close
now I'm using inside English. I'm going to shoot the 8 in the
it.
top right.
Yes, sir. To close the match out on the hill, Dan Richardson.
Dan. Oh, he's got a little bit of a stretch problem. Does he look like, could be like Peach's,
Peach. I was
Peach's
gonna
brother from the backside here, and a little bit of the same wiggle there.
I think that's what it was the body English. Look at the inside English, straight in 8 to take the win.
Dan moving on to the second round. That was a hell of a match.
Hell of a
Benjamin,
match.
Tiffany.
Great fight.
Great fight. They tried to stretch it out. Okay, we'll get the scoreboard set up. Dan moving on.
Let's go to table 1.
We'll stay on table 1, and while we get the scoreboard set up. Here come the competitors, Mark and John versus the Casados. Let them hit a rack. Okay, we've got an exciting match going here. Alan and Ben with a 3-2 lead over Brayden and Ivan, and these guys are shooting. I think, Ivan, you can roll the 13 in and get a little bump on the 6. He's going to shoot the 9. Long distance. Good shot. What a shot by Ivan right there. That was not that. That was a do or die. I thought he had a little more freedom on the 13, but that was a great shot. Brayden, nice little shot. Shaped the 15 to tie it at 3. They're 3 balls away here. 15. Got an angle. There you go. You don't want to get on the wrong side angle here. All right, Brayden's going to go forward. I like going 2 rail. I like shooting this with a little bit of a stroke here. Yeah, maybe not. The 8's close enough to the hole. Just, yeah, I like that. Good decision by Brayden right there. Just to roll it.
Just to roll up versus maybe one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went a little far, but that's fine. The 8's off the rail.
Yeah.
Thin slice to tie it at 3. Nice shot. Nice little out.
3-3.
Ivan and Brayden, 3-3. We got a match here. These guys are firing. These guys are going.
Yeah.
They both move at a pretty good pace.
Right. Right. Very intentional pull. I'll go ahead and just talk about Ivan's game. I see the shoe game is good. I think that's a fresh haircut too.
Yeah, he's looking fresh. Huh?
He's looking fresh. Looks like we're just getting a couple of warm-ups in on table 2. We've got Jacob Casados, Steve Casados versus Mark Fronzaglia. I believe that's the actual proper pronunciation, Fronzaglia. And John Bonewitz.
Colorado Springs versus Denver, Colorado.
That's right. That's right.
And 3-3 here.
All right. Brayden changing up the break to a second ball. No, I think that was still head ball, but he changed the cue ball position.
Miguel on Arriba says, nice shot. Ivan.
What's up, Miguel?
That's his ex-partner right there. I think he's played in a couple of these with, he's rooting for his partner.
With Ivan, yeah. House cue, Miguel.
Let's see what these guys are doing over here. It's like they're ready to flip. There's the flip. And looks like they're ready to go.
All right. Look like it's going to be a breakout shot here for Ivan. Hitting the 2 ball. That actually, yeah, you saw a little reaction, but that worked out nicely for solids. That worked out real nice for solids. I mean, obviously the 4-5, but they're both doable.
Oh, nice shot there by Brayden.
Yeah.
Nice little shape shot there.
So now speaking of shape, with that 6 ball on the side, yeah, you see Ivan making the line, and he wants the cue ball north of that line.
Thank you. Good luck.
Yep, they're ready to go on table 2. So Ivan right now is saying, hey, I'm going to try to punch you out, but I might leave you funny on like bridge-wise. This 8-ball bridge might become an issue, right? If the cue ball lands right there, it's the correct side of the 6, but now Brayden's bridged over, and now this 12-ball plays big. So this is just a good discussion to have. I can punch you out. And Brayden's saying, well, if you hit this side of the 8, if you hit this side, and they're going through all the what-if scenarios, but the big risk is just leaving the cue ball with a tree-topped on the 6. And the shot's a little stretchy.
I think you can stun out.
Yeah,
I think
just clear the 8.
Yeah, don't even.
Altogether.
Yeah, just come straight across.
But, you know, with this line, right, I think this line, you're saying stun out this way.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, he's not stretched. He can reach over. Oh, puts it on the bottom side of the line there.
Okay, this is a big stroke shot, but you can draw this to the end rail and come straight down at the 13 ball. So big stroke here. I don't like going 3 rails because there's traffic. You can avoid all that and just 6, pound it in, come straight. Oh, look at this.
With the kill too.
And it's going to be there.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
nice shot. Great shot by Brayden. That was a great shot.
Wow. They're firing. So now we're looking at contact with the 5 potentially here. Are you intentionally contacting it for short side 5?
It's tricky.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, it's tricky.
Yeah.
This is super thin, but he is a righty here, so he's looking right at the edge.
Look at this. I mean,
Wow, he just watch the 14.
Oh, 14 ball.
No
No.
way.
Look, he walked away and then comes back and says,
No way.
gosh darn.
Chilly roll there.
Wow.
Only ball rolling on the table goes down 2 rails and just full ball hook.
Wow. What's up, Big Ray? Ray Cortez. Oh, Depew and Bierman got some action. I like it. Oh, look at this long
Swerve.
jump. Oh, is he swerving? Because that's an iffy jump. Oh, he's bringing out the shorty. Yeah, look at the long distance jump. And even if he hits where he wants to, which is clearing the 14, the chance of that cue ball still having air is very high. So that cue ball could pop off the table. Yeah, tough jump here. I mean, that 14 ball is at like the 60% point on this jump. That's tough. You just clear that 14 and your cue ball's still popping.
Yeah, I think it's way too long.
Yeah.
The only way I think it stays on is if you land right
on the 8.
Right on the 8. I'm trying to kick this in.
Right on the 8.
I'm just going to try to kick it. This will be the greatest jump shot I ever seen.
This is almost a break stick jump. Oh my God!
No!
Oh my God! What just happened?
Almost perfect.
Oops.
Almost the cue ball. Oh, what a jump shot! But like we said,
yeah, that was the risk.
I mean, it was such a
you
long
had to
shot.
hit the 8 so right.
He landed just before it. That's why the cue ball hopped with it.
Oh my gosh. Drama. I think Brayden wants that cut shot back because I don't think he needed to use the second rail. I think there was an opportunity to just go back and forth there. Meanwhile, we get our first look on table 2. Steve Casados. I have not only shot with him in the Friday fight night, I've had the pleasure of playing on his league team, him and the fam. Nice shot, Steve. That 2 does go in the corner. Get our first look here at Jacob Casados. Jacoby, as I like to call him, my dude. Looking at 2 in the corner. He was looking for pocket speed. No, I think that might have actually been intentional. I don't think he wanted it hugged up. I think he wanted to just take the pocket because there wasn't that much future for the solids. And now we get our look at Mark Fronzaglia. Looking at stripes. Definitely have some puzzles here to solve on stripes. For both suits, actually. Mark actually also played in the Piazza's Open. Yeah, that was a hell of a try by Ivan there. My gosh.
That was sick.
Jeez. And John's just going to hit that 2-ball in here. Look at this. Oh, but gives a window to the 4.
Does give a window to the 4.
Yeah, if they want to stay offensive, but I don't know how much future there is with 8-ball where it is.
Steve's not even looking. Is he at the 4, is he?
Yeah, he is. He did wave.
He called safe.
Yeah, he waved it off.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'll tell you what, the 12-10 looks wired. I'll tell you what, if it is, well, it's from that, I was going to say that 3-ball combination is a back cut 15, but it does open up everything. Everything will spread if he wants to take that on. Risky. He's got the 11.
Yeah.
He can use the 11 to get to open up the 9-8 or the whatever, or he can shape the combo. Come up straight because the 9-ball goes in the bottom left.
Top left.
Top left, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Brayden and Ivan with an open table here. Watch out. Little firm there. He's going to be all right, though. Gets a nice click on the 12. Mark has one of the most unique
That's Scooter.
pre-shot.
That reminded me of Scooter shooting.
Scooter's got a little bit of a swing like that, don't he? A pre-swing.
Like a high RPM practice stroke. All right, let's go back to table 2. Back cut combo.
I think it's wired. I just think he's got to just cut it. It goes right in.
Yeah, we're going to see some balls move here.
Ivan, 5-ball on the side. And the 12 goes. Stayed a shot. He's got the 15, got the 9. Yeah, nice shot. Oh, what a nice click off the 1 to set up a nice rack here. Shapes the 4.
In any world, are you ever going inside on the 1 first? Whoa, that was close. You ever go in 2 rail
You
inside?
can cheat the 4 as well. You can cheat the 4 and go 2 rails.
Yeah, sure.
Forward.
Yeah, good point. I think. No, he's.
I don't think I'm going 2 rails.
Yeah,
in
he's
the
going
1.
above the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot by Brayden. It's got to be a little draw
Wow,
control.
we almost brought the Scooter story right into play there. The infamous story about me and Scoot when he worked at table stakes and we were gambling.
Yeah.
The chalk, yeah, he'll.
Oh, that's right.
He's straight in on the money.
I've heard this
And
story.
he wanted to check. He wanted to chalk his cue one last time. And while he was chalking the chalk, it was like slow motion, just
and
off
all
the
balls that
stick,
hit.
off the rail, off the bumper, off the table, and 4 more into the cue ball. I was like, I think that's a foul. And Scooter launched the 6-ball across the room. Uh-oh.
Overcut.
Overcut on the 8.
I love that story. I remember that.
Well, that's what reminded me. He dropped the chalk.
Yeah. We were just talking about Scooter's backstroke, high RPM backstroke, but the 6-ball across the pull hall is my okay. So that was an intent. He called safe.
Pretty good safe.
Yeah, it was a make safe. So you can call safe and make one of your balls, and it's still your opponent's shot here. And this is about as dirty as it gets. 2 rails. He's going to call 2 rail cut side. Magnet chalk is goofy. I use a magnet chalk. All right, he's calling 2 rail cut 8. I mean, this is about as complex as it gets. I mean, he's bringing out the protractor for this one.
Well, it's got to go long, and you got to miss the 12 or whatever that 10-ball on the rail.
10, yeah.
I think it's makeable.
Yeah. I think Matlock would say this is how it's done. Yeah, you don't want to be putting no left on this. Great try. I mean, that was just about as tough. It get bridged over, tree topped, 2-rail, cut. About as tough as it gets. So Ben here can, I like this conversation. I mean, they can keep playing this game of like, hey, like we're going to kill soldiers and call safe if the breakouts aren't predictable.
John Bonewitz with the make, the 8-ball 1-0, Mark and John.
Okay. All right, looks like they're just going to go.
Yeah, I'm definitely going here.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Balls are wide open. These guys are offensive minded. They can play a little two-way here on the opener, and then go from here.
From the 11, Ben's going to that Allen shoots. Ben's going to have options on the 14-12, depending on how Allen ends. Looks like Allen's looking to shape the 14. A little bit. Got some inside on there. Yep. Oh, I think that's a little bit of an overpump, but they can work with this. I think Allen wanted to shape the 14, but this is actually nice. Ben's got a little stun angle for the 14 off this 15. Or is it flat? He's looking to just follow this for the 12. Will stun follow or just a little, yeah. All right, we got to think about this 10 ball here. There are places where the 10 gets uncomfortable. Oh, creates a little separation. And I think there's just enough angle on that 14 to go 2 rails. Yeah. I think you'll see Ben go 2 rails with the target of the cue ball maybe being around there. All right. 2 rails again for Allen. Bink, bink, bingo. Yeah, you see him loading up on that left side. Bink. Oh. Oh. Didn't give the left a chance to grab. Gives up the 8. And now we've got tie ball game. Back to table 2. Mark Fronzaglia at the table. Back cutting this 9. I think he actually wanted to get on this side of the 11. Makes contact. John Bonewitz. He doesn't have to go offensive here, but if he does, he's going to solve the 15. If he does decide to back, if that 11 does go. No, he's going to duck. Yeah, you saw where he wanted the cue ball, right here on the rail. That's a good shot. That's jail. Now we've got Steve at the table with a pretty tough shot here. I think he could even swerve, kick, and call the 7 in the side.
It's there.
It's there. Or he could just, yeah, he's pulling out the stumpy and he can call 7 in the side with a jump shot. Oh, actually, he might be looking at like the 1. He might be looking at the 1 to just keep the cue ball on the south side here, on the bottom side of the table. Trung tuning in, saying good luck, Brayden Gallegos. Jeremiah, you're talking about that 2-railer. Yeah. Yeah, the left is going to take things the wrong way. Agreed. Okay, good hit. Good jump by Steve with the hit. How are things ended? All right, they got to look at the 13. That was just a tough situation for Steve to be in. It was a good safety by John Bonewitz there. But it was a good hit. And Mark's just saying, hey, do I go ahead and just try to attack this 15 in the left side now? And there's some freedom here because you've always got the 14 if your shape on the 15 doesn't work out. Yeah, I believe he was shaping the 15 knowing that the 14 was insurance. He was shaping for the brown stripe 15 for the left side. But if that didn't work out, at least John's got options. And if your stripes, you're leveraging this situation. All right, they're keeping it offensive.
That's a good little shot.
Yeah.
You can control this. You can back cut the 11 with some draw. You can control.
I mean, that 15's almost wired to get nice here. If he wants to make contact with that 4.
Well, yeah. And if he hits a thin 4 here, what does the cue ball do? It goes towards the 7. And if he hits the 4 thin, it clears the 15 ball.
You're saying hitting it thin here, it goes towards the 7.
Yeah, if you just hit it nice and easy. If you hit it full, you're probably going to be on the 12. And if you hit it the 4 thin and you hit it easy, you're going to be up by the cue ball is going to be by the 7, and then the cue ball, the 15 should. Oh, he just tried to roll it in. He didn't use any draw. I was trying to use the 4 as a control the cue ball, come off the 4 ball.
Yeah. No, I like that because I was looking at just square and pushing the 15 this way, and now you've got this look. Jacob, southpaw. Probably didn't want to draw it as much as he did.
Well, Steve can. I might have done something else there. Well, if you would have gone forward there, then you could just put the cue ball and hug it up behind the 6 off the 5.
Yeah.
Trying to get ball in hand.
I still think Steve might have a stop shot on the 5, right? And send the 5 this way and just stop the cue ball right there if he wants to go defensive. At the same time, there's nothing wrong with addressing some of these balls here center table. Oh, he was trying to go after it, and it ends up going in the drink. Ball in hand for Bonewitz and Mark here. That 15 does go on the left side. You'll probably see John draw him back to get short side 12. It might be tough with the bridge. Okay, I don't mind that. Yeah, 12 to the 15. Yeah, that makes more sense. 12 to the 15. All right, 15 in the left side. Nice stop shot. You can just pop the cue ball out off the 11 for the 8. To take a 2-0 lead, Mark and John with a good pattern here. Makes a little room, extra room for John. Mark does by hitting the 4. Straight in 8-ball shot here for Mark to take a 2-0 lead. Let's go to table 1. Looks like Alan and Ben are working on solids here. Brayden and Ivan doing quite a bit of running there and house cleaning with a clear table now on stripes, but looks like Alan and Ben with a great opportunity on solids. think they just called 7-cut wraparound. For the 6. Allen up on the rail here. He's got the 6 in the side. A testy cut 3 off the rail.
This is a big game here.
Yeah. 4-4. They're both already halfway there. This match has been going quick. Meanwhile, dry break on table 2. Allen going for the back cut 2.
Oh, nice shot.
Just sinks it.
Pretty pure there.
Yeah.
And not easy. It landed in another spot where it's not easy. I am taking the 4 ball here. Little bit of a two-way. I'm going to come straight down, up and down, try to land in the middle on the bottom of the 6. If you hang the 4 and the cue ball lays down low, yeah, I like this. I like this decision.
Good call.
Go up and down. I do not want to give him a shape on the 8.
Oh, nice hit.
He hit it a little easy. He hit it a little easy, Gino. I like a little bit more speed, obviously.
Yeah.
This is not easy.
Do you like stun follow, or are you rolling this 6? Or are you just stopping this thing?
I'm trying to probably stop it.
Yeah, and then you can use a rail.
Damn.
Yeah, nice. Dude, Allen's shooting clean.
Allen just pumping him in, dude.
Yeah, and now Ben can shape for the side pocket here. Or he could just roll it.
I like, a little steep. I like coming back, shaping the side.
Yeah.
So I can stroke it. Back and forth's okay, too. No, he did your shot.
You know, I like the first shot, though, which was side pocket.
Yeah, you can stroke it and get to that bottom side rail and out to the spot. Yeah.
Right.
The way Allen's shooting.
Allen's shooting confidently here.
Yeah, he is.
Clean strokes by Allen, and Ben and Allen up 5-4. Back to table 2. Steve Casados at the table. Down 0-2.
Someone made I think it was Tower Depew made a comment. He said Benito brought a sharpshooter to the gunfight this time or something.
Benito brought a sharpshooter. Okay. Oh, Steve didn't want that contact on the 2.
No. And they don't have the right angle on the 10 here at all.
Right.
They do have a shot. I think there's a gap on the 11. Draw back, use the angle on the 10 on that shot to come into the 215, right? So draw.
Are you ever rolling for a bank 15?
No, not with this ball here. You can, if they can see this, Jacob should draw back a little bit and then use this.
I see.
Use this angle.
Yes.
That's what I would do for the attack. It's not a bad little shot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Does show him the 3. He can see. I don't know if he can see the 6.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can cut that 3 into the side.
Might be able to carry him the 6 in off the 3.
Carry him the 6 and off the 3.
Cue ball off the 3 and.
Oh,
6.
okay.
It's tight though.
Yeah.
It is tight. I mean,
Yeah.
the 6 is by the side pockets on the diamonds.
Yeah, tough spot. Good shot by Jacob just to make it complex, make it uncomfortable. John Bonewitz is going to make sure we get this cue ball in the right spot. If Steve wants to go offensive, he does have a fairly steep cut for that 10 ball in the corner, and that's what he's calling. You might see 2 rails around. Hit the 2. It's a little thick.
Yeah, he hit the 6. The 1-7's doubled.
Okay.
And I don't think they have a shot.
Yeah.
It's very similar. I don't even think he can see the edge of the 3 now to try that, Karam. And the 4 is too thin.
With the 5-4 being what it is, I mean, yeah, sure, you could jump 6. Is there a way you can address the 5-4? Right now.
Open it up?
Yeah. Or is short side 5-4 good enough? Like, we'll get to short side 5-4.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Like, I'd rather do it with the 1-7 or something.
to hide the 10 and the 11 off the 5-4 and then not giving them
Yeah, it's tough.
the 15's tough. 15's in a pinch spot for sure for stripes.
Yeah. Can you address the 1-7?
I don't want to leave cue ball where they can manage. I'd rather leave them long and force them to shoot a long shot on the 11-10. If you come down table and give them a back cut on the 10, they can go up into the 8 possibly.
So is ideal cue ball, like, do you ever, like, rub off of this and try to get back this way?
Oh, yeah. That's what I like. Let them see the 15, but below it, and, yeah, I don't mind that at all. Pop the 4 into semi into the middle of the table.
What's up, Pool Hawk Huey? Alan once ran a 4-pack and 5 breaking runs on me in a race to 7. 9 ball. I got the first dry break and a kick out of a safety. Yeah. Dude's got game.
As everyone goes to their phone to check Fargo's.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
That's quite the story. It's like, wait, he did what now?
Trying the carom.
Oh, my.
There it was. There it was.
What a shot. And good look. You called that.
It was there. Yeah, I didn't know if it was still there. It was there the shot before. But now the balls are being rearranged a little bit. And the 1-7 now both in tough spots.
With the
11,
7
goes by the 10, but I don't know if the 1 does. And now the 7-1, the 11 blocking.
That one must go. Oh, he's
No rail.
He's
There's a rail.
He's positioning the 1. All right.
So
Thoughtful shot.
talked about
there.
it a little bit here. I mean, if Jacob they want to go offense, he's got a shot on the 10 to go down into the 8-15.
Yeah.
But he's passing. I
like leaving the 15 because the 8's uncomfortable.
That's okay. He already knows the 4 and the 5 don't go.
Right.
And he now repositioned the 15 where it's way more accessible.
More gap.
The
Yeah.
cue ball.
Yeah.
Might be forcing him to shoot the 1 ball here. I think they can see the edge of the 1.
Yeah, good shot there by Jacob.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable for him. Solid.
Mark could lay up the 5 to the rail, I think, from this angle. But you got to, I think the 8 covers the 15 enough where if you can't cut it in, he's got a cross bank on the 4. And by, taking the 5 off he's calling some kind of bank here.
5 or the 4? It's so hard to see what kind of speed he's going to hit it at.
Can you tell?
No. Oh, it just goes a little
Okay,
wide.
so this is what I was saying. If they get, I think he gave a cut on the 15.
On the 15, yeah.
Okay, so
Contact with the 2?
the 11's ball is kind of hid. You got to play shape on the 10 here.
Yeah. So this contact with the 2 you're anticipating, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm going to try to draw it gently on top of the 2 here. I don't like going forward because if you get contact with the 2, you can go back behind the 8, but he hit it good.
Yeah.
Played the nice shot, Steve, right
Good
there.
Good shot, Steve.
Now, either Jacob has to draw it about 8 inches.
Or use a rail.
Or stun it. He's he's got a little angle.
Yeah.
This is tricky with the
use a
3 ball
rail.
there.
Bink.
Oh, no.
Bink. Oh, it just not enough.
Steve, I think, can go maybe rail first.
Rail first, yeah. And it might get natural short side 8 if everything's right on a PlayStation. This is possible.
You got to swerve though a little bit, I think.
Oh yeah, tough shot. Tough shot. Ball in hand on a wide open table here. They just got to figure out this 3-1. That 1 needs to get out of the way if they want to hit the 3. They could lead with the 3. They could lead with a 3 in the top right.
I like shooting the 3-1 combination. It's close enough and control. Easy shot.
Yeah.
Everything else is open.
Yeah.
I like the 3-1 and then go from there. 7 goes, 5, everything goes. So
Yeah, good
just
call.
drip this in and then run your pattern.
Three one. Let's just say you're never starting shorts. I mean, that's so close, right? So 3-1, and you're anticipating your 3 ball to pop out a little bit, yeah?
No, not from this. Not
Just
from
kinda-
this close.
Just kind of squat it there, just drip it in, and the cute 3 ball basically kind of stays there. And then
Yeah, the three is not going to move
and
at
the
all.
three's the
this
next
is
ball.
This is just dripping it in.
yeah, and 3's the next ball.
He actually hit that way harder than I thought.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of was this guy.
It's still shoot the 3 now. Still shoot the 3. I think you can shoot this with spin and come above the 7, below the side pocket and above the 7,
Yeah.
and get to the center of the table. You're on all 4 balls.
Yeah, you'd have to try real hard to scratch in the top.
Yeah,
the
you'd have
left
to hit,
side.
yeah, you'd have to hit it with a ton of spin. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Dead center of the table.
Yeah.
All-
Options for days.
Yep. And I like the 5 is above the 7. I like the 5, 7, 2, 4, 8.
Like it.
Or if the 2 is accessible on the side, yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's there. So you can land a couple different ways here. And if you land funny on the 2, you can take the 4, go forward, and
2 on the side.
2 on the side.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. All right, we got a little black white shoelace situation. If we're talking about shoe game here from Mark Fronzaglia here. Got a keen eye for these things.
Okay.
Looks like he's going.
Yeah, I like the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pinch this.
2-4.
Yeah. We got some
focus.
shooters on the tonight's card here.
Yeah, dude, this whole 9 o'clock game is just going. You got a cowbell.
For a 3-0 lead, Mark and John.
Yeah, that
There it
lead-up-
is, 3
lead-up
zip.
shot just came up a little short for Jacob there. Let's go to table 1.
Well, the Casados have been here before, and they have one of the biggest comebacks of all time.
That's right.
Way
That's right.
down 7-1, I believe. And they came back, sent it overtime, and won.
Did that 8 bump out for Ivan here off a Brayden shot?
It definitely goes in the bottom right.
Yeah, definitely goes in the bottom right.
It's a big shot here, tied at 5.
Yeah. All make here. You've got a lot of scratches.
Yeah.
You got a lot of insurance here.
This is the difference between 5-5 and 6-4. Huge, huge shot right here.
Boom!
What a shot,
What
dude.
a
Clutch.
shot.
Huge shot right there. Clutch.
Wow. Clutch shot to tie things up
I
at
mean,
5-5.
that was to stay in the match, in my opinion. If he doesn't connect there and they go up 6-4,
huge.
massive amounts of pressure the way both teams are shooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Mark and John, I wouldn't have predicted this. They're breaking 3-0 lead. Yeah, it's going to be a scratch.
And some
And,
clusters.
yeah, look at this. Greg Gallegos fired up.
Yeah, gotta love it. Watching his boy Brayden shoot.
Yeah.
Greg just spinning up a ultimate pull league here. Sunday nights at Piazzas. All right, they're going to be picking off on stripes here.
Well, the 15.9 is accessible. And, you know, you clear off 3 or 4 more stripes, you better be going all the way here.
Yeah, so in this case, are we just going kind of stoppy on the 14, roll forward for the 10 for the 15.9?
You might see him try to take the pocket on the 6 rather than go for this out on the 11.
Once you get to the 11, okay.
Or full splash mode here, combination, and
get some 3-13 action.
Just full splash, full rearrangement here.
Yeah. Yeah. The 10 ball is like an okay insurance policy. Oh, here's a shot by Ivan on table 1 there in the top right corner. Those are so tough. Those are what you drill. You're on the wrong side of the side. All right, Steve does elect to address the 6. He probably wanted the 11 to hang in the pocket. But Solids has work to do still. I don't know if that 3 goes in the top left, the red 3. And that 7 is just a little too flat to disrupt too much there. He is going 7. He is drawn back. Looks like he's going to try to get a good splash angle for the 4. Yeah, this is going to be 8 ball first, though. Maybe he can avoid the 8. This looks very 8 ballish here. Looks like they're thinking about things. Let's go back to table 1. Yeah, both teams. Allen has been shooting pretty pure, but both teams in general have been just going. I mean, we're at a pace where we're going to be sub 1 hour here for the whole match. Looks like he's going to try to call the 4, follow the. Look at this. Good try. There's some two-way there built in. Tough thing about Mark's shot on table 2 is I think the 8 ball, it's just a tough breakout here. Brayden goes a little thick on that shot. Let's go back to table 2. Yeah, Mark's saying maybe I can get better on the 4 if I use the 5. Like center table. Looks like that's what he's doing. He's going outside. Yeah, he's going center table. He's trying to go center table. Okay, so John can roll up and then use the 2 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. Nice shot by John. And this is kind of where you've brought this up too, right? It's like a little bit of a coin flip, or is there something very intentional that you're looking at? Like rubbing the 3.
I'm going into the 1 here. The one kicks the 3 out left, and then I want 1 separating the stack here. But the only thing about catching the 1 is it's more of a thin hit from this angle, and the cue ball, you got to watch the cue ball here. I'm going full though. Full rip.
The 3 though. Oh,
yeah.
That's the risk. Okay, because I pictured that a little differently, but that.
It was tough to get it was tough to get full on the 1 there from that angle. Okay, Ben and Allen clearing that out. What a nice little out there. And to go up 6-5.
6-5. All right, he's going full offensive. Back cut bank, disrupt the 1. All right, Jacob and Steve with an opportunity here. Ball's out in the open. Probably see Jacob just draw back. He's going to be a little jacked up.
I think they got to get out here.
Yeah. Oh, he's going forward.
Oh, I think they lost the 13 ball here.
Yeah, I thought maybe drawing back would have been an option. Oh, maybe he can see all the 13 and...
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he's got to shoot the 10.
Yeah. Looks like Steve's just aiming for use the short rail and come back up. All right. Jacob's hoping for a good hit on the 13 after pocketing the 15 to push that 13 into the corner. If it goes in, it's fine too. Oh my gosh, both balls don't go down. And that one does go in 5 pockets. So you could probably see Mark. I think he's aiming for, because the one does go here. And looks like Mark's using a couple of rails to get to the one. I don't see him just, it's so hard to tell with his backstroke or his practice strokes. Oh, he was going corner. I like that shot, though. I really like that decision. Instead of going with the side with the cue ball travel. Good opportunity here. Tough thing about this shot is how close he was. If this was here, the off-the-rail shot was good. Oh, great shot by Steve to use that English. I don't see. Yeah, Jacob's not going to try to hold it. He's like, he could even go inside and go 8 this way.
Oh, you can.
You could draw back for.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, right
easy.
there, right?
Nice little. Yeah,
Yeah.
easy. Just draw it back for the 8 in the top left.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the table 1.
Okay.
Allen, back cut on the 12, trying to get position. He's not. He's going to get hooked. Little jump shot, maybe.
Oh gosh, here
By
we go
Ben,
again.
can he get up and down? He's going right for the jump cue.
It's another just like head-on jump shot. Let's go quickly back to table 2. Okay. Steve can work with this.
Yeah, just I'm cutting this one.
Yeah. Oh, dude, sorry. Table 1 fire, top right corner.
Wow, he jumped it right in.
Just hit it right on the like just right in the face to get on the hill.
Huh? What a shot! How'd he hit that jump?
Jeez Louise. Oh, good try, Steve. That was a tough cut.
Well, 3 ball straight in or a back cut on the 1. He didn't even look at the 3.
I like the 3. Yeah, I like it. Just maybe it's not too straight. Yeah, this is natural too. Well, okay. I like what Jacob just did. Let's go. This was the opportunity that he needed to get on the board.
Absolutely. This was
Yeah.
a must-win game.
Jacob psyching himself up.
John had a shot to close the door. That's in the hole.
Boom.
3-1. Here we go.
3-1.
Casados on the board.
They're fighting.
they're down by 8. Klein.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, you're going Iowa State.
yeah.
I like it. My wife would love you for that. Go Cyclones.
I used to party at Ames when I went to the University of Minnesota.
That's
We'd drive
right.
down to Ames. Yeah.
Have you seen the Ames music video? Because I will send it to you.
I have not.
Oh, man, you're going to love it. It's a banger.
Oh, my God. They get the rebound.
We've got a scratch situation. Allen and Ben on the hill with ball in hand. And it started with a kitchen shot. Man, this game is going 100 miles an hour. Now they're just talking about do we address the north side or the south side first?
I like the 10 ball first. 10 ball down by the 12.
And I think that's what Ben was suggesting.
10,
Ben was suggesting
12, come up. You got options. You can go the 15 and cross between the 5 and the 11 to short side shape that.
Yeah.
Does
You got the 14 as well?
Does the 11 ball go past the 13 is the key question here. Yeah, it does.
All
Easy.
day,
So I'm
yeah.
starting with the 10. It's no brainer. The 10's in a real bad spot. I'm going 10, 12, because the 15 you can come across. If you get this window on the 14, you can go forward.
Take that, sure.
Yep. So you can play to both those too. So 10, 12. If you land on the 14,
Go.
between the 1 and the 2, I take the 14, hit the 11, 13, come back up 15, 8.
And if you don't, you've got the 15.
15 to cross
Yeah.
up to the 11, 13, yeah. Ideally, you want to shoot the 14, though. So they're going to shoot the 14 now.
Okay, they were shaping the 14 the whole time. It looks
I like that.
Yeah.
Because the 12 is accessible from
Sure.
a majority of the table. It's right next to a pocket. Oh,
Okay.
the big nice speed. He
Yeah.
played the big pocket.
Can Allen draw enough on the? Yeah, he's going to have to jack up, draw back for the 11. Nice shot. Allen's been hitting him pure tonight.
Oh, did that
Did it funny hook?
It might have funny hooked him. Nope, he got right down on it. Ooh.
Ooh, let's watch this.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, look at it. It wraps around the 15. Okay. Good shot there, Ben.
Very confident.
Yeah. Yeah, center table's good. I think that's what Allen's saying. Like, I'll take center table. You'll probably see Allen just yeah, center table's a good target. Or at least that line. Yeah, you see where he's pointing. Use the rail. That's great. Great shot.
2 balls away from moving on.
Are you hitting this towards the 1 or are you going outside of the 1? Yeah, that'll work. Nice shot, Ben.
Oh, that's good to go.
That's matched. Dude, that was, I feel like it was at 30 minutes, like not even. It felt like that went fast. Maybe my
Hour
sense
and
of
15
time.
minutes.
All right, my handshakes.
Allen and Ben Garcia taking care of business in the first round. That was 2 tough teams. That was a tough draw for both those teams.
Yeah, both with a lot of firepower tonight.
Wow.
Just going
The
at
way
it.
the way Ben and that's got to be a early round going forward, a favorite.
Dude, that team is on a lot of radars now after the way they shot.
Absolutely.
I know we haven't seen much of Allen, but he showed enough tonight, and we've seen Ben.
Pool Hall, Huey calling Ben and Allen to win the whole thing after this.
Okay, I see you. Oh, get across. He tried to use a little English body English.
Well, you're not going to be able to control. It looks like a back cut here on the. Or can he bank the 5?
Yeah, bank 5, I think, is the move. Just because to your point, right, the risky 8 for the back cut.
This has got to be popped. I think it goes though.
Yeah.
I think there's a clear path from the 5.
Yeah, he's going for it. I think, yeah, he's going for it. Yeah, the back cut just is unpredictable 8. Boom!
What a shot. Perfect shape on the 8. Nice shot, Jacob.
Well, Jack's up to stop the cue. To bring this to a 1-rack match, Steve Casados on the 8.
Oh,
What
no.
what
Oh, and he
what an
makes it.
out.
I thought he caught it wide, but he finds the hole.
Wow.
Nice out. Casados, they're feeling it. They're back in it.
Baca says Alan plays up north, I believe, from Boulder.
He's getting a lot of shout outs this
Yeah,
Alan.
dude. Alan is legit. What's the zoo? Oh, by the
Zoosters.
Zoosters. Got it. By the zoo. I thought it was Denver Zoo or something. Alan's no joke, Bobby says. I've seen him shoot really strong on the 9-footers. That's a good sign for Alan, that is, not for the rest of us. All right. Great out by the Casados. What a big shot to control the cue as well by Jacob. Steve also. All right, look at that. One rack down. I think the momentum, at least psychologically, like the Casados is like, if they can come back from, the big fishing story with the Casados comeback, it's lore. So 2-3. Oh, balls down. What a break by Steve. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. 3 balls down for Steve. Jacob looking at his openers, wants stripes. We had 3 solids down, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, 2 and 1. I like the stripes call. Eight ball goes all day in the top left. I wouldn't be surprised if Jacob shapes the 10 right here and draws back for it. Just watch out for the 7 contact or that. That's okay. That's okay. You can go to 15. You could just stun out a smidge, and Jacob could use the 6 ball to hit the brakes on the cue. Oh. Steve had a different picture in mind. They're still live. I thought Steve was going to stun out, and Jacob could take this shot and then use a 6 to hit the brakes on the cue. Little tough here, not only because Jacob's on the rail, but actually, you know what? I mean, aside from being a raily shot, the cue ball can get good on this 10. But they're looking at the 10 first, potentially. I think Steve's going to talk him into the 11. No, I think. They're saying 10 in the bottom left, stun into the 6. But that's what I was saying on the shot before. They could have stun out for that same shape, which is use the 6 to hit the brakes for the 11. But now they're going to hit the brakes from the other side of the 10, call corner, and use the 6 ball to control the cue. All right. Mark and John with an opportunity now. That 1 can go off the 10. The 1 can go clean. Whether he goes clean or off the 10's going to be 100% dependent on where he wants the cue. This is flatter. This can provide some angle to spit off.
He can shoot the 3 ball too if he wants,
He can
or
shoot
the 3
ball.
or the 4.
Absolutely. Seems pretty locked in on the 1.
Yeah, I think he can roll I think he can roll forward here and play it off the 10 control the cue ball and play the 7 in the side next, and you're off to the races. Oh, and he hit it fat. He hit it fat. Okay. Casados with a good opportunity here. Make the 11. It's pretty much natural shape. Come straight across. Big shot here. This is just like the 8 for the win. That's what you got to treat it like here. Big shot. Tied at 3. The 8 ball is in a funny spot, but you still got to treat this 11 ball like an 8 ball shot. Very important shot here. Natural shape. Oh, Steve, nice shot. Slow down. He overpumped a little bit. Just a little. What a shot by Jake, dude. Is he playing the carom here? 7 off, 8 off the 7, or is he cutting it? Oh, what a shot! What a shot, Steve. The carom. 8 off the 7. That was a sick shot there. Tied at 3. One ball. Cue ball. Yeah, the cue ball hangs up. Look at the stripes. Interesting here. I like the stripes. He's got a clean shot on the 13. If you roll it in, you got a shot on the 10 on the side. The 15 side, 11, 8, all the stripes are ready to go. Yeah, I like the stripes. If Jacob can, shoot the 13, just roll it in. And you got the 10 on the side, and then you should have a bunch of options there. Good shot there. Okay, 10 ball. I like the 9, so if you can, we'll see what happens after this, but it's a good little pattern here. Using the 11, 15 as your last 3. The 11 will be the 11. 15, 8, so however you want to get there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Caught a click off the 14. Found the drink. Cue ball. Okay, so if you're Mark and John, you got to do something with this 8-ball, I think. So however your ball in hand shot needs to open up the 8-ball, I think. Looked like the Casados were going to run this rack. Got a little bit of a funny roll. They 13. Steve shot the 10 in, and it just clicked off. It was in a bundle of balls, and it made the 10 on the side, clipped off the 14, and found the bottom left, Gino.
Dude, I just got back and I saw the score, and then I saw the comments. The Casados comeback is on, and you're telling me that it was close enough where they could even be in the lead right now.
Yeah, that definitely a runnable rack. They've got a funny little click.
All right, so I don't think anybody's worried about the Casados right now.
Well, I just said if you're going to take this ball in hand shot, somehow you got to deal with the 8-ball as well. That's the problem in this rack.
This is going to be a lot to ask.
I don't.
Yeah,
like
he's
that.
going cut.
I'm going to shoot the 7, and I'm not shooting this. You're moving balls away from the 8 here. This is a missable shot. You're jacked up.
I think he was trying to address the 8 here.
No.
Oh no, he's not. Okay.
That's fine.
And you're saying 8's still a problem?
Yeah, I would have came behind it. I would have played the cue ball like shooting the 7, using the 2 rails, and coming into the 8, going into the 8 and the 11. But let's see how they get back to the 8 here somehow.
I mean, so the future is if we're not moving anything around, it's a cut 8. I mean, that's.
I mean, look at the window.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's tiny.
Yeah, and then it's super steep as well. It's not like.
And what, stop shot 6 is going to get you there?
Yeah, I don't like it. I want to address the 8 somehow. Yeah, on this rack, instead of that combo he shot and pushed balls that way, I would have started here and gone this way or this way into the 8 and disrupting.
And you still got your 4 there.
Yeah. I would have tried to solve the 8 immediately. Angle here is good. He overran the angle on the 5. That would have been a good. That would have been a good shot right there if he would have caught the angle on the 5 in the corner to go into the 11 and the 8.
Yeah.
Because now, I think you can get there off the 6. Really, I think you can get off there, shoot the 6 right here, and go right into the 8-11.
At this point, are you just saying? Nope. The pattern is stop shot 6 or stun 6, cut 8.
I guess
we're now invested in this, right?
Yeah.
Like we've just kind of dug this grave and we kind of made this bed. Now it's try to get flat on the 6 and little back cut 6, okay, right? And cut 8.
Yep. I mean, that's what I see. Unless they can get close enough to the 6 with a little bit of a back cut angle where they can draw off the 6 into the 8 if they want to go that route. But I like your shot now. Try to get straight in on the 6, stop shot, and go just take that cut on. I think that's their best percentage of getting out here.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going for.
Don't want too much of a back.
Yeah, a little pinchy.
Yeah, I don't like. You might even have to swing this. Swing it to the other rail. He's looking at a spot. Yeah, I don't think it. Can you swing and hit the 14? Can you swing this way? That's asking a lot.
Yeah.
John's trying to find this. He was looking at this, but I think this is just too big here. I mean, this wind, if you put the cue ball right here, I think that's the, that line.
Yeah, I think that Once they started the pattern, I think that was the only out.
14 ball,
Yeah,
15 ball plays
pitch.
huge. The 14's the big ball here.
Yep.
Yeah, if he could have found a bump on the 14, on the full into the 14, that would have been a good shot. Well, what do you call this?
Matlock take the wheel.
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody escapes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You might just push this 14 into the stack and make them work here.
Yeah.
I just don't see any kind of out here. I just make them work at least. I just don't see anything else.
Ugh, yeah, this is. No, jeez.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to surrender and just say, okay, you guys are going to have to do something. Maybe they'll play another safe and we'll have maybe a different look at a kick. But I'm just gonna pinch the 14 in there by the 8 and the 15.
He just called left side, and I think he's gonna go gangbusters. I just saw him parallel shift this. He's gonna go 2 rails, pop, 8 off the 15 into the side.
Wow.
If I was trying to read his mind.
Okay. I don't mind going 14, 15. Which ball is I just want to know the last ball is it could be the 15. You can use the 15, get down table. And
I think that's exactly what they're doing.
Tell you what, you don't want to get funny on the 12 for some reason. That I might shoot the 12 here and just stun over and get in between the 9 and the 11. Like,
Are you ever just going like left English and just nudging this out the way?
no, I don't want to get trapped on a.
Like 12 and 9 isn't insurance enough, right? Is that what you're saying? Like,
I like shooting the 12 here, honestly. I mean, it's a free shot, stunning over here, getting off the rail, and then using this ball and coming back, and then boom, stun, boom, 8.
keep it clean.
I just don't want to get in a spot where all of a sudden I'm shooting a back cut on a ball and it gets difficult. I just
Yeah.
the 11 goes clean. I don't. They're
Like-
talking about bumping the 8. I mean, you could do it.
Yeah, what if like we just go high ball and just bump into like tick tick tick, and the key ball's coming back here for the 11.
Yeah. There's 5 balls on the table, and there's probably 10 different patterns.
Sure,
15
sure,
different patterns
sure.
that'll get you out.
I think again, like I like your cleaner pattern, but I also think I know what it's like to be out there, and the 8 for some reason is very uncomfortable, and I want to move it. Not that it didn't, but I get it. I get why they were focused on it.
Okay, so now I like 12,
11-9.
back it up, 11, 9, 8.
Yeah. Good shot. That's fine. Rayleigh's fine.
I just don't
Tree
want to.
tops?
Yeah, you can tree top on the 8 here.
Okay.
Yeah, came out. That's good. Good
To
shot.
take their first lead of the match.
They were down 3-0.
Wow. Going 4 in a row here potentially.
Perfect.
Gets close to the work.
Okay, 4-3. Jacob and Steve, all the momentum, and John was shooting that 3 ball. Oh, no! Oh, my God.
Gosh. Sorry, dude. I keep doing that. I know you got a bad but that's like my instant like
It's
shoulder
all good.
grab.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think I dislocated your shoulder on Matlock shot.
Well, they came up still pretty good here,
Yeah.
but take your time, Steve. You got to take your time there.
But makeable bank. I
But
mean,
I was
are you
before
ever
that
thinking-
shot, I was going back to a very easy clear by John and Mark to go up 4-0, and now they're about
Right.
to find themselves
Right.
off that miss, down
Right.
4-3. Just huge
Good,
swings.
Yeah, good call on that. I mean, I don't think.
I think this bank's in both long corners.
Right.
It's preferable.
Yeah.
Preference here.
And I think there's some gap here.
Just
enough,
a little.
Enough.
Yeah, you can shoot this in both corners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think Yeah, I'd sleep better at night going for it than trying something cute. Oh my gosh, it worked out. But
Ooh, is it frozen?
the kick's there, I think.
The kick. Ooh, they got them in a bad spot. I hate the kick.
Yeah, there's so like it's rail first, either the Q
And
or
you got
the
to
8.
and you got to spin both. You got to spin it.
Yeah, right.
If he can thin the 8 this way, I like it.
I think that's what he first
Just
lined
Nick, you can send it. It's going. Let's see. He's got to shoot it this way.
up. You throwing outside on this?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it past the side pocket here. Like it might just miss the side and then head here.
Yeah. What's up? Just watching.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants
after the match. Yeah.
the 8 ball to move minimally and the cue ball to move
I
a
mean,
lot.
Yeah, just a feather. I mean, if you don't like the nick off the 8, you could go for the kick.
No, but you're right. I mean, just the rail, yeah, it just plays so big. Yeah.
Got to watch side
Oh,
pocket.
side
here.
pocket, yeah. Yeah, it's about as good as you can do, I guess. I mean,
John played a great shot.
yeah, I mean, with the right speed, and Steve wants that 8 ball back. You think Mark has a specific number of backstrokes he does? Man,
That's a good question.
Yeah, right? Like, is it, I have a cousin, Gina, if you're listening, which you're probably not. She chews her food. I think I brought this up. She chews her food a certain number of times every bite.
Wow.
Every bite.
So that means her brain's counting?
Yep. And
Dang.
her
that's a
dad,
lot.
my uncle is a dentist. So there's reasoning behind this. I think it got a little out of hand, but I think it was like 32 times. And I think her explanation was that's how many teeth we have.
Wow.
Yeah. 32 teeth, adult teeth. And every bite requires 32 chews. Okay. And I wonder if that's Mark's backstroke. I wonder if he got 32 backstrokes.
That's a great question. Like when is his trigger? Like
Yeah.
when does he pull the trigger?
Is it more of a feel thing, or is there an actual, like, no, I have to hit a threshold and count? Pull Hawk Huey, right? No, you got to watch Scooter shoot. Actually, Tony, you're up there. You're up there.
Up there with what?
The backstroke, like RPMs.
Am I?
Yeah, the BPMs, the backstrokes per minute. That number's 47. Brad's counted it, yeah. Obviously, you got 47.
I want to know how many sips it takes to drink a Bud Light.
This links to the middle of a Tootsie Pop type question.
Absolutely. That's where we're at right now.
That would be 3 for W. It's single digits. Okay, second ball break.
Dry break.
Dry. Oh, I think we can address that 3 right now if they wanted to using the 2.
Yeah.
Don't know if there's much insurance. The 4 side. 5, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. If you go after the 3 and you don't end up with a shot on the 3, it's 8. I was going to say 7. Tower Depew said it's 8.
8. Shaggy said, oh, 0. Oh, you're one of, dude, I lived in Austin for a minute with beer snobs, and I was ordering Bud Lights. Okay, calls the 2, tries to clear the 3. Same situation. All I got to say is, like IPAs, it's sucking on a pine cone.
Mike Willeford, the legendary Melvin Sharp, had some crazy
Melvin Sharp.
He did have.
What was his deal? Was it also like frantic? Or?
It was body. It was all kind of Melvin Sharp.
Not yet, Bobby. I haven't picked up a pool cue since I played with Taylor. Some of us don't have pool tables at home. Guy.
Oh, good shot, Steve.
What a shot, Steve. And decent shot on the 6. But I'm down to try it, Bobby, in all seriousness. The conscious but subconscious smidge to the left.
Well.
Okay.
Another good shot.
Okay. You coming across for the... So, how are we dealing with this 3, Tony?
I guess, I'm thinking the only thing he can do is come off the 4.
Yeah, right now, do you think?
No.
Use the 5 to the 1 and then to the 4?
Yeah, if you're...
And then it's just like one ball hill type stuff?
Yeah, you're getting into that spot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of traffic off the 5 or the 1, so you got to come off the 4. I might even come off the 4 and go after the 3 and leave the 1 if I can for another soldier. This is going to be too flat, though. Oh, no, this is good.
Maybe, yeah. You might see Jacob zing this thing here.
You can definitely, you don't even have to hit it that firm. You can just put a stroke on it. You're going right at the...
What are you aiming for?
The 13 ball all day. Full into the 13. Split them.
One rail just right there?
Yep. I think it's close to a natural.
Gosh, okay.
These are shots to practice right here. How to control the cue ball and split the 3 and the 13.
And your natural is just high ball. Like, so
I'm going to put a little English on
right?
it. Yep.
Okay.
Contact point's going to be right at the diamond, so then I got to spin it down. Okay, Jake didn't like it. I don't mind that.
Yeah, right.
He's good at judging when to hit the brakes. But if I'm these guys, I'm going to shoot the 11 ball, and I am going to just try to draw back like a couple inches, and then I'm using
15?
I'm using the 15, and I'm going.
I like it.
I'm attacking here for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to come up okay.
Yeah, he is.
This looks like a shot we've seen on the 3 ball. He doesn't have a shot on the 1 or the 4. But
do you ever cross bank the 4?
We saw. No, because then you're not addressing the 3. I was saying cross bank the 3, and we saw this shot.
Yes, we did. I lost my mind.
Yeah, we both lost our mind on the shot after that.
On the shot after that.
And this shot. It's there. It's almost eerie similar.
It very much is.
Little inside right bottom sauce on the 3, crossing it. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
That double kiss worked out.
That's a good shot. Puts the 4 in a spot where he can
absolutely
deliver something on the 3, and they can only see one ball here. The 10 or the 12 down here.
Yeah. Yeah, Shaggy, IPAs, I don't know. It was an accident that became popular. Yeah, Mark's concerned about using the 12 because the 1 ball has options that the Casados can use.
Well, here's the thing, too. If he cuts at the 12 to the bottom right, he's going to most likely leave an angle. I was going to say he's going to try to dip below maybe. Just leave it down in the corner and not give him that angle on the 4 to break the 3 out.
Yeah.
But if he goes for the cut, then it's a good chance he leaves that angle on the 4.
Yeah, and then if let's say the cue ball's you're saying around here,
Yeah.
and let's say they cut the one here, the Casados says they can kind of try to go this way with it, and still have something they could use off the 4 maybe.
Yeah, well, they got to get shape to see the 4 as well.
Right. But I think
that's what Mark's looking at.
yeah, the cut side 1 could get them shape on the 4.
Yeah, could.
Yes, Shaggy. Yes, exactly. Who could be more? Yeah, totally.
Wow, they're in a little bit of a spot here, trying to protect.
Yeah, especially as they've kind of felt a momentum shift, even though the scoreboard's in their favor. Yeah, Shaggy, it's like a hipster like contest.
Okay, I think he's going after the cut. He might go firm here and try to bring the cue ball all the way back down between the 15 and 13 off this.
Oh, that worked out.
Did it?
That could. I just think the 1 ball sucks now. I don't think it goes in the bottom right, right? And then now you got to get short side 1.
Well, the 1 goes all day, I think.
Oh yeah. Actually, never mind.
So if the 1 goes, can you pop it? Is it too straight in, or can you bust an angle off that?
Yeah, that 2 is looking a little flat, or 4 ball rather.
Yeah, this is pretty dead straight in.
I like this. Get a better angle for the 4. Same angle. Maybe flatter.
I think they can see it.
They can see it, but I don't
yeah.
think the angle changed. I mean, or is this just gangbusters? Like we're banking this 3? Is that the shape I'm leaving?
I think there's a little bit of a cheat. You can cheat it just a little.
And you got to pound it.
You got to pound it. Absolutely. And are you going to the rail on the, a rail and then nudging the 3 up above the 13? I mean, it has to land pretty perfect here.
I think this is the part of the game that I saw you on the first ultimate pull night for you that you loved, which is like, 30 seconds. This is like no cute. By the way, I start -4 down, and this is an automatic, break speed, kapow.
Yep.
The decision's quick. You go, and the full aggression's there. In a Scotch, high stakes, obviously, those become like option 5 or 6, right?
Yeah.
When that gun's not to your head like that, right?
You might see him just lay up the 4 to the hole and put the cue ball right where his stick is right there.
Yeah, to use the 8 as the blocker on the 9, 12.
I'm not quite sure.
And they're saying, let's say we leave the cue ball there. We're still wanting to leave the 4 ball in that vicinity for breakout, right?
Or you could shoot the 4 and draw back and bank the 3.
Yeah.
Shoot the 4, draw back to just underneath, kind of near the 8, and bank the 3.
Yeah.
If you go too far, cross bank the 3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And where you just put it, I mean, that gives you an offensive opportunity. If you're dead in the water here and they got all their soldiers on the field and you're down to 2.
And the decision flow obviously changes when you're the one down 3-4 to erase the 8.
Well, we're about to see what they decided here.
Yep.
That's what it looks like. Looks like the the way he was queuing up there, it looks like they're going for position on a bank shot on the 3. Oh, and he
Yeah, you could see
didn't
his
draw it.
reaction.
Jake could possibly sew it up here. Just nick the 3 and back to the 3. I mean, they got easy kick for days. They got a hole. It's almost impossible to miss a one-rail kick into the 10, 14, 15. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they're going to answer with. But
So
I'll tell
knowing that, you want to have your 3 like free and clear, like kickable.
I'm still gonna grind here. I'm still gonna make him work. He's going full into the 3. Not sure about that.
Are you trying to have that cue ball go into the 10 here?
No, I'm going forward. I'm gonna go down long, get on the 9 ball on the side.
Because you can get the 15 using the 10, 14.
Yeah, I don't want to jumble up anything. Everything's ready to go, and this
Okay.
is pretty easy to go forward and head to the left side of the table and long for the 9 in the side, and then everything goes.
Got it.
You're gonna shoot that 15 in the same pocket he's gonna shoot the 13 in. I like that, but a little more speed. But they're fine. They can lag the 12 now. They can bunt the 12.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Do I want to just get ball in hand, or do I want to just go ahead and do a 2-way?
you could go here still.
Yeah, but the risk is like don't hang this and then have the cue ball hit the right window for the 3.
Exactly. And guess what? That's probably your last thought before that's one of your thoughts. If you go, look, how could we lose this game? Let's see. I could rattle the 12, go back and forth and give them the perfect window on the 3. I think I'm just going to bunt the 12 here. I'm not going to take any chances. No need to.
Yeah, you want the 100% win output.
Looks like he's going for it. Can never tell.
Yeah, everyone's got a different risk tolerance threshold. Okay. That was, the window was there.
The window was there if that hung.
Yeah. But they look good here. Now it's
All right, I'm shooting the 11, drawing back out for the 14.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a drill here. 3 of the balls in the same pocket.
Yep, and the 15 in the bottom left or
Yeah.
top left.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm dead straight in here on the 14, I'm rolling forward to the 15.
For the 15 now, yeah.
If I'm dead straight in, and it looks like he's dead straight in.
Yeah, the quote-unquote drill says the cue ball was here.
Or even the other side of the angle.
Or the
where he
other
can come-
side,
come
sure.
drill.
Sure.
Now I got to roll forward.
Yeah, smart call by John there. Flat?
Okay, if he's straight in, dead straight in, I think you can draw back. Draw back and out. Put a little spin so it hits the rail and spins out for the 10. You can short side the 10.
I like your draw shot though. I mean, it's not much of a jack up. Boom, boom, and
yeah,
this is no like you said, no right English, but the right English can help it widen out there. Short side could end up funny from a bridge perspective. Yeah, I think it's just draw it. It's almost hard to overdraw to an 8-ball hook.
Yes.
Yeah.
Easier to underdraw this for sure.
Right.
And come up and land funny on the 10.
46, 47. Oh,
that's going to work.
Friendly rub, yeah.
All right, stop shot, 8 in the side. Well, if we go back 3-3 and Steve shooting that 8 ball. They ended up losing that game,
That's right.
and now it's 5-3.
Right.
Yep, you got to erase that from the memory banks because that's probably coming back into thought right now, maybe.
Yes. Yes.
I mean,
Ben and Allen won the last one, Brad.
we had the 8 ball here and cue ball right here.
Yeah, it's about as good as it gets for the 8 ball where it was. They had nudged the 8 ball closer to the pocket. Jacob drew back to get closer to the work.
Yeah, it was like right here.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can erase that from their memory banks. But it's cost them 2 so far.
And I hate to say it, but I've been there. Like, we've all been there, I think. It's just that one dog shot, maximum punishment.
The other table was Ben and Allen in a pretty quick match.
They were both teams were firing.
Yeah. What was it, 8-5?
Yeah.
They played 13 games in about an hour and 15 minutes.
3 innings max, I felt like, each rack.
There was a guy back in the day, that table stakes, his name was Jose, and big gambler. And he wasn't a great player, but he got a lot of big spots. But I played him several times because he bet real high. But the rail would bet under-overs on how many strokes he took. He gives Mark like the 5 ball in strokes. I mean, it was way past what Mark does.
Really?
Way.
Was it as
40?
fast?
It was in the 40.
Oh, or was it like slow and like forever, or was it like
Slow and forever.
Oh my god!
And 40 of them.
Oh my god!
You had to put up with it though, because usually you're about to make a score.
The money's
or whatever.
good, yeah. That's what you're paying for is the pay. Yeah.
Jose, yeah.
Does Jacob need to hit the 6 out or no?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Especially if they address the.
I'm taking it right now. If the 6 goes.
And if it doesn't, what are they saying? I want to hit the 3 out of the way first? I don't think it goes, dude. Does it? Ooh. Interesting.
Well, if they decided it didn't go, I don't know if they looked at it, but if it didn't go, then I would have shaped the 3 right then.
To get that out of the way for the 6.
Yep, because the 5, the 7, possible combo there. I think you can shoot the 5 past it.
John Baca asking, was there mention of a tournament of champions in the future?
So I think they're farther away from the 6 than they were just now. So
if it goes, yeah.
Yeah. We have talked a little bit about it, like a break between 9 and 10, and doing it because we'll have 8.
Would love that.
We'll have 8 champions,
and
barring no repeat.
And counting a team that can't make it or whatever it is, having 9 teams, 1 team drop out. Oh no, because Friday Fight Night 1 was not
Singles.
Scotch. Yeah, it was singles. Yeah, get the band back together. All these teams.
That would be fun.
Dude, it would be super
I don't
fun.
know if everyone's in town anymore. I don't know. I know one of the first winners of it was Jeff Ward and Ben. And Benny.
Ben. I can't think of his last name. I think it's not that. I think John wanted shape on the 14. There was a window to the 14. Nope, he called safe. But yeah, the former champs like roster. That's a fun tournament. Are you kidding me? Like, and yeah, they're probably all skilled out on paper. So it's obviously no longer an 1100. But yeah, obviously John, you and Joel would be in it.
You and Austin.
Me and Austin. Dude, oh my gosh.
Ben K.
Ben K. Ben K. That's right.
Ben K. Jeff Ward.
Ward and Ben K.
Bierman and
Olds.
Tyler Olds.
Yep. Tyler Olds.
Palm and
Joey.
Martin,
Manny.
Martin and Greg.
Martin and Greg. Manny.
And Dom. So Dom's out of town.
Okay, so he'd have to make some accommodations and trip plans.
Yeah, we'll see.
Dude, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick.
John Baca says Jeff and Ben are over at Mile High still playing. So that's
okay.
Good.
All right.
To know.
They're intact. Yeah, I don't know if you can address the 11 here in a good way. That's got some insurance built in. He went for it.
Put a big old bender on the cue ball.
Yeah, I thought maybe
They're not dead in the water yet. They
Right.
got the 13 ball and short side the 12, cut the 12 in, and you're going straight into the 7 and the 5.
I thought he might have been looking at the 12 off the 7 to deal with it before that shot to lead up to that. But now, yeah, 13.
Can finesse it down there and kind of hold and give him that cut angle on the 12.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be moving the.
Draw back a smidge. Oh. Okay, stunned it off the rail. So, are you ever going this way to get the right angle on the whoops. This way on gosh. What are you doing here, Tony? That's a better question.
I don't know. They're in trouble. I was thinking.
I have to remember my original job description. All I'm here to say.
What's
the move here, Tony?
Mark was looking maybe cut the 12.
Combo
between the 3 and the 5. I don't think that's.
Are you like pocketing the 5 and putting the 12 in a good spot? No, because everything still might go. Like the 3 still goes.
Yeah, they're in a bad spot here. Stripes are.
Right.
I don't. The cut on the 14 is like really thin.
Yeah.
You'd have to put.
And the side pocket plays big. If you want to try to draw something out of it.
If it's even there, the 8. Can't see how thick the 8 is for that play. I don't see a lot of things happening here.
Yeah.
I might draw the 14, draw the cue ball back, 14 off the 4 in the corner, and then I can hit full ball on the 14 and draw it back to the rail and get that angle on the cut. If I have to invent something.
Yeah.
Well, there's your shot.
Yeah, yeah.
And the cue ball's not bad there.
Yeah, not a bad shot by Mark there. But the 11-7 flattened out nicely. I don't know if they can, like, weaponize that, though.
I'll tell you what, if you bet me $100 that I couldn't make the 7 right now, you can go carom off the 4 and just go gangbusters, and the 11's dead. 7's dead.
Oh, yeah.
You can go 2 rails in the 6, but I like going off the. Oh, that's a good shot.
Look at that shot. I'm going to give him some.
Well, here's what they're going to do. They're going to return kick.
To 7 ball in?
The 7 ball in.
Yeah.
And the key to this shot, you don't want to cut the 11 because the cue ball, if it comes and cuts the 11-7, the cue ball is coming off the rail and up. If you hit the 11 full, you can
might be able to see the 6 cut, though.
Yeah.
And the 3 goes because I think the 11
6,
ball stays there.
I don't know if the 6 goes by the 14 all the way up.
Oh, okay. Maybe not then. I thought if it did. he's going to hit the 7 in. Good
See,
shot.
did you see? It cut.
You're right, because it went the
It
rail
cut,
first.
it cut the 11. If you hit the 11 full there, the cue ball sticks
Yes,
there,
yeah.
and you got him in a spot. Now,
Yeah, good call. I mean, now
now
they
this
can,
and the 6 goes now too. I think he nudged the 6 so it goes.
yeah, and yeah, cut 3. 4 ball can go into, I think the right side.
I might be going vertical here on the 6.
Oh, really?
Maybe. If it's just a slight cut,
So
you can definitely shape the 4 off the 3.
yeah, so but that's back, 4th, back, and then again. Okay. Oh, okay, that might have worked out.
I'm calling the 12. I'll call the 12.
You're drawing
yeah.
big.
No, just drawing it to the 11 ball near the middle diamond. They don't have a shot.
Cut 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call, T. He's calling follow the purple stripe 12 ball.
Just a nice little easy draw.
And if it hangs like you said,
Now.
okay, now it's go.
Yep. See, I was going to give him that cut on the 6 from there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, leave your partner a Rayleigh shot. Don't get cute.
He can ever so slightly cheat this just a little.
So let's say we are going 14 over here. That 8, what if it doesn't go in here?
Then you're probably going to have to bank it. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
And it's close to the corner, too.
Mm-hmm. You got any tea time set up? I mean, it was shorts weather like yesterday, and then it's turtleneck weather today.
I gave him a little angle. Well, I'm not going to be probably playing golf for a little bit.
Oh, because of the back. Yeah, dude.
But it's supposed to get nice next 3, 4, 5 days for sure.
Yeah, well, how are we? If it doesn't go on the left side, how you hitting this?
Well, I'm either going
Or like you said, the bank. The bank's there.
the bank there, and I think he has enough angle to go to the rail and go towards the 4 and the 8. Can draw back into the 6 and cross the 8. Can pound it and go cross table. No, he missed it. Yeah, well, he was never comfortable with it.
Yeah, and the 4 goes in the right side. That's what Jacob's checking. Yeah, he's just gonna come straight across. Yeah, a little bit of 4. Yeah,
There you go. Good shot.
great shot.
Use the other rail. Control the speed. That's perfect. Perfect shot.
All 6 pockets for the 8 ball.
Okay,
Nice shot, Steve.
here we go.
To bring things back to a 1 rack match. Like the double check.
Yeah, Jacob's unique in that he'll go around and look at the back side of the ball that he's looking at
Nothing wrong with that.
and do it one more time. You don't see a lot of people doing that. You just see him looking at the front of the ball. Jake, it's kind of his thing.
Good observation.
5-4.
5-4.
Okay. This has the makings for a OT match.
It does.
It's close. These guys, this is a very close match.
All right, let's see if Steve changes anything up on the break here. But they have been kind of sticking to this where Steve breaks, Jacob with the opener.
Is that a Van Halen
I,
tee?
I was just gonna say he's got the sneaker game. White sneaks, got the Van Halen shirt.
Peaches looks like he's trying to make some tea times.
Sunday, hold on here. Oh, it's a race between me and Anthony. All right.
Anthony's working a dub on Saturday, so he's young. He might, I don't know. I haven't talked to him, Peach, so I don't know. I would love to, but
Yeah.
I'm out for a couple weeks. That's okay. Got to heal up.
You see how Peach is capitalizing while you're on the IR? Okay. All right. Looks like we're dry here. All right, Ed, let me talk to the boss lady. She is in bed by now. All right, let's say you go 15 side. Yeah, this isn't run out rack. At least it doesn't look like it. 11 ball. Yeah, 15 side. Let's see if he's gonna try to make something happen here. Draws out. Oh, I think he wanted 12. But I mean, this is almost ball in hand shape for the Casados, like as far as stripe ball. John's got to kick at something here. And this isn't like make kit. This is just good hit kick. By 8 a.m. Jeez Louise, Peach. And John's thinking about hitting a rail afterwards. You can't just snug the 12 up on anything. He's going to be moving things around. And he's trying to look for the least amount of damage for stripes. All right, kick 10, like hard right English. Or maybe the 11. Okay, good hit. Solids has opened up. Tough bridge for Jacob if he wants to go for that 7.
Yeah, Greg. Let's see. I'm not a great golf teacher, but I do know that golf takes thousands and thousands and thousands of balls. So that's what I would tell you to do and go back to the driving range. Because I'm going to be honest, like Donnie Brasco was in town. He wanted me to go golfing, and he's been golfing like twice. And I said, no, absolutely not. I'm not going to go out and torture myself. You got to be able to hit the ball a little bit. Got to be able to move at a nice pace.
Qualify. You got to qualify.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game. It definitely takes, I think, way more reps than pool. So.
Yes.
Dude. There's
upper and lower body.
100%. And then you got to go, I mean, there's like sections of you got to go chip, you got to go hit the sand trap, you got to go putt, and then you got to hit 5 buckets of balls, large bucket every single day. If you want to see a little
each
bit
shot,
of, yeah. I mean, there's just so much. But there are some good teachers out there, for sure.
And you're not one of them?
No, I'm not a teacher. I do.
Well, you swing lefty as a righty. I could mirror you.
My hockey slap shot, dude, I have the worst swing in the world.
Really?
I know how to, get it back and make contact.
Okay, I think you're
You can
hustling
have
over here.
you can
I
have
think
any
you're
you-
hustling over here,
in
dude.
golf. You can have any backswing. You can do a cartwheel and tricks with your arms
You
as
can-
long as you return the club and square up
Sure,
the face
sure,
and hit the
sure.
center of your club. You're going to be a good golfer.
You could be Happy Gilmore, yeah.
I mean, that's the whole trick, and the consistency is it's the hardest sport. It's hard.
How is your slap shot, by the way?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't taken one in a long time, but
I
it
never
used to be all right.
realized a slap shot is actually making your stick hit the ice first, and then bending the stick, and then whipping that thing.
Yep.
6 ball.
But I would definitely. I mean, if you like the sport and you want to get good, you got to just go to your range. And if you're looking for some instruction on, setup and feet position, hand position, I don't know any of that. I mean, I do, but not like an instructor would.
The breakdown.
Fundamentals.
Yeah, right. I think there's a lot of parallels in terms of like obsessiveness. Like, it's easy to get obsessed.
Oh, it's addicting, for sure.
Oh, it doesn't hit the window for the 2, which is, I think, based on what he was going for in his body English there, I think he was looking for the
I
window
think
for the 2.
He's going to have to take on a shot here, 5-2 combination,
Yeah.
and then shape, finding the window between the 3 and the 12, I believe. If the 5 hits the 2 full, it should sit on the rail, on the right rail. You got to get to that gap between, come up 2 rails. That was a hell of a try.
What a try.
That's not the worst. He took the pocket.
Right.
And D necessarily isn't easy here.
Yeah, let's say you go cut 10, hit the 2 in, and leave the cue ball on the near side of the table on the screen.
I like it. That's a great shot. And hitting the 10 a little bit fat is perfect, right? With good speed, it'll go rail first, 2, and lock up the 5.
And crowd the 5,
And
yeah.
the cue ball will be down all the way down table here.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that shot. I think that's the shot.
I like this story, Peaches. I remember Eugene parring 17 and 18 against me and Lloyd to save your partner for some cat. Yeah, I remember my partner.
Me too.
Scrub.
I remember that. City Park.
Oh my God, I got 2 holes I could put my name next to.
Is he shooting he's shooting your shot with the 11 ball. I like the 10.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball is going to hit the 10 and stay down there and give him a bank option here. And he overcut it.
The 3 banks there.
Oh, he can rip Karam off the 5.
Off the 5.
And
yeah.
just kind of roll the dice. I don't know if that's the shot though, because then you're opening the pocket and you don't know where the 5 and the 3 end up.
Yeah, I think stop shot bank 3 or stunny. You're still not giving anything away because the 2's still there for the 11.
Bank the 3 in the long in the left.
Yeah.
Top left. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you're left with a 5-2 combo.
Could also shoot the 3 off the 8 in the side. All right, he's calling your shot. I like it. Good look. That's too hard. Oh, no, it ain't. It's good.
Steve Casados. Oh
Whoa,
my God.
he twisted that.
Yeah, there was
That
a
was a
little-
great shot.
Wow.
I thought he hit it too hard. I thought it was going to tighten up, but he had a lot of spin on it.
Yeah.
He twisted it. That was a hell of a look.
Yeah.
As soon as it came off the end rail, I was like, oh my God, that's a good shot.
Wow.
I thought it was going to go 2 rails back down left, but he twisted it. And that was a really good try.
It's like John's going offensive here.
Well, I go back to your shot, the selection on the 11 or the 10. I think the 10 was the shot.
Yeah.
Because now they're not out of the water here yet at all.
Yeah, because if you say, I'm going to call 9, follow 2, if the 9 hangs, you might be okay if you stop it behind the 10. If it follows, you've got a future. But I think it's
And
9
you
follow 2.
possibly might give solids a 5 cross bank into the 3 as well as an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in a tricky spot here.
Yeah, because what? Cue ball, let's say rub off of this. Cue ball here. Hook the 5-2 and say good luck with the 3. I don't know if that, yeah, that's, I think it's 9 follow 2 hug. And hope, like, if the 9 goes, you're good. I mean, at least it's, you got options. And the 9 should be covering the pocket if it doesn't go.
I think if I'm going to shoot the ball to follow in the 2, I'm going to shoot the 10.
The 10.
But
cue ball.
That's tough too. You could cut the 2 and open up for the 5 and come down and leave a window. I don't like it. I don't like.
I think that's what he's doing though.
So this one you'd probably be playing speed to probably play safe, up by the side pocket, left side pocket to hide behind the 9. See, he that's what I was worried about. That's why I retracted my shot, because there's a lot can go wrong there.
Yeah.
And he did. Look at this. Opened up. I mean, that's just gave him a couple layups here.
Yeah, this is just a roll shot. I think the cue ball wants to hit the window off a roll.
Yeah, just roll this in.
Yeah.
Just high center ball. Perfect.
Nice shot.
Okay, 8 ball hanging in the side. We're going to have 5-5 action.
Wow.
Back to a tied game. Steve and Jacob never giving up. Down 3-0. Tied it at 3. Down 5-3. Tied it at 5.
Nice shot. Good finish. Good chess match. To tie things up at 5-5, Jacob on the 8.
I think if he takes your initial shot, the 9 it was the play there. You know, now you're looking at a ball of the 10 where you're cutting it to the corner,
right?
And now the accuracy on the 2, it has to be full to follow it in. And he ended up clipping whatever and cut it, opened it up. And the 9, he was staring straight down, straight down the barrel at it. I think that was a better
just
shot.
Center pocket shot.
And then the speed. On that shot, I would have played it like a safety with the cue ball only. Like I would have came here and tried to put the cue ball
back over there. Yeah,
it's below the side, anywhere below here. The 9 was playing big. Just make the you're not really worried about. You're just making that ball. Doesn't matter what happens with the 10, and play the all cue ball.
Yeah.
And what his cue ball ended up down here, right? So he could see that gap.
Saw the window.
5-5.
The Casados is with the break, tightening up 5-5. Ooh, 5. Tried.
Yep, dry break, but
tough opener.
They can't see the 5.
Yeah.
I don't even think. No, 11 ball, corner pocket.
No, there you go.
Then what?
Yeah. Are you jacking up to disrupt the 15? Probably not. Not as an opener. Maybe.
No, you got the 14 close to that side. You can maybe play into that. Look at where the 13 is, though. 13's probably the worst ball.
Oh, yeah. You looking at 5 into the 7.
Yeah.
I guess he can see the 5.
Now, if he hits it too hard with all that English, it wants to spin out before it gets there. No, he hit a good pace, just missed it.
Yeah, just.
He's going to
missed
get an
it.
angle on the 2, though, to go after it again.
Does he?
It's close.
Close. You know, I've gotten so used to this angle that sometimes during my shots, during matches, he tried to cut it.
That's not the worst.
I wish I can get on a ladder and look at it this way and just imagine myself in the booth and like, Tony, what's the move?
Well, Jake can address the 715 if he wants right now off the 10. Oh, he's just going to bunt the 11, maybe try to make the 2.
All right, just tying things up, I guess.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing. Even
Yeah.
if he showed him the 2, I'd love for him to take it now. But he's going to drop off the 6 here. He's going to come off the 6. Probably play something just a little safe.
Are you ever going off this 3 and having that 4 ball? No, that's not wired right.
Looks like it is. The 4-3 combo?
Yeah. Or like having the 4 disrupt that?
No.
Having gone 14 off the 3? No, he's doing your shot, I think, off the 6.
Yeah, he's just going to bunt the 6.
Yeah, behind the 1.
Oh, he didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't want to touch the 13. Now the he moved the 13 and took the 1 on the pocket. I would say advantage stripes.
Yeah. Now, in this position, is this just make 10, or is this like make 10 and do something about that 7, 10, 9? 7, 15, 9.
Well, can he even see the 10 to make it?
Right.
I was going to say the 4-3 is I think is wired. When you get down table here, it'll go, and then the 6 hanging by the side and the 2 by the corner gives you a lot of options to get the right angle on the 2 to bust the 7 out, and then they got to address the 1 as well.
Yeah. Greg Dutton saying, "Let's go, Fronzy and Boner." Okay, just learned 2 new nicknames. Fronzy and Boner.
Oh, what a
Steve
shot.
Casados.
What a shot.
What a shot. I'll give him some.
Yeah, absolutely. And look
Right
what he
over
did. He opened up the 9-15 combo.
Yeah.
Stripes could go here. And I'll tell you what, if you connect with the 9-15 combo, the 9 is going to, if it goes forward, it could nudge. I was going to say, if you pop it rail into the 7, and it might stay right there for you. It also might slide forward and nick the 7 and head towards the 2. They could also find a little, if they wanted to disrupt that. They got a big pocket with the 14.
Yeah, with that 3 ball
And
hanging.
and they don't have to worry about the 4 or the 3 going into the down into the 13 because that.
Right.
And you could power draw off the 14 if you wanted to disrupt the 9-15. It's a big pocket. That's not going to work from there, though.
Oh, that just got interesting.
Well, if Steve can find I don't know. I was going to say carry him off the 11, make the 2. Can he see the 14? Is that what you just looked at?
Yeah.
Can he see it?
Yeah, I think so. Thought it was.
If he can.
Right? No, maybe not.
Leaning our heads.
Yeah.
If he can, there's a couple different shots.
Because overcuts.
He can shape the 11 for the top left and go into the.
Right.
Or he can just make it and shoot the combo, the 9-15. Or
3
if he
ball
could see it,
combo.
or he could draw.
I think he's looking at 11, 9, 15. I don't think he can see the 14. He must not be able to. Game of millimeters.
I think that's what he's doing. He's looking at the 11, 9, 15 combo. Or carrying the 2. There, yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
what I
That's
like.
what you called. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Now, listen, their return, they only have one return here, and that's Karam and 13 in. There is no other shot. You don't take the 6 off here. You don't even risk taking the 6 off. That's one of your insurance balls down the road. This is the wrong shot. Karam the 13 in right here. They're drawn dead. I want the 6 there.
Yeah.
For the 7 ball.
Yeah.
For the 7 ball.
You could use a couple
Do you
rails.
see?
For the
I mean,
7.
you just make the 13. They're in a bad spot. Yeah, that was the wrong shot.
Yeah, it didn't solve for much. You've got the 4-3
And you're taking
combo.
off one of your options to get to the 7 later.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you carry them off the 1 and make 13, they're in jail. The 8's covering everything's. They can't see a ball.
Yeah, no, that's a really good call because
And another thing, they can't push the 4 or the 3 up on a stripe.
Right.
That they're lined up. They're lined
wired.
up. Yeah, they're lined up different. And then the 6 was a huge offensive ball going forward. And now
he's doing the carom, but now your insurance ball's gone.
Yep. See, and he leaked it out in shooting it that way. They can see the edge of the 14.
Mm-hmm.
The one before would have just been lag, and your cue ball was hanging in the hole there. Still, I mean, still a good shot. It's gonna be in their benefit, but I would rather have the 6 on the table. I'd rather have the cue ball in the hole, and then the 1 would have gently been in the middle of the table.
Yeah, 6 was actually this side of the pocket, and that's a nice,
Yeah, absolutely. That's what.
2-railer into the 7. Kicking at the 11.
Got to get a rail. It should get a rail.
Gets
Good
a
shot.
rail.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
No ball in hand, but ball in hand would have been death.
Now, are you wrapping 3 round, like you skinning that 4, calling the 3, and going 3 rails into the 7?
Ooh, I like it a lot.
Yeah,
I think it's a natural.
Yeah.
Gino with the call here. Combo.
Yeah. Yeah. Splash.
I like it. You got to be careful here because that 9-15 combo goes. No rail. Oh, he did get a rail. Nice.
He got the touch shots tonight.
Wow.
He had that safety on the 8.
Yeah. But you did move your 1 into a really bad spot here. But good containment. So that's a good containment shot.
Okay. Extra innings. And now that
Well,
4-3's not there, I don't think. Maybe.
It's 4-4 in balls.
Right.
Trying to figure out who has the advantage here. Well, I'd give the advantage to stripes right now. 9-15 does go. The 14 banks and the 11 hanging by a hole.
Knowing that we've got multiple sets of problems here.
My first instinct was to pocket the 11 ball. But you would give him, I don't like that. You give him a free rip bank at the 14 with a ball in hand shot and go into the 9-15. So I don't like that.
Okay. Yeah, and Gangbusters 11 doesn't get you much here. I think you leave the 11 alone.
Well, I mean, you might need the 11 to shape the 9-15 combo or the
Right.
14 bank. I don't. I think I'm actually shooting the 11.
11 to the 9-15.
Yeah, and if you come up and you land perfect on the 14 bank, the 1's still tied up.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, look, cue ball right there.
Yeah, you got options too. If you just happen to land perfect on the bank, where you a little bit of and you can draw towards the 9 and bump those. I mean,
Yeah, and then if not, then duck. knowing that the 14-1 is still a problem.
The 1, if you remove the 14 and miss the bank, the 1 possibly can go up the rail off the 3 on the side.
Oh, right. Yeah. All right. Looks like that's what he's doing. 11 to the 14 bank.
If he gets there perfect. Otherwise, he'll shoot the 9-15 combo and then shape the 14. Went a little long.
Little long.
So now it looks like they even went long on the 9-15 combo.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure he can shoot if he can shoot the 15 straight in and go out, top left, wrap it around.
I think go pedal, it is possible. 9-15 back and forth, a couple times for the 14 bank. Yeah, he's calling 15. 9-15 combo back and forth. Wait, boom.
No, I like going inside 3 rails. If he can see this ball, you cut it and go.
Oh, I think that you're right. I think that's exactly what he's doing. Okay, no. Oh, he went 14 ball next.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
All right, so solids, you shoot the 15 ball in here. I'm sorry, that's the shot.
Yeah.
Take it. Now you've got 4-2. Keep score with how many balls you got left on games like this. I've got 4.
And higher can be is better, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you can lag it in. The 7 should take the pocket from the 9, and you are going to leave some crazy banks here, but they're going to have to bank out on you both balls.
Just waiting for John to come back. I think he was just taking a quick bathroom break.
Excuse me. Got the yawns. Yeah, I don't see any other shot. I'm not trying to play a safe off the 4. The 4-3 is wired now, so that's sitting there, just waiting for an easy shot. What do you like?
I like your 7-15 call. Like, it just got so much.
Yeah, and like I said, now in the chess game, you got 2 pawns and I got 4.
Yeah.
And I'm racing down trying to get a queen.
And I can hit this.
What's going on here?
Is that 8 ball?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That was nicely done.
Yeah.
So Jake's probably just going to try to get a good hit on the 9 here.
Just hit it.
Or maybe go down 2 rails. It's scratchy if coming off the bottom of the 15. Yeah, just hit the 9, and if you leave the cue ball there, bait him to shoot the 7, actually.
Oh, just missed it.
That is going to be so okay. So now you got ball in hand. You can shoot. Okay.
What do you like? Rip 7 or
7 off the 3,
Yeah.
and power follow into the 1-14. That can double click and stick there, but that's one of the shots.
He's looking at follow 3. I don't think that's there. Yeah.
Yeah, and he doesn't have enough space.
You're saying
The
7 off the 3 and then follow the cue ball into that.
Yeah, and you can rip at it too. I mean,
Yeah.
you can power. That's one shot. I don't know if that's the right shot. You could go.
You can also duck again. 4 ball.
I definitely don't like drawing into the 1 ball here. Not enough. I need a lot of energy.
It's going to be soft. What's up, Cheesecake? It is. Great match.
Now you could do it again with the ball in hand here. Shoot the 7-15 in. Take their ball off the table. You could even do a lot of things here. You could draw. So take the 7 ball here. Look at this. Cue ball here. Whatever. Line this combo up. Make this combo and stun this cue ball down here.
Yeah. Yeah, what I liked about the 4-3, it was wired in that if they decided to, if the Casados is hooked again, like kicking You just need to touch the 4, and that 3 goes in.
Yep. It was wired.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have found my shot.
That's where he wants to leave the cue ball.
No, he might be shooting the 7 off the 3 here and
power
right. Power forward.
Power forward into the 1.
Yep.
14. Yeah. Yeah, that was your initial call.
I mean, it's there. Just got to be confident with a power follow shot. The power follow shot's no good if you just rip and you don't touch the 1 and go into the 14. You got to go into the 1 with some energy here and
Get
bank
it off the rail.
Bank it off the rail, off the 14. Get it to the center of the table, and then you still got to come up with a shot. And the 4 ball, the 3 ball, depending on how thick you hit the 3 ball, it might be banking and moving the 4. 4 and the 3 are flying around the table.
Yeah.
Looks like this is what he's doing.
Or the 3 ball goes in the bottom right.
Make sure you stay high on the ball. A lot of people drop down and it stuns and don't get all the energy.
Oh, good look.
He kind of let off of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. That ball was hard to miss. I don't know. I wish go back and what happened? How did he miss the 7? Must have hit the 3 dead full and the 3 pointed out or something.
Oh. So are you let's see. 15's got enough aim.
I'm playing the 15 and I'm gonna try to drop the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
This goes here.
Right.
And then if I get good on the 9, I can just
no contact needed with anything else.
No. I mean, they're all set to go here. Try to shape the 14.
Yeah. In worst case, you got the 9.
Yep. That's it. Just make sure your speed's good and you don't come in here and lock it right here or something. Even if you came in and nudged the 1, you're fine. You could shoot the 14 on the side. No, I didn't. I was trying to. You got to shape the 14 there. He can go back and forth though.
Yeah.
With the 9, he can actually draw out of it, shoot the 14 in the same pocket, come above the side, or he can go back and forth and shoot the 14 bottom left.
Yeah.
I thought he was perfect on the 15 just to go forward there though, and real. You didn't have to do much.
Yeah. And hit the gap
and you got a shot at 2 shots. You could land perfect on both. Obviously, you wanted to land perfect on the 14. Because if you land perfect on the 14, you can go forward and you got the whole table to shape the 9.
Jacob's just looking at the 14 off the 8, but I like what you're saying, which is come back and forth and go short side 14 for the bottom left. Or, I like your shot too, right? You're saying this can also get you there.
Yeah. I think the margin of error is better going that way. If you come up short on the 14, you got a really thin
weird
back
cut.
And he was looking at the gap between the 8 and the 7. I don't know if that goes.
If the 14 goes off the 8.
And that's what he's playing for, so let's look at it.
Yeah.
I think here's what I think happens. It goes off the 8 if with the right speed, 8, then the 7, then the side, and then the escape for the 8. So the 8's heading towards the 4. We got to make sure we got shape on that.
Yeah, you might end up on the wrong side. Yeah.
Stop shot here.
Oh, Jacob's got a little swervy or a little jump here.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, that's 7. Game of millimeters.
Might see Jake going with the jump if he can reach it.
Yeah, jump, swerve. Yeah, I like a little half ball jump. Looks like he can get some good body position on this. I mean, challenging shot, obviously.
If Jake can get body position here, I like the jump.
Yeah, and it looks pretty good there. The way he was setting up there.
Plates. Yeah, if he does go that way, he doesn't have to get over much more of the 7.
Right.
He's
He's looking to go this way more. That way he can go off the 4. That's what he was just looking at. Was he doesn't have to jump as much of the 7.
I think if you're okay with jumping it, I think you just go straight in. Oh no!
Oh,
too
jumped
much
everything.
Too much energy.
Oh man!
I've done that so many times where I forget about how hard I got to hit it. He didn't have to hit it hard at all.
Yeah.
But he's stretched out.
Yeah.
It's a weird. It's kind of you're
It was
stretched out with the
uncomfortable.
jump, so
Yeah.
the power gauge you lose that a little bit when you're
100%.
stretched out like that.
100%. All right, how are we leading things off here? 3-1-7-4.
Actually, no. I like the honestly. I like the 4, 3, 1, 7, 8. It's just me though. Like I said, there's a bunch of different patterns. 1, 7,
Yeah.
4, 8.
Yeah. I think 3-1-7-4.
I just like the last triangle for me. I look at the triangle. Where's the stop shot to the easiest
the
8?
eight,
If you get a weird angle on the 4, you might have to play shape. You might have to go 2 rails out center, and you can
Yeah.
come short that way,
Yeah.
or whatever. So
Just a little stop. Oh, he's using the rail. Okay. All right. This is good just because it leaves an option for short side 8 off the 4. It's gonna roll up.
yeah, you're fine now.
Yeah.
Well, as I say that, this requires shape.
Yeah.
Here's the deal with diamonds. This is a full stroke shot, back cut, and let it go, and it hits here and just kills like this. I know it's like a reverse shot. It comes up on the big table all the time, and you can just let it go. It actually kills off this rail. It's not coming Speedy Gonzalez off this rail. It kind of has the reverse, and it kind of
Hits
dies
the brakes.
on that 3rd rail. But once again, the pattern to get, like I said, just the 4 ball to me could have got funny, and now it did. And the 8 ball requires
Good call.
it
Yeah.
requires shape. Ball in hand. They had ball in hand, right? Yeah, I would have started with the 4. And
Yeah,
and then played my triangle down there and a stop shot on the 7. But that's just me. That's how I've always played 8 ball. I'm looking for the kind of the ball before the 8 and the ball before that stops, trying to find a stop.
No, but you're right. I've experienced that, right? And let's say there's a little outside. That outside kills it also.
Yeah. You just got to make sure you don't scratch in the top left. You got to make sure you know where you're hitting the rail. But I'm not easy in this. I'm stroking this. I'm telling you, the 3rd rail. Well, he he caught it a little thin as well too. Look at this. Look where they are at with ball in hand on the 4 ball. This is unbelievable, really. I mean, this is unacceptable. Not that he can't make it. I'm just
he's
saying.
slicing it. No, he's
Playing a little
playing
safety.
safe. Oh,
I'm ecstatic if I'm the Casados right now
Absolutely.
with an opportunity. Not an easy shot, obviously.
No.
But I mean, pattern play to me is probably the most important thing in an 8 ball.
Sure.
To me, I mean, if you could play some of the champs, it doesn't matter. They just cut, bank, whatever. I ain't that good, so I just like my patterns to be clean and easy, and that's what got them there.
Steve Casados.
What
a shot.
Fire, baby.
Wow.
They stole that one. What a shot. That was
To
that.
take the lead to 6-5. Daryl, it's 1100. Daryl, come on now. Yeah, dude.
I'm just going to put where the balls were.
So you talked about the triangle.
Yeah.
4 ball first.
And the 8 ball was right here.
Right.
Yeah, I'm starting on right here. Just with ball in hand. I mean, it's
Ball in
right.
hand. Ball in
You
hand.
can either shoot it this way, or you can
Or you
shoot it
short
this
rail.
way.
Yeah.
and I can get any kind of angle here. I can, if I get out like this, I can draw that.
Yeah,
come
and this was
off.
more stop shotty than what you're portraying. Like, yeah, right. Yeah.
But this is the key ball to me. Anywhere on this side of the table, it's a stop shot, stop.
Yeah.
Not that they could shoot that same pattern and make it 10 out of 10. I'm
Yeah.
just saying that's where I saw something weird happening, was getting on.
Well, it goes back to
Even just put the 4 right here, the 8's here, and the cue ball's here. Let's just say they shot the 7 and let the cue ball here. The way they have to go this way, and they have to. Okay, if they over pump it, they got a long shot. This you got to watch here. If they come up short,
right,
and they don't get there, shape is required. There's no shape required on the way I was going to do it.
the 4 ball was kind of deceiving in terms of how close it was to the pocket, to like deter it from them thinking it was like a good ball to start with. It was so like, no, it's kind of a given. It's like, no, that can also make you get weird. Don't get comfortable with how close the 4 is to the corner.
Well, it's not weird. They're just going to have to play shape. They're going to have to come off that ball and move the cue ball 5 feet, or if they go 3 rails, 8 feet. And if you play this as your last ball on the 4 ball table, it's a stop. You know exactly where your cue ball is going to end up. It's going to be right where the 7 is.
Right.
Unless you get a little funny angle and then you can slow roll it in or whatever. But I know the cue ball is going to be right here because that's where the last ball I'm going to hit is.
Yeah.
It's not going to be.
And you can make the cue ball there regardless of where you end up on the 7. Yeah. No, that's a good point. We talked about that shot going into the side.
Yeah. Well, they've erased that. That 8 ball that Steve missed early in the match is long gone.
Yeah. And it's go time. It's a 2-3 race.
Next one's probably going to start in the fall, buddy.
You and Blood? No.
When do you think this one, we're looking at what, July?
Yeah, probably July. Yeah, summer. I think the pace has been good, though.
It has.
Yeah, and the availability by all the players and teams.
I know we're going to hit the VNEA coming at the end of May.
Yes.
We've got an APA event at the end of April. But besides that, we've been rolling out 4 matches on the weekend so far. Everything's been smooth so far.
Right.
And I think we still got a couple more weeks left of the first round.
Yeah, took a week off for the Piazza's Open.
Yep.
But then followed up with another 4. Got another 4. Yeah, we got 4s lined up.
That was a great clutch shot by Steve right there.
Yeah, to cut that 8 ball in. Taking the lead at 6-5.
Oh, that one's going to sting if Mark and John let this get away from them.
Yeah, Cheesecake. That reinforces Tony's point too, right? Just like relying too much on cue ball movement when we could have just kept things a little simpler.
Simplicity is definitely one of the keys in really good bar table 8 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously when balls are tied up and you got to be a surgeon and there's different spots where you got to go into breakouts.
Sure.
But ball in hand, 4 or 5 balls, all in the open, there is a pattern.
Yeah. And it's not with your cue ball doing miraculous things. All right, dry break. Got an opener on the 10.
And we get the 8 ball.
Yeah, and that 15 doesn't go into the top left, I don't think. That 13 is kind of hanging weird, especially with where the 8 ball is.
Yeah, but the 12 goes. You can shoot the 12 in the side off the 13 and bank the 13 to the other side of the table. That'll open that up.
Sorry, I was talking about the 13. Yeah.
Yeah, the 12. That's instantly. I look for balls that are when stuff like how can I. If I do take stripes, that's going to be definitely a shot for me. 12 off the 13, bank the 13.
Off the 13. Yeah.
The 15 to me is the ball. The problem.
Yeah, doesn't go in the top left.
Solids ain't nothing good about solids either, really.
Yeah, and you can't. I mean, let's say you rip into this 15. Like, there's not really good insurance potentially.
I do like stripes, however. I know.
Yeah, 6 is kind of in jail.
I guess the 7 goes. Maybe, and if the 7 goes in the top left, he can use that at an angle to bump the 15, open the 4. The 2 to me is, and the 6.
Looks like
He's shooting the 5.
5-ball opener.
Do not want to nick the 13 here. Good shot. Okay, he found the 6 goes bottom left. I like it, and address that problem. So just roll forward a little bit, shoot the 6 bottom left, and don't worry about this 7 too. 7-4. Look at that thing try to roll out. Did it?
Oh.
Did he overcut it and spin it out, or what happened?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it ended up becoming like an overcut. Wow, how deep is that 2-ball? Jeez,
How is that even up?
right? You want to say to your pattern before. You want to save that 12
Yeah.
as appetizing as it is now. But then what? Like, so instead, 11 cut corner. 11 cut corner shape the 10 for the 10-2.
I don't mind. Yeah, the 2's too hard to make off a carom from this angle and being on the
Yeah.
rail. And it's so deep, any kind of shot like that might scratch.
Scratch, yeah.
I was going to say 12, and then maybe next shot is 13 down into the 2.
Okay. I think that's what Jacob just lined up.
The only thing is that it's impossible to follow the 13 in past the 2
right.
here.
Yeah, that 13's not going in.
So, yeah, like, what are you doing with the cue ball? Because the 13's not going in.
Yeah, so now are you just going to...
You want to make sure you don't give him some kind of... Have we figured out that the 7 and the 4 are kind of tied up? Or?
I don't think so. We haven't figured that out yet. And does that 13 cut in the side?
Okay, so he's going. I want to follow this all the way down to the 10 then. Oh.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, it was too hard to predict what was going to happen after he made the 2.
Looks like 7 does go.
Yeah, but you want the different angle on it.
Yeah.
You don't want to peel the 7 off with leaving the 4 there.
Yeah, so 3. That 6 goes in the top right.
I think I'm going to just... I think I might just bank the 6, take the cue ball all the way down to the end rail, follow this full hit, just straight, follow this cue ball all the way down through the 6, try to leave the cue ball right here, and then just bank the 6, trying to bank it into play. Don't make it, but just setting it up. But I want the cue ball right here on the end rail.
How about this, though? What about 3 and like flat 6 and like maybe stop-ish, like right there for the 7?
I think he's making a mistake here taking the 7 off.
Yeah, because the 7's going to break out and free your 4, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the ball I see. You can, if you get that right angle on it, that good angle, you cut the 7 in, bump to 15.
Yeah, if you use the 6, you can get to the 7 for that cut, bump the 15, leave the 1 in case. So it's 3 to the 6. Try to get flat on the 6 to the top right.
Got to be careful here. If you hit this with speed, it comes off the rail, nicks the bottom of the 3, and makes the 8 too. No,
Right.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
The 7 was key to solids.
yeah, the 7 was the 4 solver.
I mean, look, if you had to get back to the 4 or breakout, like there's traffic. There's too much traffic there.
Yeah, even if the 4 goes in the top left.
Okay. You got ball in hand. You got a shot to get on the hill. I'll tell you what, they could put him in a bad spot here. they don't like the shooting out here. I don't know about this, unless he's going to create an angle on the 14 to go into the 4-15.
Yeah, I think.
I was going to say you could shoot you could take the 10 and pinch him, make the 7 ball and pinch him right in between the 15 and 13.
Mm.
And the 11's in a pinch spot, so I don't mind him starting here and creating that angle on the 14. I think that's exactly what Jake did. Now, Now Dag can go forward.
Now, are the balls going in the with the 7?
Exactly. You want to make sure you don't kick a stripe over towards the 7.
Yeah.
And I think you can go heavy into the 15 on 15. Split the 15-4. Interesting. I thought you got to go for the break there, because now your break's pushing the balls.
Yeah, now you're drawn into the 15.
Yeah, this is awkward now.
And things get huggy.
Yeah, I think Jake put that cue ball there so he could go high ball and split these. High ball, split these two.
Yeah.
Pushing this way, this way. And if this clicks off here, that go. I just thought that was.
Are you ever cutting this 9 in the side and going 2 rails?
Actually, I think that's the shot.
Yeah.
And draw. You can even just draw it nice, gently to here, and you got a back cut angle, and then you can just.
Yeah.
You can address that.
Okay, good disruption.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Yeah. Now they can go 10, 9, 15.
He can roll here, try to just slow roll it here.
Or just, 10, 15, yeah.
Or I was thinking go forward here.
Yeah, I thought it was
forward here, play the 9,
10, 9,
then
15.
the 15.
Yeah.
I think that's easier. Gives you a lot more freedom because you can get, if you get straight in on the 9, that's good. If you get, let's just say you came up like here, you can back cut the 9 a little bit and keep the cue ball here and then
Sure.
the 15.
Sure.
But yeah, definitely 10, 9, 15, 8. Easy.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep. Jacob
Ball
can work
game.
with us. Yeah.
Little high inside here. Just
Yeah.
check it off the rail.
Yeah. Thanks, Greg, dude. I've never, I've actually watched streams with no sound, middle of the night, whatever it is, and no, I feel you.
Well,
Appreciate you.
he's the one that said I was on drugs too with the mouse.
That's right.
I had a picture drawn like
I
one night.
remember that.
He put. I was laughing my ass off, bro.
Tony,
Like I was, dude. There was just drawn like over this, and it was over here.
I call it
And
Tony
he goes-
Picasso.
He goes, "This." Can anyone see that this man's on drugs or something shit like that? It was
Tony
hilarious,
Picasso. It's abstract, Greg.
dude.
Come
That
on,
was
dude.
a nice little out.
What an out. Yeah. To get on the hill.
7-5. That was a great out right there.
Yeah.
Tell you what, down 3-0.
Yes.
They had it look like they were going to be down 4-0. I go back to that one.
The Bonewitz.
John and Mark go
yeah.
back and look at this. If they end up not tying this up, but pretty easy out to get 4-0, and then the Casados answered, boom, 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 3-3, and then they go down. There was their chance to take a lead on the 8 ball, and they go down 5-3, and then they bounce straight back 5-5, and now.
Then we had a ball in hand opportunity.
Yeah, that was another big one. It was 5-5. We just talked about that and analyzed that rack.
Yeah.
And, should have been, well, good chance anyway. 6-5, Mark and John. But guess what? Steve made a great shot on the 8, and that was a great out. Now
Huge.
Jake and Steve on the hill breaking. Break and run here. Always a good time.
Good splash. Nothing down.
Boy, this table's tough to. I heard a bunch of people during the open
Saying two
saying table 2 was a tough
Yeah.
table to break on.
Yeah. God, what am I scheduled for? Table 2? I've got to look this up.
Okay, backs against the wall now.
Yeah.
Probably gonna lead. I like stripes. If the 15 ball goes in the top right, I mean the 10, you can get to the. You're kind of jacked up. I'm never shooting the 11 jacked up like that. But if he can see the 15 now, I like starting there. Or I like 10 ball. kind of hard to miss. You can go forward and get on the 11, short side on the 11, or you can open up, shoot the 12 next, the 10, then the 12. I don't know if the 15 goes. It does.
Yeah. Probably the opener.
Here's the deal, though. You're going to systematically going to have to take the 10, the 9, and the 14 to go off. Oh,
That works. Oh, 13 got a little funny. You're going to have to get short side 13 unless you're breaking it out.
Yeah, you got a 10 ball there. You can definitely get a bump down the road, but you're going to have to hit the gap between the 3 and the 14. So the 12,
Yeah.
2 rails out to the middle of the table, and you're going to have to do this twice maybe. But get this out middle and then do the same thing here.
Same thing, yeah.
Out middle, and then we need a bump on the 13. But that's the way I see it going here.
Good call, T. Oh, can they see the 9? And do they have a cheat angle on the 10 if they can't see the 9?
Yeah, they can cheat the 10. Can fall back on the 11 if they have to. I just wanted to get rid of the 9 this next shot and do the same exact shot. Come around, I'm open. 14 now is his pocket, and then, the 10, 13.
If it's flat but that you can see the 9, you ever just like pinching it like this way for 14 this way?
Oof. I mean,
and then getting on the right side of the 10.
If I absolutely have to, I'm not opposed to it. But you're in a spot where you can land on 2 or 3 options and then kind of create from there. I don't want to have to force.
Yeah, right.
Just play position on one ball here.
Right.
So yeah, he doesn't like the angle on the 10 to short side. Even on the 13, you can come off the 10.
He's going to get the right angle on the 10 now. Oh, but he's on the rail?
So, this is tricky. You short side the 13 on the side, but if you go just a little farther, you can shoot the 13 in bottom left.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, short side.
And those are the 2 options.
Yeah.
And then which one?
Are you ever studying into that 13?
No. I just don't think so because
the 3's going to end up funny too.
And it pushes the 9, the 4, and then you're on the wrong side of the 14. That's a good shot right there.
That is a good shot.
Almost perfect.
Yeah.
So just follow forward, and we can do what I was talking about before.
9,
you're on the
2
9.
rails.
Yep, 2 rails out.
Yeah.
Or if you get kind of flat on it, do what you said earlier. Just make the 9
side.
and then shoot the 14.
Yeah.
But they're working the pattern good so far.
Yeah, this is just clear the 3.
Yeah, and I think he's like dead perfect straight in.
Yeah, just clear the 3.
Just roll forward about a foot. Just don't want to go too far.
Sure.
You need to shoot the 9 next. Perfect.
Nice shot.
I'm even good going a high ball and coming inside the 4. Into the 4, inside the 4. Do not. And if you do this, you got to make sure you do not go to the outside of the 4.
Yes.
So you got to control the rock here, and then I think it's too flat to try to get 2 rails out, and then you got to cross the path of the 4. So I like going 1 rail.
I could see him also rolling this.
I like 1 rail and go inside the 4, right across the spot.
Wow, what a call, what a shot.
Perfect.
What a call, what a shot.
And what a great out to answer
wow.
at 7-6. That was clutch.
They picked that rack apart.
Yeah, they did. That was clutch, and everything was perfect. Dry break, and it wasn't an easy out either.
Okay.
7-6.
Okay.
I'm going to give them this.
That
was a great out.
A technical rack.
Clean.
Yeah. Adjusted appropriately.
Okay. I still give a little advantage. I know they're breaking, but the advantage's got to be still on the Jake and the Steve.
Sure.
For the game lead.
Well, especially with the way table 2's been breaking.
Yeah. And since you're on the hill, that
Yeah.
Mark and John have 6 right now, and they have to get at least 9 to win, no
that's
matter
right.
what. No matter what.
Win
No
by
matter
2.
what.
Win by 2.
So freeze you up just a little bit, is all I'm saying.
Sure.
Pressure's still on Mark and John.
Yeah. If you trade racks, you're winning.
And the way the match has gone too, Jake and Steve are ready to pounce, I believe. You know, they're ready for an opening. Now, take a look at this. If Steve and let's just say any match and you're up 7-1, and now you got these guys on your heels, all the pressure's on you.
That's right.
All the pressure's on
That's right.
you. You're getting hunted and you're getting tracked down and you know, oh, what's going on? We're up to this and that. But this game has been back and forth delivering blows. So both teams ready to, I think, you know, they answered right there perfectly. So they get it.
You know what was interesting just now that I just noticed is they did talk about the alignment of the rack, and the middle ball was off. And there was a conversation about it, but we had ball down.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. John had the 11 about right there. And they talked about there was some kind of interaction. He zoned it, but pocketed it. And look at this. The splash is different. The layout's different.
Okay, they're taking solids, and the ball it's going to be tough. To me is the 2.
Is the 2 ball? Yeah.
Yeah, a little light right there.
Yeah, it doesn't have a good short side pocket either.
Yeah, John, did you see him wave his hand? Like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, come on, dude.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Well, he's got a tough shot. Actually, I mean, this looks easy and harmless, but when the pressure's on, you gotta make this one, and you know, the 6 is hanging.
Yeah, pinching it. You can use the 6. Oh,
It's a missable ball.
like you just said.
Just you can kind of read the room on the racks. Your guy, did you see him? He wanted better shape.
Yeah,
he wasn't expecting to have to come with it. It was going to be some layups, right? And then
you kind of barked a little there.
That's the Scotch doubles part of it.
Yeah, and now Jacob can see this 11. Doesn't do much for the 10.
10's in a tough spot.
Yeah.
And you really don't have enough room to cut the 10 off. The 10 goes off the 6, but you don't have that room.
You're right.
I like this opening up with this bump.
Yeah.
Just bump into the 2. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, how are we going to address the 10?
Banking this thing now, but you're calling the 12? You're carrying.
No. Ooh, a little caramel on the 12 off the 10. You crazy, man. Crazy, man. But it's there. I don't, it's there.
Yeah, if you want to just like solve problems and go.
I like shooting the 13, I like shooting the 13 on the side and just gently drawing and nudging the 15 towards the hole and controlling the cue ball here and keeping close to my work.
With the future still being a bank shot on the 10?
See, I would have drawn into the 15, but did he catch the perfect? Did he catch an angle here to go into the 10?
Oh, yeah.
It's possible.
Possible. I don't know. It might be a little steep.
It might be into the 8 here, right?
Yeah.
This angle looks better from the top. It looks like he can go into the. He's going to go high. Yeah, it looks like more bottom of the 8-ish.
Yeah. Which still might nudge the 7 and give you a clean shot on the 10 off the 6. 8 off the 8 into not into the 7. Into the 7. Oh, and then 10 off the 6.
That was a good call, Gino.
It was there.
I think there's only one shot here, and that is to pinch the cue ball in between the 3 and the 7, the back of the 7, using the 3 to hide the 15, because you got that combo is not wired at all.
No, and that 7, you want that 7
just
up
so
on
simple.
the 10.
It's just so simple. Just shoot the 3, and you can freeze it on the back. Just go full into it. Get it to the rail. You're not going to be able to see the 10 at all, and then use the 3, the speed on the 3 to hide the 15 as well.
Yeah, and now you're solving your 3-7 problem.
Yeah, and you're not jacked up. You're not taking
Right.
soldiers off. It's a very simple move, but I think it's right there, and that is. I'm never shooting the. Here's the deal: you shoot the 1 right now, and then you shape on the 6 to go into the 7-3. I get it. The 4 ball is not in an ideal spot at the moment.
And your 3 can.
I don't like
end up
this.
funny.
I just don't like this because you're jacked up. And he hit it good. And now what?
You got a little case of the now what's.
He didn't see. He never saw the 3. Just just very simple and very effective.
And solve a problem.
Yep. Even if you shoot the 1 there, I would have shot the 1, right? You stop
For
it.
the
You get the
6.
6, then you
Yeah.
bump the 7-3, and then you got to worry about what speed you're going into because it looks like if you overcut the 3 could come back up, land on the 10. I think it would have been more of a gentle nudge on
He's
the 7.
calling 4 off the 15.
He's a crazy man. He called the 4.
Off the 15.
Be a hell of a shot. It would possible game winner. Hit it a little thin, but wow, he hid the 12 on the 8.
Oh,
The
wow,
10 don't
yeah.
go. The 15s and dude, cue ball ended up pretty good here.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So let's say swervy kick 12. No.
I'll tell you what, if you leave him underneath these balls, you could connect with the 3-7 off the 6 on the side as well. The 6 is in a good
Yeah,
spot
Yeah.
for any ball coming from the bottom side of that table.
Yeah. Is the 7-3 off the 4
I
there?
think you just bunt the 14 here.
Yeah.
I think you just bunt the 14. Just cue ball, just bunt, barely. Just get it to a rail and put your cue ball right here. He cannot see this. And then if he can see this, big deal. Really. Like if it came up too high and the cue
Yeah.
ball's here,
Yeah.
go ahead, dude.
That was the shot he had last time.
Bank the 1 into the 12 or bank the 1 into the 6. Because I'm ready to win the game. If a cue ball comes down here, this goes off the 6 and we're gone.
You think he's ever calling Karam
No.
into the 12?
No, you don't want to trap yourself. 14 banks down to the middle plate down there. You
Yeah,
make the 12.
Your cue ball's here in the bottom right.
Just bunt the 14.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Similar idea.
I didn't want to let him see that much of the 6, but that's okay from here.
Yeah, the cut's still not there.
I mean,
But you can cut that 1.
the 1's a thin cut, but it
Yeah.
may be makeable, yeah.
You almost got your 6 balls insurance.
Here's the deal. The 10 is an offensive ball with the 6 there.
Yes.
But if you move the 6, then you got the 10, 12 combo
Yeah.
possibly.
And you like the 6 there for the 7-3 maybe.
I might be looking. I mean, what do you do here? Like, stripes, everything's in the open. Everything kind of leads to a shot. So even if you tried to make the 12 with the 1,
Right.
you're
cue ball's
yeah,
flying
that's
down
no
there.
good. That's no good. There's too many options there.
This might be just cut the 1 and
Is
coin
this
flip
does the
it
7-3
off the 4.
possibly? Can you back cuts and 6, back cut 7, and 3 in the corner? Now, if he could find what's he doing here? Trying to carom the 12 off the cue ball off thin off the 1 and carom the 12 in? That's what he tried. And if he could have executed it, I absolutely I challenging him to where the cue ball, if you put the cue ball by the 12 there. Okay, so all day long, the 12, you got to shoot the 12, shape the 14, get to the 15, 10 off the 6.
10 off the 6, yeah.
That's it. You can even shape, put your extension in and shape the 15 ball right now. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Then shoot the 10 off the 6, then the
then the
14
14.
for a little insurance.
On the hill.
I'm never shooting the ball I can miss though. Right now, there's no way I'm taking. Okay, so maybe he was just trying to line up to see where.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shooting the 12.
Stretch for a lefty.
There's just no other shot I'm taking besides the 12. And if you do, I mean, are you shaping the 14 or are you going to go down for the 15 now? I don't know. I think you just try to get good on the 14 for the corner or the side. Make up your mind. Don't go past the cut line if you're going for the 14 on the side.
And you want...
This is, and he got funny.
Yeah.
So there's a shot. You're still fine.
Off the long rail?
No, 14 stun.
Yeah.
Pop that in, stun this cue ball here.
Off the long rail? Yeah.
But you are going to have a steeper shot on the 15, so it got funny.
Yeah, because flat 15 is ideal.
So I thought instead of shaping that's why there was a little freedom. You could. What about stunning right here?
Oh yeah, sure.
Short side 10.
Or
How
just
about
moving
this shot?
the 10.
What a shot!
Or just moving the 10.
What a shot, Steve Casados. Yes. I mean,
baby angle too, right?
ball in hand shape. Yep.
All right.
Oh, take your time.
Okay, little tester.
You almost
Back and
have
forth?
to. Yeah, you got to go up and down. Unless the 8 goes in the side, then not. But up and down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's a lot of
I
forgiveness.
thought there was a little more angle there. He could
Yeah.
have got him. I thought he could have got him. Here.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of forgiveness. Like over
It's all
travel's
right.
fine.
Steve's been making some big shots.
Yeah,
Just stay outside of the 8.
and over travel's fine.
Stay down.
Oh,
This is a pretty good shot.
side pocket.
It has to go on the side.
Does it?
It's tight.
Yeah.
It's tight. Ooh, it's tight. And if you nick the 6, I think it's too heavy and it goes into the point. Maybe if you creep it in, it can touch the 6 a little. For the win.
Is he going full into the 6? No.
For the win!
Oh my gosh! Wow, Steve and Jake Casados with the win. Well fought.
Oh, they played well.
Well, yeah, come from behind. 8-6.
Steve, that was. I thought he played really, really well.
Yes, agreed.
And Jake's just always playing. Jake's the lead on the team, but I thought that the 8 ball that Steve made, and then this shot to open that up, that was a game winner. He just
kept their cool.
Yeah, played great.
Came from behind. They're used to that, but also hats
Down
off to Mark.
Yeah.
And John.
They're going to go back to 2 shots.
Yeah.
They had cue ball. They had an option on the 1. This is to go up 4-0. The cue ball was like right here.
You're right.
The 3 was right here. The 8 was like right. I think it was right in the side or something. It wasn't easy. But anyway, they had those 2 balls in the 8 to go up, and he shot the 3 and misfired. And then that opened the door. That would have been 4-0. And then that opened the door for Jake and Steve to come. And then that's when they started all the momentum they needed was right there. And then that ball in hand with the 4 here, that was to go up 6-5. They had that out. Oof. Ball here, ball here, ball here, 8 ball. And they had ball in hand. And they didn't get out of that. They got funny on the 2.
Yeah.
And then it led to a problem on the 8, but can't take it away. Steve and Jake played great.
Yes. Thank you all for tuning in. We've got more Friday Fight Night action happening next week. Tony, appreciate you.
Yeah, great always being in the booth with you, Gino.
Likewise. Thanks all for tuning in.
All right, everyone.
See you next time.